Michael Gilbert, a local attorney. What you're about to watch is jury review. Jury review is usually held a few days before jury selection and is the last opportunity for the court to determine which cases will be tried in the following week. And it's also the last opportunity for defense and the state to possibly come to an arrangement to where trial can be avoided and a plea bargain arranged. It's also the last opportunity where state may choose to drop or change some of the charges. Also,
next matter I have is Joseph Rogers.
Yes, sir.
He's not present, does have a waiver. I believe we'd like to set this for docket day without subpoenas for...
I can hear you.
Oh.
Okay, if
Hello.
those of you on Zoom, hello, good morning, y'all. If you'll please mute your microphone, that'd be great. I just did it, Mr. Boswell. And also, I think Mr. Boswell is represented by Mr. Kleins, but he's not in the courtroom. When I logged on at a little after 8 o'clock on the Zoom, Mr. Boswell was already on, so whenever Mr. Kleins comes in, I'll grab him. Okay, Mr. LaPello, so why without subpoenas?
I don't anticipate this being a trial case. I think it's going to be resolvable possibly with a plea or a plea to the court.
Okay. Yes, sir. Sorry,
But,
docket day without. Okay.
next case I have is Daniel Schmidt. Mr. Schmidt?
Mr. Schmidt.
Okay, he's not present. He does have a waiver. We're going to leave this case set for trial.
Okay.
And we have a motion to exclude, I think, set for the 11th.
Okay.
We'll leave that set on there. Next matter I have is Catherine Sullivan. She's not present, but does have a waiver. We'd like to set this...
Is she behind you?
Is she here? There she is.
Oh, Miss Sullivan.
You are present. We'd like to set it for docket day without subpoenas. We anticipate a resolution.
Okay. So, Miss Sullivan, I'll see you on docket day, which is that 15th, correct? I'll see you then at 9 o'clock. Thank you, ma'am.
And the last one I have is Kyle Wright, but he's an inmate, so I guess we'll come back at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
Very good. That's all I have. Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. LaPello. And next I have Mr. Browning. Good morning, sir.
Court Browning for Randy Rocher is a waiver on file. So in case I have, he has to leave it set for docket day for anticipated plea.
Okay. Yes, sir, you got it.
What date is that, Judge?
Docket day is the 15th.
15th. Thanks,
Yes,
sir.
Thank you. Mr. Dees.
Good morning, Randy.
Good morning, sir.
First case I have is Rolanda Coleman, 19 CF 692. There's a waiver of appearance in the court file. We worked out a deferred prosecution agreement. Can you leave that set for your docket day? It should fall off of your docket.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thanks, correct, Doctor. Next case I have is Marquise Dewberry, 22 CF 1218. We're really close to an agreement on that, Judge. It will plea at your docket day. We just need to hammer out a few details of the plea agreement.
Okay.
Waiver of appearance in the court file. Noah Rogers, 22 CF 2839. Robert Dees on behalf of Noah Rogers. We are ready for trial in that case.
Okay. So I'll You'll have your client here on docket.
Yes, sir. There's a waiver in his case. And Cecil Humans, Your Honor, 23 CF 43 is the case number. We are diligently working towards providing the state copies of his medical marijuana stuff. If we could just leave that set for your docket date, it may be a written plea agreement to a misdemeanor.
Okay.
That's all the cases I have. I believe I have Keach and McCavich is on that list right behind me. If I can go ahead and cover for Mr. Keach.
Yes, sir.
He has Isaiah Luna, 22-1145. He is asking to continue Mr. Luna's case. He has another round of depositions to set.
And there's a co-defendant in that case, I believe, right?
Yes, Judge, we've been working on a date to get everything set. I believe we're looking at the end of June for all the co-defendants to be available as well.
So continue?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Yes, sir, it's great.
Thank you, Judge. And for Mr. McCavich, Robert Hayes on behalf of Mr. McCavich is for Olivas Martinez, 22 CF 2892. There's a waiver in the court file. He is asking to set this for docket day with subpoenas. So really there is looks like he's planning on having trial.
Okay, so trial, yes, sir.
I would say leave it set for plea or trial, Judge, just in case they do come in.
Yes, sir,
with an
certainly.
agreement. Minimal notes on that one.
And he
Second,
needs to be here live, okay?
certainly. Second one is Solano Alascoago. I think I nailed that one. 19 CF 615. There is a waiver of appearance in the court file. He is asked to leave that one set for docket day. No subpoenas. They should enter a plea on that one. His third case is Sanchez Fernandez. That's a 23 CF 266. He is ready for trial in that case.
Okay. Sounds
And that
good.
is all I have.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you,
Have a
sir.
good day.
Yes, Teresa? Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I think your challenge is going to be, if you have private attorneys that you're translating for, those are the ones, because the public defenders aren't even in the room.
Yes, sir. I didn't get any request from a private attorney, but I do see in your docket a defendant that is unrepresented.
Okay. Yes,
And
ma'am.
his last name is Leiva Argueta Jose Enrique. Madam Interpreter is unaware if he's in need of an interpreter. Leiva Argueta Jose Enrique.
I don't see him present. That is case number 23, CF 383. Teresa, are you coming back for the public defender?
Yes, sir. I will be in Judge Mason's courtroom, but if the court needs me, I will be up here in no time.
Okay, we'll let you know if something comes up. I didn't know if public defender needed you at all later on. Okay.
I don't, Your Honor. I don't have anybody. I don't know if Mr.
Yeah, I know that I do have two inmates, one with Ms. Jaquet and one with Mr. McKinney.
Okay, if you don't mind bringing back up Jose at that time, let's just make sure, if he shows up, then we'll call him.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Collins, if you'll hold on one second.
Yes, sir.
When I logged on this morning, just a little after 8 o'clock on Zoom, Cameron Boswell was waiting for me.
Oh, really?
If you're ready for
Yes, I am.
this case.
Yes.
Mr. Boswell, if you'll unmute your microphone.
Hello?
Yes, sir, Mr. Boswell, we can hear you.
Your Honor, this is Cameron Boswell. He has got two cases, 21 CF 2589 and 21 CF 2944. We are waiting to hear back from the alleged victim in this case on the amount of restitution. I believe that my discussions with this person is that all he wants is a restitution, essentially. And so he's an officer with Fort Walton Beach Police Department. I did talk to him in person last week and gave him my card, asked him to email me the restitution amount. If the court wants to leave Mr. Boswell's cases on for plea or continue for next Monday and waive his appearance, we're just trying to get that amount in so I can discuss it with Mr. Boswell. I believe it potentially would be a pay and dismiss or restitution and some minimal amount of probation.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor. I'm in contact with the officer. He's just getting together the amounts, and then once we have that, we'll be able to give it to Mr. Kleins, and we should be able to resolve it.
Good, thank you, sir. So, Mr. Boswell, that means that you do not have to be here later this month. Stay in touch with Mr. Kleins. If it isn't resolved this month, then I will see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay? But hopefully your case will be long gone by then.
And Cameron, let's say tomorrow morning I get that dollar amount, I'm going to get in touch with you tomorrow or Wednesday and we'll talk, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank
you, Your Honor.
Is that going to be plea or continue, Your Honor? Is that okay? Thanks.
Next is Mr. Garrett.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, there are waivers on file for clients on the docket today. The first is Chris Garrett on behalf of Joseph Dukes, 21 CF 1593. Your Honor, we're scheduled for a deposition in this case on June 30th. We'd request a continuance to the next pretrial.
Yes, sir. Let's continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. And, Your Honor, what is that date?
July 10th.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then Chris Garrett on behalf of Toy LaRocca, 23 CF 573. Your Honor, we're still in the process of receiving discovery in this case. We'd request a continuance to the July pretrial.
Okay, so what's going on with Ms. Roca?
Your Honor, we're waiting for the discovery package, including the offer. And, Your Honor, she does also have a felony violation of probation, 21 CF 1251, that is in front of Judge Petchel. I'm not really sure why. Is it on today's docket here? Okay.
It was added to this docket.
It was added to this docket. Perfect.
Correct.
Yeah, Your Honor, we'd request a continuance. Our hope is to kind of work out a global resolution.
Okay, and so I've got down that the VOP case. What's the other case number?
The new law is the 23 CF 573. The violation of probation is 21 CF 1251.
Yes, sir. I was looking for that 23 because I thought if you were asking for a continuance on a 21 case, we were going to talk about it a little bit. Okay, so it is continued one cycle.
Thank you, Your Honor. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Brandon Mallon, 23 CF 421. I believe it's the first time up for this client. We'd request a continuance to July 10th. I don't believe there's any objection.
Okay, it's continued.
Thank you. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Ryan Martin, 23 CF 543. First time up for this client as well, I believe. We'd request a continuance to July 10th.
Okay, yes, sir, it's continued.
And then Chris Garrett on behalf of Bridget Mizawi, 22 CF 3103. Your Honor, we've received the videos and discovery, I believe, late last week. We'd request a continuance to the July pretrial.
Okay, yes, sir, it's continued.
Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Eduardo Rosales Zelaya, 22 CF 2490. Your Honor, we held a second deposition in this case on Friday. At this point, we are still waiting on the offense report and the offer. Ms. Davis and I are still talking about this case. We'd request a continuance to July 10th. I don't believe there's any objection.
Why wouldn't we, since when you were here a couple months ago, you said a deposition, then you just had one. Why don't we keep it for a plea continuance?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. And that was on the 15th?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And then I, Chris Garrett on behalf.
So you know, on Rosella, on Miss Rosales, I'm going to say trial next time if it's not resolved.
Yes, sir. Then Chris Garrett on behalf of Joseph Sikorsky, 22 CF 2319. If we could leave this case set for docket day, plea or continue, but I anticipate a plea.
Have you deposed the victim?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Okay.
And then two more, Your Honor. First is Chris Garrett on behalf of Colin Weaver Johnson, 22 CF 2537. Your Honor, we are still awaiting videos in this case. Mr. Weaver Johnson had been in a mental health treatment facility. We'd request a continuance to the July pretrial, but I anticipate getting it resolved next cycle.
Yes, sir. That's great.
Thank you. And then finally, Chris Garrett on behalf of John Welchel, 22 CF 2633. Your Honor, we are still awaiting some videos in this case. I've been talking to the state about it. We would request a continuance to July 10th.
You were waiting on videos 2 months ago. What's going on?
Judge, we've been in touch about it, and my understanding, the last email that I saw was that we had sent the evidence.com link in, I think, November. So I'm not sure.
In November?
Yes, Judge, but Mr. Garrett and I have been discussing it with my assistant as well, so I'm not sure what else we need to provide. We're double checking to make sure if there's a different CAD number that something was put under, so we've been working on it, Judge.
Okay, I'm going to put it for plea contingent. And I want to know what's going on with those videos. Y'all need to work that out.
Okay. All right, Your Honor, I believe that's all I have.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Yes, sir. You too. Mr. Dara. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the first case I have on the docket is Gregory Molenhauer, 22 CF 3025. Judge, I believe we have a PTI worked out on that case. We just need to get the paperwork in.
Yes, Your Honor, I just was finally able to get up with the victim in that to get the exact dollar amount that they're requesting restitution. So we will have that. If you just want to set up your docket day, and I'll get the PTI to Mr. Dyram, and it should be out the docket before that day.
Okay, so plea or?
It's gonna be a plea.
PTO. Okay, good. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the next case is David Mito, 21 CF 2993. Judge, Mr. Flowers and Mr. Shaw just entered a notice of appearance on that case with me. I'm asking to continue it one cycle because they are still reviewing evidence in that case.
There's no objection from the state.
It's a 21 case, and last time I said trial next time, so.
Judge, we're trying to get it resolved as quick as possible. It's a very serious case. The state's requesting 10 to 15 years DOC, so we're doing our best to get it resolved.
And when did new counsel come on?
I believe it was the last cycle, Judge.
They filed a notice of appearance 3/13.
Okay, we're going to trial this cycle.
You want to leave it set for docket day, plea or trial,
Yes, sir.
Judge?
Right, May 15th. Yes, sir.
Judge, the next case I have is Jason Poe, 22 CF 2804. Judge, I'd like to have him evaluated for drug court. I've spoken with drug court. I just need to get him in. So if we can pass him one cycle, hopefully that evaluation will be done.
Yes, sir.
And I believe that's all I have, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Jail, I thought that the inmates were coming in the afternoon.
Well, this says 9 a.m. I didn't know it was supposed to be this afternoon when you didn't come back, but I didn't. My notes said 9, so.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir, we'll call everybody this afternoon at 2:30, right?
2:30.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Jail.
No problem, sir. We'll see you at 2:30.
Well, that is a problem, and I apologize. Yes, sir. Mr. Heath.
Good morning, Your Honor. And please the court, James Heath on behalf of Jonathan Yates. Judge, may I approach?
Yes, sir.
Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers, and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Island's burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service.
1954, 20 CF 2405, and 21 CF 2409. Mr. Blackshear is here with me and approaching to my left.
Mr. Blackshear.
Your Honor, we have this is another one that's somewhat complicated. However, in the interest of expediency, the case number 21 CF 2409, the most recent case, I believe we're ready to set that one for trial.
Yes, and I think both, in speaking with the defense counsel, we both kind of realized the case numbers on the agenda that you're going to be looking to want to settle one of them. And so I think we would be okay with setting the 2409 case with subs for document.
Okay. So, Mr. Blackshear, that means I'll see you back here on the 15th, and then we'll be looking at going to trial about a week after that. Week and a half, okay? May 15th at 9 o'clock. Good. Thank you, sir. Mr. Blackshear, hold on. Let me give you some homework. Does the state have any offer for Mr. Blackshear that they intend to withdraw?
We're in pretty constant communication with Mr. Heath on this. We're trying to work out a resolution. There's some other things that need to happen before I think we kind of formalize our final offer. But there is no offer that's going to be taken off the table anytime soon.
Judge, in the interest of candor, again, as I previously mentioned, the 21409 is we're trying to get something done so the court sees movement.
Yes.
These three cases are entwined, and there is constant conversations. In fact, we have some discovery issues going on just this week on Wednesday. So it's very fluid, but at least I want the court to know this.
Okay. Mr. Blackshear, I just wanted to know if they were going to withdraw something on the 15th from you, and it sounds like they're not. So I'll see you then.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
And that's all I have, Judge.
And the other two are continued. Do you want them to run together?
Second, Judge.
Do you want your other two cases just run together with the trial? Or do you want to continue the other?
Those two need to be
Those
continued.
need to be continued. Yeah.
No, go ahead.
They can track with it, but I mean, ultimately, we're not going to do anything within this cycle. We're going to focus on their 24 hours.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have. Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Next, Ms. Reed.
I've got Ms. Reed's case. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Cox.
Judge, Ms. Reed has Barry Lott on the docket. And Ms. Reed's requesting a continuance in that case. It's my understanding that she just received discovery on that case.
Okay. It's continued. Yes, sir.
Is that 710? Was that your continuance date?
Correct.
You okay with me handling mine now?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the first case I have, well, I'm not sure which order they're in, I'll call them.
Okay.
Is last name Pedro de Costa, P-E-D-R-O. First name Gustavo, and then Reyes.
Okay, yes, sir.
Your Honor, we've received discovery on that. There's some more discovery I spoke with the state this morning about that they need to request. He may have to request from law enforcement, so we're requesting a continuance on that case.
Okay. Yes, sir, it's granted.
Okay. The next case I have is Noah Phillips. Your Honor, we'd like to let that set on your docket day for plea or continue if necessary, but I anticipate a resolution on it.
Okay. That was what we had done last time, but yes, sir, we'll do it again.
Okay,
And I'm gonna put trial next time, okay?
that's fine.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Madam Clerk, what's pre-trial day? I'm sorry. I mean, docket day.
May 15th.
Thank you, Judge. Your Honor, the next case I have is Lozano Ruiz. I don't know if it's hyphenated on
Yes,
yours
sir.
or.
I got
Your Honor, I've received some discovery on that just recently. I've not had an opportunity to review it. Request to continue.
Yes, sir.
Next case, Your Honor, is John Petersey. I believe the state has an announcement on that.
Your Honor, at this time, the state's going to be announcing the dismissal of this based on the ruling in the motion to suppress that it occurred. There is no basis for the charges of this end, so we're going to be announcing them all possible.
Okay, 22 CF 1393 is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next case I have, Judge, is Kendra Perkins. Your Honor, I'm hoping, I believe we'll have a resolution on that. I'd like to leave that set on 5/15 for plea or continue. That's also got a companion case in Walton County, so I'm having to do both.
So is Ms. Perkins' case a VOP case?
It is. It's on today's docket. I might have set it on today's docket just to keep it with some other cases I had, Judge.
Okay. And so what do you want to do on the VOP case?
I would like to leave it just set for a resolution on 5/15. I'm working in Walton County too. I'm trying to get it all put together by next week, but I'm not sure I'll get there.
Okay, so plea on the 15th.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, the next case I have is Noah Papelli, P-A-P-I-L-I. Your Honor, that's a fairly new case, but I've been working with Ms. Barrettman on that. I think we'll hopefully be able to get that resolved on the 15th as well. I'd like to leave it set for plea or continue.
Yes, sir.
Next case I have is Richard Riddle. Judge, we had a deposition set on that. I did not get, we've already had one set round of depositions. I had one more person depose. We did not get that individual served. I need to reset. This also has a civil case. I've been working with civil counsel toward a civil resolution on it as well. I'm optimistic, but we're not there yet. So I request a continuance on that.
Yes, sir. It's continued.
And I believe
is
the
that
last...
going to be ready for trial next time, do you think? It's a 22 case.
Probably. Let me think about that. Give me a second.
Be 4 months out.
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay.
Your Honor, the next case I have is Amanda Walker. Judge, we have depositions set in that case. And I'm going to say Amanda Walker, she has multiple cases on your docket, 18, 19, 21, 22. A lot of those are BOPs. There's a new law offense. We've got depositions set on. I'm not sure about the date. I know they're set, but don't we have a date?
I don't remember, but we do have a date.
I think they are set next month, Judge. So if I recall correctly, in June, if I could have a continuance on that case. And I do know it's a 22 case we're working on.
Yes, sir. So all those are continued.
Thank you. Your Honor, let me just make sure that's all I've got. I think.
Yes.
All right, that's all I've got. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Mayor. Good morning, ma'am.
First case I have is Toriano Marsh in 22 CF 2119. There is a waiver on file. I'd like to leave this one set for plea or continue on docket day.
You're under who?
Under Mr. Flaherty. That'll be under my partner. And it's Toriano Marsh.
What do you want to do on Marsh?
Leave him set for docket day for plea or continue.
Okay, I'm going to leave it set for trial because last time we said trial next time. So it's trial.
The next case, Judge, is James Mendez in 23 CF 568. There is a waiver on file. It is the first time up. I am still waiting on discovery, so I would request continuing to the 710 pre-trial.
Yes, ma'am, it's continued.
And the last case is Blake Sanford, 22 CF 3165. There is a waiver on file. We have been trying to schedule depositions. We've been unable to get service on the listed victim. Ms. Davis and I have been working on that to try to get an updated address, so we would request a continuance to the 710 pre-trial. I do not believe she would object to this circumstance.
Yes, ma'am, it's continued.
And that is all I have, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Mr. Flowers.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, the first matter, Adam McCraney. Your Honor, since this case was initiated, there is another case that we are hoping to consolidate and then track together. I've spoken with the state attorney about that. I don't believe there's an objection. I didn't want to speak for the state attorney, Your Honor, but that's my understanding.
Yeah, there's no objection on that.
We would ask, Your Honor, if we continued and tracked them together, I think we can dispose of it without the necessity of a trial, but that would be the efficient way to handle it. And that's what we propose, Judge.
What is the other case?
I don't have the case number. We would just...
There's two cases. There's 22 CF 2546 and 23 CF 227.
23227, I'm sorry.
Right. Okay, so you want to consolidate those two? Are you going to give me a motion and order for that?
I'll send you a motion and proposed order if that would be fine with you, Judge.
That'd be great. Yes, sir. And so we're continuing both of those for one cycle, right?
Very well. Thank you, sir. The next matter is McGahee Mulholland. You know, we last that remains set. We believe that will dispose of itself. I think the state would agree with that assessment.
Okay. Trial.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Judge, the final matter I have, there is a motion, I believe before Your Honor on Thursday, on a motion that I have filed on Mr. White.
Okay.
And so I would ask to just be heard on Thursday if that's okay with the court. We had filed a motion to withdraw. We don't know where he is. He hasn't communicated with our office. And so I filed a motion and sent it to all addresses that we have for Mr. White.
The motion had come up for court a few weeks ago, and when Mr. Flowers was here, Mr. White was not present yet. So we reset the hearing date, but Mr. White did show up later, and Mr. White expressed that he is okay with Mr. Flowers withdrawing from this case. Mr. White, my understanding, was going to be looking to hire another private attorney. I think he should have been here today. I think we gave him notice for today's court date.
We were noticed on Thursday. Judge, I'll be here Thursday out of an abundance of caution, if that's okay with you, sir.
Okay. Yes, sir. And he was put on notice of the motion to withdraw, right?
But
yes, Judge, and it was discussed in court that day, and Mr. White agreed to the motion.
I'd ask that you grant the motion, then, Your Honor.
Well, why don't we you're going to be here anywhere, Mr.
Well, I was going to come here because I was noticed to be here for this case, so I'll be here Thursday.
Ms. Davis, did he say that on the record?
Yes, Judge, but I think Mr. White should be here at this point. So
right,
he's still on notice for the pretrial date.
I understand. So let's give him another bite at the apple on the motion to withdraw. I do issue a capias for Mr. White, but we'll have the motion hearing. Well, if I issue a capias, then we're not going to have the motion to withdraw. Let me not issue a capias. We'll set the motion to withdraw for the 15th, and if he doesn't show up then I'll issue a capias. If he does, then we'll talk about the motion to withdraw. But certainly, we aren't going to trial this cycle.
No, sir. The announcement that he made was that I had been here before the court and had left, of course, and it's my understanding an hour later he announced to the court that he didn't have any problem with my withdrawing. So.
Are you Mr. White? Mr. White is here.
Hey, Mr. White, we're talking
there
about...
There he is. You still... Okay, well, here he is.
Good. Mr. White, do you have any objection to Mr. Flowers withdrawing? Okay. Mr. Flowers, then your motion to withdraw is granted. What address should we use for you, Mr. White? I'm sorry? You don't have a physical address or an email address? I can't hear you. Okay, Mr. Flowers, if you'll put this in your order.
941 Denton Boulevard. I will do so, Judge.
Any telephone number, Mr. White? Telephone number, if you'll get that. No telephone? Okay, no email address? Okay, so just that one address in your order allowing you to withdraw.
I will do so.
Okay, so thank you. Thanks, Mr. Flowers. Then to the state, on Mr. White's case, what do you wish to do?
Judge, Mr. White scores prison at this point, so that's where the state's offer is.
Okay. Mr. White, I'll see you back here on Thursday. Do you intend to hire a private attorney? Do you want me to appoint a public defender if you qualify financially?
Yes, we will.
Okay, how much money do you make per month? Mr. White, if you don't mind moving that mic in the middle of the lectern and just slide it over. Will it go? There you go. Good, thank you. How much money do you make per month?
About, I don't know, 3,500.
Okay, you're probably not going to qualify at $3,500 a month. If you want to fill out a financial affidavit, you can do that and turn it into the clerk's office downstairs.
Yes.
So I'm not appointing a public defender, but if the clerk says you qualify, then you'll be appointed one. If the clerk says you don't qualify, there's a place for you to appeal that
Yes.
and let the court look at it. But at $3,500, you're not close to that cutoff line in my view.
Yeah.
But there may be other things that you put in there that would change that.
Yes.
So I'll see you back here on Thursday at 9 o'clock.
Thursday,
If you don't have a public defender, then you're going to be representing yourself. I'll have a lot of questions for you representing yourself, and then we'll be heading toward trial, not in the next couple of weeks, but in the next couple of months. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I'll see you Thursday at 9. Thank you. So it's continue. Mr. Shaw.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Shaw.
First case I have on the docket is Haley Diane Hare, 21 CF 1591. We were in depots about 3 weeks ago, I believe, and approximately five of the deputies weren't able to appear because I think it was the bomb threat day. So we've got to get those rescheduled, Judge, and there's also going to be a major motion, a stand your ground filed in this case. It's been drafted. We just don't want to file it until we talk to all the deputies.
Okay.
So if we
I'm sorry, who's the defendant?
Hare, H-A-I-R-E. And that's why I was relaying all that information to you, Judge.
I don't, oh, got it, okay. Right, because I had trial next time, so
Right.
now I understand why we can't.
Right.
So just continue?
Just one cycle, Judge.
Okay, yes, sir.
Next case is Marcus Lane. Marcus is making his way down. Judge 22 CF 1994. Depositions were set last week. The arresting officer did not appear, but I've spoken with the state. We believe it's better than average shot of getting it resolved on docket day Monday.
Okay. So, on docket day the 15th?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Lane, I'll see you back here on the 15th at 9 o'clock, okay? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for dressing up.
Next case, Judge, is Joshua Lee Lopez, 23 CF 474. That's a fairly new case, Judge. We'd like to continue it one cycle.
Yes, sir. It's continued.
James David Mills, 22 CF 1987. I don't believe Mr. Mills is here today, Judge, so we'd ask to continue it a cycle.
KP's.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Mr. Mills was specifically told to be here in person today by the court, so I would request the KP's.
Thank you. Okay, KPS will be issued for Mr. Mills. What that means is they'll arrest Mr. Mills, bring him before the court, so we appreciate you all being here. Mr. Shaw?
Next case, Judge, is Darren Michael Plate. Ask one cycle continuance on Mr. Plate, Your Honor. It's February.
Yes, sir. Mr. Plates is continued.
Katrina Puri, P-U-R-I, 21 CF 388, Judge. This is the case we've been in front of the court multiple times. The last one was with the counselor, Ms. Broadus, who refused to answer questions on the privilege, alleged psychotherapist patient privilege. The court has denied that request and has ordered us to reset. We're trying to get the depots reset, and I think it's in July of Ms. Broadus.
Okay. Do you know if is it earlier July? Do we need to come back?
Let's put it on the July date, and we'll let the board know.
So it's July 10th.
Sheena Russell, Your Honor, that's with ASA Gillespie. I believe he was on Zoom.
Judge.
Oh, Mr. Gillespie.
Judge, my recollection and what I've got written down is we have depots on that case June 13th.
That's correct. And no objection to continuance.
Okay, it's continued one cycle. Thanks, Mr. Gillespie.
Next judge is last name Sukom, S-U-K-O-M, 22 CF 1931. Depots in that case are June 21st. So we'd ask for July 10th.
Yes, sir. It's continued.
Next case, Judge, is Hayden Welch. He's actually incarcerated on another charge, Judge, not this particular case. It's a January arrest on this one. I don't believe he's going to be able to retain private counsel on the new charge that he's incarcerated on, so we'd ask to put it on the July docket and hopefully run them together with the PD.
Okay. To the public defender, do you have Mr. Welch? Do you know?
I'm unaware immediately, Judge. I can look it up.
W-E-L-C-H, and it's Hayden, H-A-Y-D-E-N.
It looks like he has no attorney at this point, Judge.
Okay, and when's he going to appear? He's done first appearance?
No, Judge, this is a brand new case. It's like 6:15 is going to be arraignment.
Okay. So, continue?
July 10th. Thank you, Judge.
It's continued.
I believe that's all I had, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Patel.
Good morning, Judge. First case I have on the docket, Jay Patel on behalf of Rodrigo Arevalo, A-R-E-V-A-L-O. Judge, we were in a position where we had a PTI drafted and filed, and then State and I abruptly got an email from probation about whether or not they can do it. So Ms. Barrickman and I need to examine that email, and we both request that it be set to docket day to see if we can get a resolution on it.
Okay, and I had stated trial next time. Did all your discovery and preparation for trial stop when you thought you had a PTI?
Pretty much.
So you're seeking plea continue or plea trial?
A plea continue is what I'm seeking. I think that's probably most appropriate.
Judge, we're fine with that. Mr. Patel and myself have it worked out. It's just how it can come into PTI is what we're trying to get worked out right now. Just the logistics of it, because we got an email from probation about what can come in and what cannot. So that's essentially where we're at.
Okay, so plea continue. Yes, sir.
Next, Judge, Jay Patel on behalf of Brett Bay, B-A-Y. Judge, we've gotten all the depositions done except for one individual that I've tried probably 5 times. There are some pretrial motions that need to be completed, and I've got to get with my client and figure out which transcripts he wants us to print. Obviously, based upon the nature of the case, I'd like to continue the case today and then get with the state to probably set a good trial date in the fall, and that way we can make sure all the witnesses are there, because it's going to be a pretty long trial.
Okay. Yes, sir, it's continued.
That was 7-10.
Yes, sir.
Next, Judge, Jay Patel on behalf of Donald Corraggio, C-O-R-R-A-G-I-O. Last night we received an email from Dr. McDonald relating to her report for his evaluation. I've not had a chance to review it, and then I need to meet with our client. If we can get one more continuance, we should be in a position of pretrial next go round.
So you don't know what Dr. McDonald's evaluation was?
I did have a chance to look at it.
Then why don't we do plea continue?
Okay.
You can have that knowledge when we come back.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Jose Maldonado. Judge, depositions are set on May the 12th. Thereafter, I'm probably likely going to file a motion to suppress, and then I'm going to need to speak with my expert as to what comes out of that deposition, so if we can get a continuance.
And I had said trial next time on that case, so why not?
Because the earliest deposition date we could get was May the 12th.
With the state?
Yes.
We have no objection to a continuance now. We have depots set next week or right around in there.
Okay, so it's just a flat continuance?
That's what we would request.
Okay, yes, sir. And trial next time.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Sean McGonigal. Judge, if we can set this for, you've got a miscellaneous date on June 15th. The state has made several attempts, with requests to make several more attempts to get in touch with the alleged victim. If that happens and he wants to go forward, then we need to schedule when we're going to go to Texas to go to the deposition.
Yes, Judge, if you recall, this is the victim where we kind of had a hard time locating exactly what state he was in once we located him in Texas. I've been trying to kind of get up with him to get an idea of whether or not this is something he wants to move forward on. I haven't had the best time getting in contact with him. So I kind of echo what Mr. Patel says here. If we can have until that June date, we don't want to kick it all the way out until July. If we just have until that June date, if I haven't had contact with him at that time, then I will handle this case appropriately.
So what day in June do you want?
6/15, you have a miscellaneous date?
Okay, and it will be, if you don't get in touch with the victim by then the case will be disposed of. Okay, so we'll continue at one cycle and set it for June 15th for status.
So we're a 7/10 and 6/15?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Avery Morris. Judge, I believe this is the first time up. We got an offer, and so I'd like to set that for docket day. Clear to continue.
Yes, sir.
Next, Jay Patel on behalf of Elijah Sutton. Judge, we're still awaiting Dr. McDonald's report. That report is going to determine where we go with the case. As such, I'd ask for a continuance.
Yes, sir, it's great.
And then finally, Jay Patel on behalf of Benjamin Tran. If the court recalls, this is my client that's currently residing in the Mississippi Department of Corrections. Recently, I say recently, I think just a couple days ago, we received an amended discovery. I'm not real sure what that's, I haven't had a chance to look at it, and I'm not sure what its applicability is in the case. As such, I'd ask that the case be continued to 7/10.
To the state, even though he's incarcerated in Mississippi, can't we try him? Or a way to transport him, not this cycle, but the next cycle?
Judge, I would like to leave the case set for docket day so we can have him zoom in and we can have on the record whether he accepts the state's offer or not.
I don't know how they're going to plan to do that, but just to answer your question, Judge, Mississippi's not a party to the interstate compact. Otherwise, he would have been here years ago.
So to the state, you're going to set up with DOC in Mississippi for Mr. Trans to appear via Zoom?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So, Mr. Patel, so it's plea continue. I'll see you in a week at 9 o'clock. And if you'll convey to Mr. Tran whatever the offer is, okay?
Can you send me over an offer? Because I don't know what it is.
Sure. I think you've already emailed about it previously.
I have nothing further. Maybe excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Cavallini?
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, the first case that I'd like to call is Yolanda Perez, P-E-R-E-Z.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if we could leave that one set for Monday for a plea or a pass. I believe it's going to be a plea.
It's only the second time on.
Please continue. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And the other one that I have is Jordan Saylor. What I would like to do with that one, Your Honor, is continue it for one more round. This will be the second. I think this is our second pretrial, and I think that we have that full schedule at the end of May. And I filed a waiver for both of these cases.
Good, thank you. So it's continued, yes, sir. Good.
Thank you,
sir.
Judge. That's all I have.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green.
Judge Brown?
Whoa, yes, sir. Oh, yes, good, Mr. Switek. Mr. Green, before I take you, Mr. Switek, I communicated with him last week. Yes, sir.
Good morning, Judge Brown.
Good morning, sir.
Here on a few cases this morning.
Yes, sir. And you just froze. Mr. Switek, I'm going to stop your video and hopefully... I'm going to stop your video. Hopefully that'll help. Mr. Switek, can you hear us better? Because we couldn't hear you. Mr. Switek? You'll talk? You're breaking up?
I can hear.
Okay, we can't hear you. You're breaking up. You want to try hanging up and calling back?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay, Mr. Green?
Good morning, Your Honor. John Green, appearing on behalf of Paul Charles McCarthy in case number 22 CF 3137.
Okay, yes, sir.
May we approach, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Of the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, sir. The first case I have is Rodriguez Brenson, 22 CF 2137. Mr. Brenson? I have not seen him in the courtroom this morning, Judge.
A K-piece is issued for Mr. Brenson, 22 CF 2137. This was noticed for 9 o'clock. It's now 9:54. And it'll, have you had communication with Mr. Brenson in the past?
I have not.
It'll be a no bond case. Yes, sir.
Second case is Deksha Lane, 22 CF 110.
Here comes Ms.
Mr. Lane is present approaching. Judge, we had the last round of depots on May the 4th of the officer who failed to appear twice before. I spoke with Ms. Dudley, who has a co-defendant, and we are going to file a joint motion to suppress based on the evidence that we got from Mr. Trujillo's case. So we are going to ask for one last continuance to hear that motion to suppress and then ready for trial.
Mr. Lane, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
You understand what Mr. Stevens is doing in your case?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, but when there's this motion hearing, Mr. Stevens will let you know when that's set, okay? Thank you, sir.
Next case is Marquette Lewis, 22 CF 2641. Mr. Lewis is present and approaching. Judge, I attempted to set depots in this case. The earliest date that I was given that works was August. There are apparently no depot dates in July available. So depots are set for August. Your next court date's July the 12th. I'm not sure if we'll get it done. So if the court wants to leave it for July, we can, or just have a continuance. It's up to the court.
And you have multiple defendants?
It'll be about 3 or 4 hours of depots.
Okay. Any objection to a continuance until September 11th?
No objection.
Mr. Lewis, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll see you back here no later than September 11th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Stevens. Thank you, sir.
Next case is Iana Miles, 23 CF 500.
Your Honor, based upon a drop charge request that was filed by the victim in this case, in which he stated that he does not wish to proceed forward and will not aid in the prosecution whatsoever, the state is going to announce a no process in this case.
Okay. 23 CF 500 is dismissed.
Next case is Krista Perez, 22 CF 2285. Ms. Perez is present and approaching. We attempted depots on April the 24th. The alleged victim is no longer at the residence we were provided. We received a new address last week, and I believe RCC has issued a subpoena for the victim to appear at docket day. So we're going to ask the court to leave the set for docket day or clear continue to see if the new address we have is good.
Okay.
And that's correct, Your Honor. I did issue a subpoena for the alleged victim at the amended address to be present for docket day.
Okay. So it'll be plea continued for Ms. Perez, right? Ms. Perez, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Susan Staubitz, 21 CF 2716 and 22 CF 2297. Ms. Staubitz is present and approaching. I have attempted to resolve this case. We're at an impasse. At this point, we're ready for trial.
Okay. Ms. Staubitz, that means that I'll see you back here a week from today, and we'll be looking at going to trial on May 22nd, okay? But I'll see you back here on May 15th. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
And the last out of custody I have is Jerika White, 22 CF 3194. Ms. White is present and approaching. I spoke with the state attorney's office this week. I think we've reached a resolution. She needs to run it by the arresting officer first. So it is first time up, but we're going to ask to leave it set for docket day period continue, but I anticipate a resolution on docket day.
Oh, Ms. White. Good morning. Okay, and I'm sorry, I was thinking about jail things, about them appearing at earlier when you said that you had other folks that were in jail. So what are you seeking on, Ms. White?
Just leave it set period continue for docket day. It's first time up, but I think we're going to be able to resolve it.
Okay, good. Ms. White, I'll see you a week from today at 9, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Your Honor, may Mr. Stevens and I approach real briefly before he leaves?
Yes, ma'am.
Your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Covering for Mr. Reed. He has one.
Covering for who?
Mr. Reed, John Reed.
Okay.
He has one case on your docket, Adarius Wingate, 22 CF 774. Mr. Wingate is a current resident of the Walton County Jail. They've resolved the cases in Walton County, so they're going to enter a plea to the Okaloosa County cases, but they have to arrange it via Zoom. He is asking for a hearing date sometime after May 15th or May 16th to set it for a plea.
Okay. So why don't we set it for May 18th at 9 o'clock?
Very good.
So we'll continue the underlying case and then set it for a status or a plea on May 18th.
And that's all I have. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Schweitzer. What? Did we lose him again? Yep. He came on and then left. Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I have a client who's got a surgical appointment at 11 o'clock. Can I call him?
Yes, sir.
Mateo McKinnon.
Mr. McKinnon?
Mr. McKinnon is present. He's got to be in Destin at 11, Your Honor. So we're just going to announce a plea or trial in Mr. McKinnon's case.
Okay. Mr. McKinnon, so that means that I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. If it's not resolved then we'll be going to trial the next week after that. If there's an offer from the state, traditionally they withdraw that. I don't know if they're going to withdraw it today or a week.
We'll leave the offer open until document.
Okay. So a week from today, the state intends to withdraw that offer. Wish you the best on your hand.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I'll call you this week.
Mr. Stevens, did we already do on Mr. Stevens' case? Mr. Gates? Hello, Mr. Gates, in the jury box. You want to be in there on your next trial?
No, sir. Your Honor, the first case I have is Donna Lambert. It's with Mr. Gomez. If we could leave that set for May 15th, that will be a PTI.
Here, wait, it's on Gomez?
It's with Mr. Gomez. The case is Donna Lambert.
Got it. Lambert, yes, sir. So PTI?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes, sir.
The next case I have is Nigel Witt, W-H-I-T-T. We could leave that for the May 15th date, plea or continuance. I think we'll try to resolve that by a PTI.
That's what we're trying to do, Judge. I don't know if it's beneficial to leave it on for docket day or if we just want to continue it one more time. I think we should be able to resolve it.
Okay. Want to just continue it?
Sure.
And then follow off? Okay.
That's fine.
Yes, sir.
So 7:10.
Yes, sir.
Next case I have is Kirk Reynolds with Ms. Davis. Your Honor, we had depositions scheduled for May 4th. We took the law enforcement officer's deposition, but the victim was unable to be served because it's an old address. So we will attempt to get the address from the state and reschedule the deposition. So I think we need the July 10th date.
Yes, sir. Let's continue.
Next case is Guy Santucci, S-A-N-T-U-C-C-I, 2023 CF 0644. We have depositions set in that case for June 20th. I think it's the first time out.
Okay, it's continued.
With Ms. Barrickman, we have Jeffrey Pybus, P-Y-B-U-S. Mr. Pybus has been charged in federal court, and there's a competency issue with Mr. Pybus. Ms. Barrickman and I discussed that this morning, and we've agreed with the court's permission to continue that to the September 11th date.
Yes, sir. Continue 2 cycles.
And finally, Dustin Levielle, L-E-V-I-E-L-L-E. We've already taken
around depositions. One DCF worker was unable to be served. We have her served and set for May 16th for deposition, so if we could have the July 10th date.
Yes, sir. It's continued one second.
Thank you, and that's all I have.
Thanks, Mr. Gates. Okay, Mr. Schweitek, 30 times a charm, hopefully. Mr. Schweitek, audio is locking up. Mr. Schweitek.
Yes, sir, Frank. Can you hear me now?
Much better, yes, sir.
Okay. Ended up going with my phone. Your Honor, I've got Timothy Anderson.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid we're going to have to continue that case. We're waiting on medical records from the jail. They haven't been received yet. We're sending over to you a subpoena to take them to give them order so that it speeds things up.
Okay, and I'm sorry, that was who? Who is the defendant?
Timothy Anderson.
Okay, yes, sir, it's granted. Okay, who's next, Mr. Schweitek?
Dion Olszewski.
Yes, sir.
Olszewski, that's set.
Yes, sir.
For May 12th for a motion to dismiss.
Okay, so continue the underlying case, and then you've got it set for the motion, or do you want it plea continue? It'll go to trial.
I think the state's going to move to have an independent expert appointed, so it'll be continued.
If you'll speak into a microphone, we can hear you. You've got to turn the mic, you're speaking into the air. There you go.
If we can just leave it set, Judge, for that court date. So I had an opportunity to meet with my victims on Friday. We're in a position to discuss a DPA with Mr. Schweitek, so if I can have a chance to talk to him about that and see if that's something that we can do.
So when is the hearing scheduled for?
The 12th.
Okay.
Scheduled for Thursday, I believe the 11th.
Excuse me, the 11th.
Okay. So just continue this hearing until then, or?
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll just leave it plea or continue if that makes it the easiest.
Let's do that, and then just change the docket day to the 11th. How about that?
Yes, Judge.
That'd be easier. Good. Okay. Yes, sir. Then you have Reagan.
Your Honor, next I've got Timothy Regan.
Regan. Okay. Yes.
We'd ask for continuance on that to get depositions done. I think the two offices are coordinating those depots if they haven't been already.
Yes, Judge. We've already been working on a date for that.
Okay, it's continued. Should that be trial next time?
No, Judge. Mr. Schweitek just took over this case.
Good, thank you. Okay, Mr. Schweitek, who's next?
Brandy Teal was a plea, right?
Yes, sir.
Submitted the plea to you last week.
Right, I've got that in front of me.
She's in custody.
Okay, and they'll be bringing them this afternoon.
Okay.
So can you appear back?
If you've got a full docket, I may be able to jump in this afternoon at some time.
Okay. Okay, so
You might want to call the jail.
well, and they aren't transporting anybody, they're doing them via Zoom. Yes, sir. Okay, so I'll see you this afternoon on tier. Okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Geisel, you're next.
Great. Thank you, Your Honor. I have one case before the court. It's Misty Woodward, 2022 CF 3126. This is the only second time up, Your Honor. I have most of the discovery, but I need to get some body cam videos and a few other items. I don't believe the state has an objection to continuance. That's one thing.
to the state?
No, Judge, but we need to get some depositions set, or something needs to start moving on.
Yeah, I'll know shortly if it's.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen, Mr. Geisel. I'm going to continue it, but it'll be trial next cycle, so don't be surprised when you come back on July 10th that I'm saying we're going to trial, okay?
Yeah, you're right, okay. Yeah,
Thank you,
this is
sir.
only the second continuance, just.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Mr. Newland.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, Mr. Newland.
How are you today?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, thank you. Isaac Newland for Sarah Phillips. We filed a waiver for Miss Phillips, and we'd like to leave her set for trial.
Okay. So I'll see Ms. Phillips back here in a week from today. I assume that whatever the state's offered her, if they've offered her anything, they intend to withdraw it on docket day. So just give her that homework, okay?
Yes, sir.
Sounds good. I'll see you then.
Very good. We'll see you then.
Thank you.
I did have one for Mr. Kilpatrick.
Okay.
Case is Jose Gerardo Cabrera. That's Jurado. Cabrera, 21 CF 111. I understand the case is old, Judge. He's requesting continuance. He's seeking to have him evaluated for a risk assessment. Mr. Kilpatrick's pretty new on the case. I don't believe the state has an objection.
That's correct.
Okay, so continued in trial next time.
Very good. And then lastly, Judge, I had one for Jeff Tony.
Okay.
Pull it up here, sorry. I believe his client's going to be Miguel Santa Maria.
Yes, sir.
And he reports that he has deposition scheduled on June 28th, and he's requesting a continuance.
Okay. So then it's continued until July 10th.
Very good. I think that's all I have. If I could be excused.
Yes, sir.
See you.
Thanks, Mr. Newman. Ms. Delbos? How do you pronounce your last name?
Delbos.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was with a Q, it looked like.
Yeah, it messes everybody up. They're like,
No,
how do you
that's
say
good.
that?
Thank you.
Susan Delbos on behalf of Ashley Vasquez, 22 CF 2104. Ms. Davis and I have been working on this back and forth. Could we leave it set for the 15th date for a plea or continue?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. So, Ms. Vasquez, I'll see you back here a week from today at 9, and hopefully it'll be resolved then, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Durrell. Don Durrell signed up before his son. Mr. Durrell, when Mr. Gates was here, I was going to get him to introduce you, but we didn't have enough time.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Thornburg, Your Honor, Don Durrell for the defendant Edward Graham Thornburg in case number 22 CF 2419. The state and I have reached a plea and sentencing agreement in this case, Your Honor, if I could approach.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, do you want me to go over the terms of the plea?
Please, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir. Please.
Your Honor, the defendant would enter a plea of no contest to count 1 as charged. The sentence is 12 months DOC suspended upon the condition that he successfully complete a probation term of 3 years with special conditions of random breath test and or random UAs, a 3-year DL suspension, a $5,000 fine, and $250 surcharge and court cost of $515. He may early term at 2 years or after 2 years if there are no violations. Count 2 is null crossed by the state. Count 3 is null crossed by the state. Count 4 as charged is a second-degree misdemeanor, Your Honor. $500 fine, $25 surcharge. Count 5, as charged, sentence 1 year probation concurrent with count 1, $1,000 fine, $50 surcharge, level 2 DUI school, 1 year driver's license revocation, all concurrent with counts 1 and count 6. Count 6 as charged, sentence 1 year probation concurrent with count 1 and count 5, 1 year driver's license suspension, all concurrent with count 1 and 5. Count 6 as charged, sentence 1 year probation concurrent with counts 1 and 5.
Yes, sir. And then the traffic case. Okay.
And a 1 year driver's license suspension, all that is concurrent. Yeah. Okay. Then there are several TRs. He will pay the open container TR, and the other TR cases are merged and dismissed. I think they were careless driving cases.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Thornburg, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Mr. Thornburg, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Thornburg, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 12 months with the Department of Corrections, and that's suspended. You're sentenced to 3 years probation on count 1. You'll need to submit to a random breath test, random urinalysis. Your driver's license is suspended for 3 years. You need to pay a $5,000 fine, $250 surcharge. All monetary assessments mandated by statute or county ordinance are imposed. That's the court cost. Count 2 is dismissed. Count 3 is dismissed. Count 4, you're adjudicated guilty as charged. You'll need to pay the $500 fine, $25 surcharge. Count 5, adjudicated guilty as charged, sentenced to 1 year probation. All of the probationary sentences are to run concurrently, run at the same time. You need to pay a $1,000 fine in that count, $50 surcharge, successfully complete the level 2 DUI school, and 1 year driver's license revocation. Again, all of those sanctions will run concurrently, run at the same time. Count 6 as charged, 1 year probation. Again, it's concurrent. And the driver's license suspension for 1 year is concurrent. And the 22 TR 10291 is merged into count 5 and dismissed. And 22 TR 10126 is merged into count 4 and dismissed. Thank you, Mr. Thornburg. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, that's all I have, if I could be excused. And thank you, sir.
Mr. Drell, I thought the last bar meeting was awesome. Thank you, sir.
I can't hear you, sir.
I thought the last bar meeting was awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I thought it was very special to me.
What? Mr. Dustin Drell?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
May it please the court, Dustin Durrell. Your Honor, my first case today is Mr. Michael Lewis. Speaking with Mr. Gomez on that one, there's a search warrant and accompanying videos of the execution, and we have a continuance to see if we can track that down.
Yes, sir, it's continued.
And that is 710, Your Honor, is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, next, Mr. Lucas is an inmate. Next is Mr. Aaron Mann. Your Honor, we may have one final continuance on Mr. Mann. I've been speaking with Mr. Gomez about a possible resolution. He's attempting to see if we can make that happen. If not, then I'll have to prep my client for trial next cycle.
Okay, so it's continued trial next time.
Thank you, Your Honor. And next is Ms. Elena Marceau. Your Honor, I have received discovery on this one. This one's on me. I would like a continuance to review that discovery. I've started watching some of the videos. I haven't seen all of them yet.
Okay. So
but I do have the discovery on this one.
Okay, it's continued. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Next is Mr. Lenore Minardo. We recently had depositions in Mr. Minardo's case. One of the subpoenaed witnesses did not show. If we may have a continuance to see if we can get that rescheduled. I've also offered a possible resolution to Mr. Gomez. He's going to talk to the victims and see if one way or another we can resolve it before next cycle. But if not, we need to have the depositions done.
Okay, so it's continued in trial next time.
Next is Mr. Aaron Nano. Again, we recently had depositions in this one. One of the deponents, that's actually the witness we were trying to get. We asked if we could serve through the state attorney's office. I don't know if they were not able to get service, but he was not at the depositions. I know the case is getting a little on the older side, but it is very serious charges, Your Honor. If we may have a continuance to see if we can get that last witness deposed, there's only one left, and he just hasn't shown for the last 2 rounds of depositions.
Okay, I'm going to put continued trial next time.
Yes, Your Honor. And I believe my last case, Mr. Simpler, is incarcerated, so I will see you at 2:30 today?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thanks, Mr. Burrow. And when I said 2:30, we don't have, okay. We'll do 2:30. That was what I told them.
Excellent. And that is on Zoom, correct, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Do I need to be here? Or?
You don't have to be. No, sir.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, then, Mr. Johnson, are you ready? Your mic's still muted, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I represent Mike Martin in case number 21 CF 1559.
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Martin's on Zoom.
Okay, good. And last time we said plea or trial. So are we going to trial this time, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Judge, we're prepared to go forward.
Okay.
No trial docket.
Okay. Mr. Martin, that means that I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock. You need to be, where do you live, Mr. Martin?
I live in South Louisiana. Last time we spoke, you had said Zoom on Monday, be there Thursday, the 18th.
Okay. On the 18th. Right. Oh, on jury review. Okay, to the state. So Mr. Martin attends via Zoom on May 15th and then here live on May 18th. Any objection to that?
No objection to that.
Okay. So Mr. Martin, I'll see you via Zoom on May 15th at 9 o'clock. If the state's got any outstanding offers to you, traditionally they withdraw those on that date. So your homework is to decide if it's in your best interest to accept that or not. If you decide it's not in your best interest, then I'll see you on the 18th, and then we'll be going to trial on the 22nd. Okay?
Mr. Brown?
Yes, sir.
I have a conflict on the 22nd. I have another trial that starts that same day in another court. But I understand you also have a trial on
June 5th?
June 5.
Yes, sir. Any objection from that to the state?
Judge, I prefer to wait and see how many things are set when with witness availability, other issues, I mean, at this point.
Okay, just know that Mr. Johnson's asking for that week, for June 5th, and then we'll nail it down on May 18th if it's not resolved by then. And
that's fine. State is unavailable on the 6th and the 8th, but we can make anything else work.
okay. So, Mr. Johnson, bring that up again, both on the 15th and the 18th. but we'll nail it down no later than the 18th, okay?
I will, Your Honor. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. Thank you, Mr. Martin.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Cobb.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Cobb.
There's 3 cases on the docket. The first one I'd like to handle is Raymond Morgan, 2023 CF 44.
Okay.
I have the discovery that I've been able to piece together myself through the other attorney and through the court's website, but I would like to ask Mr. Gomez if he could send me the discovery link.
Wait a minute, I don't have Mr. Gomez at the table. And he's not in the room.
I think he stepped out.
Stepped into the jury room.
Okay. So, Mr. Cobb, let's give him a second and I'll call your case in just 1 minute when he enters back, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Hold on before we do the other. Mr. Cobb, he's back. Mr. Gomez, Mr. Cobb was asking a question of you. Perfect timing right when you leave.
Sorry about that.
Not a bit. He was asking about Morgan, I believe. Raymond Morgan?
Morgan.
Yes, sir. I would like the discovery link to be resent so that I can download what the state submitted as their discovery versus what I've been able to piece together from the former attorney and from the online clerk's website. And I would ask just for one cycle continuous so I can review that and then talk to Mr. Gomez about a possible resolution.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll get the discovery and sent out as soon as possible and then get up with Mr. Cobb so that we can try to get this resolved.
Good. So it's continued one cycle. Mr. Cobb, which case do you want to take next?
Thank you, Judge. The next 2 cases are incarcerated inmates. One is incarcerated in Sandy County, which, he's not going to be brought over, of course. The other one is incarcerated in Okaloosa County Jail in May. He brought over this afternoon. Would you like for me to deal with that one this afternoon if I can appear by Zoom?
Yes, sir. You can certainly appear by Zoom, and they'll be appearing by Zoom also. At least one of them will be Okaloosa County, and then we can talk about the other one.
Well, then I'd like to handle, if I can, the one that's in the Escambia County Jail. I've talked to him.
Is that Claiborne or is that Morris?
Morris, yes, sir.
Okay.
We've had a round of depositions in that case. Mr. Keach, I need to coordinate another round of depositions, and I'm going to be asking for continuance. I don't know if one cycle will be enough based on the number of witnesses, but I don't know what Mr. Rogers feels about it, but maybe a 2-cycle continuance would give us the time we need to get the depositions finished and get things ready for trial.
So,
yes, Judge, the state would not object to 2 cycles. There are a number of witnesses that will need to be deposed in this case, so I would be doubtful if we'd be ready to go next cycle. If the court prefers 2 cycles, I'm fine with that as well.
So, Mr. Morris's case is continued 2 cycles. And then, Mr. Cobb, I'll see you on Zoom on your last case. Who's standing up?
Morgan. I believe he was already called by the attorney.
Good. Mr. Morgan, come on to the lectern. Thank you, sir.
I believe this is Mr. Raymond Morgan?
Yes.
Good. So, Mr. Morgan, if you agree, then I'll continue your case and see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. You agree to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Cobb just had a family emergency, and that's why he's not here live.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Cobb. I'll see you this afternoon.
Thank you, Judge. I'll log back in at 1:30 for the Terry and Claiborne case.
Okay, and you may want to make it 2:30 just to make sure we've got everybody.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Private counsel, Mr. Stewart?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Brad Stewart present. Your Honor, my first client is Mr. Akeem Balagan, Judge, B-A-L-O-G-U-N. This is 22 CF 28117.
Can you approach?
Sure. Yes, sir.
If we may, Judge.
Sure.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Your Honor. My next client is Jinhui Lee, L.I.
Yes, sir.
This is 22 CF 3180, Judge. We have deposition set for June 28th in this case. If we can continue the case.
Yes, sir. It's continued.
Your Honor, my next client is Samuel Lobello, L-O-B-E-L-L-O, 23 CF 330, Judge. If we can leave this set on the 15th for a plea or continue, we may be able to bring it in for landing at that time.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, my next client is Jacob Parker. That's 22 CF 1111. We have a stand your ground motion hearing that is set for June the 12th, Judge, if we could leave it on for that date.
Okay. So we need a continuance, right?
It would be, Judge, and it would more than likely be trial next time, depending on the outcome of the hearing.
Yes, sir. Okay, good. So continue trial next time and then the hearing on the 12th.
And, Your Honor, I do have one inmate that we will address at 2:30, excuse me.
Well, and I don't know either. I'm kind of confused myself.
I anticipate appearing at the jail, Judge.
Yes, sir.
That's all I have for now. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Potter?
Mr. Potter? Thank you. Mr. Potter's case number is 22 CF 2694. Mr. Potter, do you wish for me to appoint a public defender if you qualify financially?
No, sir, I'm not going to qualify financially.
Okay, so you're going to represent yourself?
Yes, sir.
Does the state have an offer for Mr. Potter?
Is Mr. Richard Potter?
Correct.
It would just be 6 months community control, Your Honor, followed by 2 years of standard probation, or 3 months in the police county. There are conditions of that probation. Mainly just be no driving. There would be an auto early termination after 1 year if the defendant shows proof of driver's license eligibility.
Okay. Mr. Potter, I assume you've never been on community control before?
I have. And yes, sir. This is this is the third time coming in front of you, asking him for a continuance because of child support court. So they have finally, because that's the reason my license was originally suspended and all of that. I've explained it again. If you
Well,
want
since
me
we
to
have a
explain it
gallery
again.
full of folks, why don't we get you to come back a week from today, and we'll do it. Do you want plea continue, Mr. Gomez, or plea try?
Plea continue, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Potter, that means I'll see you a week from today. I want to hear everything you say you want me to know then. If there's anything you want to provide to the state before that, where they can do some homework, then you can provide it directly to them, since you're representing yourself to the state, Mr. Gomez.
Okay. What is a plea continue?
It just means that we'll talk about whether you want to accept the plea that the state just offered you. I want you to understand all of that. I also have a long colloquy, and I ask you a lot of questions about representing yourself, because ultimately, if it's not resolved, if the state doesn't agree to do whatever you're asking them to do, or you don't agree to what they're asking you, then we're going to trial, and I want to make sure that you understand all your rights.
Okay.
Okay?
The state did ask me to be license eligible. I've paid 4 fines. I've only got 1 fine left of $240. Okay. And then I'm license eligible, and they said they would drop it, but we can talk about that on Monday.
Okay, good.
Monday, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock Monday. Mr. Gomez, just if you'll make a note of that. Do you want him to send you something between now and then?
If he gets it, then he can send us whatever if he wants. I'll have to give we don't have cards yet, so I'll write down my contact info and he will just send it that way.
Okay.
Just email it to you. Got it.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I'll
Yes,
see
sir.
you Monday.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
You too. We've been working for over an hour and a half. We'll take a 10-minute recess, and then we'll come back and finish up the morning. Thank you.
All rise. Court's in recess for 10 minutes.
Going to be here again Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at DaysTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
It's Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at DaceTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Ready to speak to an inmate? No, we don't have inmates here. Oh, okay.
Your Honor, I call Terrence Dowell. Mr. Dowell is present and approaching, Your Honor. Mr. Dowell executed a plea agreement this morning in 21 CF 1414. There are 4 counts currently charged against Mr. Dowell. Today he is going to enter a no contest plea on count 2 and a no contest plea on count 4. In exchange for those 2 pleas, counts 1 and 3 will be nolle prossed. On count 4, Mr. Dowell will be sentenced to time served. Count 2, Mr. Dowell will be sentenced to 120 months in the Department of Corrections with credit for all time served. That will be followed by 3 years of probation. Special conditions of probation will be that he will have a permanent driver's license revocation. He must attend and complete advanced DUI school, perform 100 hours of community service. A minimum of 50 of those hours must be performed with the Mothers Against Drunk Driving. He must attend and complete 3 victim impact panels, pay a $5,000 fine. The court will award restitution, but reserve jurisdiction for 120 days to determine the appropriate amount of restitution. I just talked with Ms. Davis, and we're going to see if we can have that restitution figure before the actual imposition of this sentence. The agreement with the state is that this sentence will be imposed on June 19th, 2023 at 9 o'clock in the morning. I have talked with Mr. Dow, and it's actually on the plea form. He is aware that if he fails to appear for sentencing or if he picks up any new charges between now and then, that this will constitute an open plea to the court.
Yes, sir.
May I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Dowell, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. And if you'll stand behind the lectern. I'll go through a lot of other questions for you, but let me start where Mr. Klein's left off. Do you understand that if you fail to be here on June 19th at 9 o'clock,
yes, sir.
that it'll be a plea that's open, and that means that you're basically pleading, and that will just be to the 2 counts, Mr. Klein?
That's correct.
Okay.
Judge, I think that it would be for all 4 counts. The exchange is that it would be the 2 counts in exchange for the plea and the plea agreement. But the agreement would only be for his plea if he fails to appear.
The defense's position on that, Your Honor, is that those 2 counts that are being dismissed would be dismissed probably anyway by double jeopardy reasons. If this even becomes an issue, I'm not entirely sure that those would be completed to the court on those 2 dismissed counts, simply because I think legally they can't be. But if we have to cross that bridge, we will.
Okay. Mr. Dowell, the plea that you're entering, everything stops. I want to make sure that you understand everything. That's why I bring that up with the attorneys, because I want you to understand as much as I do. So if you fail to show up on June 19th at 9 o'clock, then you could be, arguably, Mr. Kleins would certainly argue against 10 years of this, but you could be sentenced up to 40 years in prison. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir. I plan to be here to account for my actions.
Okay. Are you currently under the influence of any drugs, alcohol, or medication?
No, sir.
Have you ever been treated for any mental illness or emotional disturbance, or are you suffering from any of those at this time?
No, sir.
How far did you go in school?
I graduated high school.
Did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe it's in your best interest to enter the plea?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering the plea today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone forced, threatened, or coerced you into entering the plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what Mr. Kleins just stated today on the record?
No, sir.
Do you have any questions for the court or Mr. Kleins or the state, Mr. Dowell?
No, sir, at all.
So, Mr. Dowell, I'll see you back here on June 19th at 9 o'clock.
Judge, we would ask for the afternoon, although it is an agreed upon sentencing. Ms. Bosch's family, they are present today. They have requested to make victim impact statements when we do the sentencing hearing, so I would like to give them the opportunity and the time to do that.
Okay, so June 19th at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
So I'll see you June 19th at 1:30. Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Mr. Green?
Paul. Morning, Judge. John Green, appearing on behalf of Paul Charles McCarthy in case number 22 CF 3137.
Yes, sir.
Judge, we're before the court for a change of plea. Mr. McCarthy will change his plea to that of a no contest as charged. He will be adjudicated of the offense. He will be sentenced to the mandatory minimum of 10 days in jail. He will receive 9 days credit time served. We're asking that he be allowed to report to the Okaloosa County Jail on Friday, May 19th, prior to 6 o'clock p.m. Judge, he will also be required to perform 50 hours of community service. He will have the option to buy that out. He will be placed on 2 years probation, eligible for early termination upon determination by the Department of Probation. He's presently on probation out of Walton County, and we're asking that this probation be transferred to Walton County and to run concurrent with that. Judge, 180 days driver's license suspension. We're requesting the court to have no objection to the issuance of a hardship license whenever he becomes available for that. 10 days vehicle impound, DUI, school, and the standard fines and costs. May I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Mr. McCarthy, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. McCarthy, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir, I did, yeah.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McCarthy, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 10 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with 9 days of credit. You'll need to report before 6 p.m. on Friday, May 19th, 2023. Driver's license is suspended for 180 days. You can apply for a hardship license. The court has no objection to that. If probation determines that you can, well, you're sentenced to 2 years probation, and if probation decides that you can seek an early termination, then certainly the court will look at that time. Your vehicle is impounded for 10 days. Your current supervision will run concurrently with your Walton County supervision, and the court has no objection to you transferring it there. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Stevens?
I was on my way on board when Mr. Madden texted me and asked me to cover a case for him.
Okay.
It's Preston Outson, 22 CF 2742. Mr. Madden was on Zoom, but he had a family law hearing at 10 o'clock, so he had to jump off a little early.
Okay.
He wants to leave it set for docket day with subpoenas.
Okay, so, plea trial on Outson. Okay?
And that's all I have.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Dudley. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
The first case I have is Sylvester Jackson in 22 CF 2130. We could leave it set P or C for docket day. I was just given an amended offer late last week. I want to talk with him and see if we can resolve it or not on Monday.
Okay, we'll accept for plea or trial because that's what I said last time. So it's trial on Sylvester Jackson.
Next one is Bamako Lanayan, 22 CF 2816.
Your Honor, that's the one, that's a co-defendant in the case that I was talking with you about, so if we can have a continuance to July 10th.
Okay. Any objection? Is that what you were seeking? Continue.
No objection.
Okay, it's continued 1 second.
And the next case is Gervais McLemore, 21 CF 3225, 22 CF 1164, 22 CF 1881, and 20 CF 3237. This is the one we're waiting for digital evidence. We left it set last time for docket day, and then law enforcement, I think, provided the state with a zip drive. We did get that information, but it still does not include any of the digital evidence in the case.
Your Honor, I've reached back out. This is going to be a scenario where we can't get our hands on the digital evidence, and the state's going to have to take the appropriate action with the case. And so I think the state here would request just one more cycle continuance for us to try to get with law enforcement to get that.
Okay, it's continued one cycle.
The next case is Jeremy Peacock in 23 CF 505. This is the first time up. We are still waiting on a full offense support and search warrant, so that's for continuance.
Okay, yes, ma'am. It's granted.
The next case is an inmate, but I did speak with him, Kevon Prince Robinson. We just got the digital discovery, I believe, Friday. We would ask for a one cycle continuance. He has no objection to continue on that.
Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're waiving his appearance for
Yes,
today?
yes, sir.
And you'll email or text or whatever you need to do to the jail?
Yes, sir, I will.
To make sure they don't have him here on Zoom, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. Yes, ma'am. It's continued one cycle.
The next case is Derek Reed. This is the one, he has two cases, 22 CF 96 and then 22 CF 654. This is the one we finally were able to get the officer set, I think third time around for depot. We are working on getting transcripts to file a motion in that case. So that's for continuance. In the second case, we got the address for the witness, and we're trying to set up a depot via Zoom, so we can have a continuance on both cases to try to get those resolved next cycle.
To the state?
No objection, Judge.
Last time you were waiting on the depots, but so you've gotten the depots taken, but you don't have the transcripts.
We got the depot. We took the depot last week at the officer finally on the 9-6 case. So we're working on a motion to suppress, but I do need the transcripts on that case. And then the 654, we were waiting on the address for the witness. We did get the address. We're just trying to set up a deposition on that case.
Okay, so 20, both of them are continued. 22 CF 96, I'm saying trial next time.
Yes, sir.
Because you need the transcript.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks, Mr. Reed.
Now, next case I have is Jacob Roberts, 22 CF 3199. We are waiting on any photos and body camera video. In that case, we're asking for continuance.
You were asking for that 2 months ago. What happened?
I don't have it.
Need digital evidence was last month, or 2 months ago.
Correct.
To the state on Jacob Roberts, 22 CF 3199.
I'm trying to pull up our emails, Judge. Judge, if we just set it for docket day, I'll follow up and see what. I don't see our latest email in here.
Okay, so are we setting it plea trial or plea continue?
We can set it plea continue, Judge.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
The next case I have is Andrew Scott. It's 23 CF 334. First time up, we are working on getting the DCF records. I think we submitted an order to the court and working on sending a super discovery. So we ask for continuance.
Okay, it's continued one cycle.
I believe that's all I have here.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks, Ms. Davis. Ms. Gooden. Good morning, ma'am.
I have two cases on the docket. The first one is Ozzie McClendon, 22 CF 1459.
And Your Honor, at this time, based off of a signed affidavit from the victim stating that she does not wish to prosecute and will not aid the prosecution moving forward, we would announce a null pros in this case.
Okay, 22 CF 1459 is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next one I have is Kong Wen, 22 CF 1199.
Yes, ma'am.
May we approach?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Ms. Jacob. There's Ms. Jacob. Okay, Mr. Notes.
Morning, Judge.
Morning, sir.
I've got out of custody Sarah Downs Crimp. Mr. Crimp, Judge, she was here early on, and I've looked for her several times, and I don't know where she's at.
But she was here today?
She was here.
Hey, there you go.
I don't know where you've been. So, Judge, I actually had talked with the state, and so I had some information I wanted to give to her. That's what I've been looking for. But if you can just pass her and let me come back with her in just a bit. Don't run off, though, okay? Just wait in the foyer for me.
Yes, sir.
Then, Judge, I've got Julian Labello. Judge, he's present. Judge, I met with him this morning. I've learned some additional information about a co-defendant, and I'd like to leave it set for docket day, plea or continuance, but I don't know if the state's aware of a couple things that I've just learned.
Okay. Does Mr. Labello need to be here?
He does not need to be here, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Labello, you're certainly welcome to be here a week from today at 9 o'clock. Your attorney will be. Is there a possibility of entering a plea? Does he need to be here if there's a possibility of entering a plea?
If the state's willing, this is kind of a dead serious case, no pun intended, but serious case. I don't know if the state's going to budge, but I have learned some information that we need to discuss, me and the state, and then we'll.
I don't think the state ever wants to say that a plea isn't possible, so I think.
Right.
Sure.
Okay.
But I think Mr. Notes will know that. If a plea is possible, then he can relay that to his client, and we can make sure that he's here.
Okay.
Let's just
So
leave it
Mr.
set.
Labello, you don't have to be here a week from today unless your attorney says you need to be, okay? So I'm giving him the flexibility of telling you that if you're not here a week from today, then you'll have to be here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay? Thank you, sir.
Judge, then I got Jaden Lovett. Mr. Lovett, present judge. Judge, I was able to give him, hand deliver some discovery on 2 of his cases. We had mailed some stuff and had gotten returned. I'm going to ask to continue this so I can send him the additional discovery on the other 2 cases. I know this is an old case, but I've not been involved in this case. I got appointed somewhere in the middle of December, I think. So he moved to Greenwood, Florida. So he's living in a different spot. So I've got his address and his phone number.
Good. Okay. Mr. Lovett, I'll see you back here on July 10th. July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'll mail the stuff to you. Okay. You're good until July 10th. Okay. Judge, I've got Levi Lucas. He's present. Judge, we'd asked to leave this set for docket day, not to go this go-around without subs. The state's going to look at it and see if they can make any different offer.
Okay. Mr. Lucas, I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. So please continue.
I'll let you know if I hear something different. Come off, send it forward. Don't get it. Okay. Victoria McDaniel is my next case, Your Honor. Present. Judge, I was just court appointed on this. I'd like to leave it set for docket day in hopes that we can resolve it. They've made an offer, but she wants to think about it and have time to discuss it further with me.
Okay, now I'm sorry, Ms. McDaniel?
McDaniel, right.
Okay. And what's the case number?
Victoria Nicole McDaniel is 23 CF 324.
What are you seeking, Mr. Noakes?
Just leave it set for docket day. I was just recently appointed. I conveyed the offer to her. She wants to, she wants to ask me a couple questions.
Ms. McDaniel, I'll see you a week from today, okay? At 9 o'clock. Thank you, ma'am.
Next week.
Monday?
Next Monday?
Yes, ma'am, the 15th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
See you on the 15th. Judge, then I've got out of custody William Morgan. So he's present. I chatted with Mr. Gomez at break, and he just said, let's leave it set for the 15th. It's a PTI offer, but there was a substance abuse evaluation that needed to be done, and he just had one done recently. So,
Okay, good. Mr. Morgan, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We'll get it resolved next time. I'll see you then.
Please continue.
Judge David Pope is out of custody, 22 CF 1908. I also spoke with Mr. Gomez at break, and he said if we'll put it on for docket day, we'll get it resolved.
Okay. Mr. Pope, I'll see you back here at 9 o'clock a week from today. Okay? Thank you, sir.
The next case I have is Katrina Reno.
Miss Reno? Katrina Reno. Good, here she comes.
Judge, I'm actually going to ask just to pass it for a few minutes so I can talk with the other lady and then this lady, because I don't think I've talked to her this morning, so we'll just pass it and we'll come back, okay? Just wait on me in the foyer, okay? I'll be right out there. The next case I have is Nathaniel Rutherford. Judge, Mr. Rutherford's co-defendants with two brothers, and I think this case, I saw an order continuing the other brother, Wolfgang. So I think this just needs to track with whatever the other cases are.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Rutherford, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay? Thank you, sir.
Carlos Samberlin. Judge, Mr. Sam is present. Mr. Sam is always in court, actually. Judge, the state and I have exchanged an email last week, and we've got the additional names that we need to set up for depot, so we need to put it on July 10th.
Okay. Mr. Samberlin, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand what Mr. Noakes is doing on your case?
Yes, I do.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
You have a good day.
Thank you, sir. You too.
I'll see you, man. Then the last, I got two more that's out of custody. Britton Snell.
Hello, Mr. Snell.
Yeah.
Judge, the state's having to look at something real quick.
I don't know.
Judge, we'd asked to continue. This has been a little bit of a strange case, but we've got somebody who now, he had been a co-defendant, and I believe now he wants to testify against my client. And so he's in a halfway house in Pensacola, is my understanding. And so I need to get current information so I can set up the depot.
Okay. Mr. Snell, do you agree? Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Judge, the last case I have, and it's not on the docket with my name. Well, it's got my name, but it's not in my cases. It's Brandon Lee. It showed up on page 51, number 173.
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Lee present?
Brandon Lee.
Does he was here? I sat down and talked to him. I was going to ask the state to continue it. I've got zero discovery, but I was literally just court appointed like March 21st. But This is the only case I think I've ever had that I've read the PC statement and it doesn't tell me the facts of the case. It just says this is a direct file or something. Anyway, so I need to continue it. But he was here, Judge.
I have no objection, Your Honor, and we'll make sure to get the schedule sent out immediately.
Okay, it's continued. 1 second. It's continued.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Judge. And I have several people who are going to be very quick because they have motion hearings set, and some of them have waivers. The first is Michael Bryan. He does have a waiver, 22 CF 655. That motion to exclude has been filed, and the hearing is set for June 15th at 1:30. So if we could, I did just want to check with the court. The clerk's office did give me the 1:30 time slot, but that is a Thursday, so I just want to double check. Do I need to renotice for later? Or should I just leave it?
Let me get to the right date. Right, so
it seems like it should be a.
It should have been 2:30. It's up to you. It's going to cause confusion. I'd rather have them here an hour early.
I'll just leave it for 1:30.
Yes, ma'am.
The next I have is Miguel De La Rosa. Miguel De La Rosa. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, and in Brian, it would be to continue to July 10th with the hearing on the 15th. I apologize.
Yes, ma'am, continue.
Your Honor, Mr. De La Rosa's case number is 22 CF 1935. Your Honor, I have filed, my office, when this case was in Judge Ketchell's division, filed a notice of appearance demand for discovery. I've since filed 2 subsequent demands for discovery and a motion to compel discovery. The court did not sign the order on that motion to compel discovery, but I still don't have any discovery on this case. The co-defendants, it's my understanding, have already had depositions in their cases. I don't even have a full police report yet.
Okay, and because I didn't have anything in my queue over the weekend.
Oh, and so I should probably have prefaced that by saying I filed the motion to compel with a proposed order to compel. That was back in April. I think probably Ms. Fott did not put the order in for you to sign because she probably assumed it was a motion that needed to be set for a hearing. I didn't set it for a hearing because I don't really know what, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it was like, I don't know what we would have had a hearing about. It seemed like a waste of the court's time.
Okay.
So
you're going to get me a proposed order?
I have a proposed order with me if the court would like a written one.
I'd love to. Yes, ma'am.
And
you'll show the state first, see if they have any
yes, absolutely, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh. I know I did show it to Mr. Gomez. I did not fill in the date, but he said that he believes that by Friday would be fine.
Okay.
So if I'm just going to go ahead and fill in by May 12th, by 5 p.m. And so may I approach?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks for bringing a hard copy.
Yes, sir. I want to make sure we expedited.
That's good.
I know that Mr. De La Rosa has been to court multiple times already on this case, so I want to try and get it resolved as quickly as possible. If we could, Your Honor, just leave it on for docket day, but waive Mr. De La Rosa's presence.
Okay.
With my intention to continue it, but just to make sure that we don't have another 2 months without getting everything squared away.
Yes, ma'am. So, Mr. De La Rosa, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Stay in touch with Mr. Jacob.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Sherry Lydecker in 22 CF 3009.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Lydecker has a waiver, Your Honor. She has a motion to suppress that I filed, and that is also set for the 15th at 1:30, but obviously 2:30.
Okay. So, do you want a continuance or you want a plea continuance?
Yes, a continuance, because we'll need that.
Okay, it's continued.
The next item is Edward Maldonado. Mr. Maldonado is present and approaching in 22 CF 2491. In Mr. Maldonado's case, I did file a motion to dismiss that is set for Thursday morning, this Thursday morning at 9 a.m. So if we could leave it on for docket day, plea or continue, but we'll have the motion hearing, or we'll have the motion called, I guess.
So, Mr. Maldonado, I'll see you on Thursday. Is it at 1:30?
It's at 9 a.m., Your Honor, because it is a motion to dismiss, so either the state's going to file a traverse and then it's dead, or they're not.
Okay. So I'll see you at 9 o'clock on Thursday. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, the next I have is Sarah McLaughlin. She's on Zoom.
Good. Ms. McLaughlin.
Miss McLaughlin, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, in Miss McLaughlin's case, that's 22 CF 1786. She had been previously offered a plea to a lesser included misdemeanor, but was concerned about the probation. I was able to reach out to probation and confirm that the restitution has already been paid in full by the co-defendant. So the state's amending their offer to an adjudication to that lesser included misdemeanor and time served if Miss McLaughlin wants to resolve her case today. Or we can leave it on for docket day, Your Honor, if she has questions.
Just got a new attorney because there's some sort of
There was a conflict. Yes, that's me talking, sir.
interest, so I'm not sure because I haven't been able to talk that over with her.
And I just got that offer this morning, Your Honor. If we could just leave this on for docket day, and I'll get a written plea taken care of.
Right, okay.
For plea or continue.
Plea continue. Ms. McLaughlin, I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock, okay? A week from today at 9. Thank you, ma'am.
And she does live out of state, Your Honor. That's the reason for the Zoom appearance. Your Honor, Ron Peterson is my next case. Ron Josue Peterson. Those case numbers are 21 CF 1964 and 21 CF 1965, Your Honor. I have sounded in the courtroom and out, and I have not seen him today.
Okay. Have you had communications with Mr. Peterson in the past?
I have not, Your Honor. However, I will tell the court that my office was appointed on the 26th of April. I believe there have been prior failure to appear, obviously, because there are 21 cases, prior failure to appears. But I believe during all of those incidents, it was confirmed he was in the Santa Rosa County Jail, and that's why he wasn't present. I cannot speak to where he is today, though.
Thank you. A no bond capias will be issued for Mr. Peterson.
The next I have is Lyle Rowland. Lyle Rowland. That case number is 22 CF 604. And this is one where I was just appointed on the 4th, Your Honor, so I have not had any contact with Mr. Rowland, but I did sound outside the courtroom as well, and I have not seen him today.
Okay. A capias will be issued for Mr. Rowland, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
The next I have is Michael Ross, and I did speak to Mr. Ross. Your Honor, 22 CF 2558. Your Honor, as Mr. Ross approaches, I would like to leave this on for next week for plea or continue. I've instructed Mr. Ross just to make an appointment with me before next week. Not to have the appointment, but to make an appointment so we can make sure that we don't end up another 2 months down the road without
Good. Mr. Ross, I'll see you back here at 9 o'clock a week from today.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, the next I have is Esmelige Sylvania in 22 CF 2939. She does have a waiver, and I believe the state has an announcement in that case.
Sorry, I'm trying to find Lyle Rowland. Are you sure he's on the docket?
He's still in the PD.
Yeah, I didn't see him either. I just want to make sure that somebody doesn't have a CA that doesn't need one.
I'll check it.
I go from G to O. Yeah. Judge, at this time, we would announce a dismissal on the case.
Okay. Sylvania, 22 CF 2939 is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is Charles Stovall, 22 CF 2612. No, I did speak to Mr. Stovall, told him we were setting his case for trial, gave him his subsequent court dates, and I think he misunderstood that he could leave at that point. So I would just ask, we're ready for trial, we're leaving it on the trial docket. He knows to be back on Monday, so if we could just leave this on Monday.
So, plea trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Plea trial.
Thank you, Your Honor. The next I have is, and I'm going to probably butcher this, Selvin Tello Perez. Selvin Tello Perez. And Your Honor, likewise with this defendant, I was appointed on 5/4, so I've not had obviously any conversations with him prior to today, but I did sound in the hallway and have not been able to find him.
Okay. KPs will be issued, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
Your Honor, the next I have is actually an inmate, Anthony Vergalito, but I have a plea to a lesser included for misdemeanor, and I do have a written plea agreement that he signed.
Yes, ma'am.
If I may approach.
Yes, ma'am.
And that is to a lesser included petty theft, 812-014 sub 2 sub E, adjudication of guilt, time served, $270 in court costs and $100 cost of defense. And I don't know that he'll be back in time to be seen on video because he was downstairs in misdemeanor court with me this morning. So.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
What's the name? Vergalito, Virgillito.
If you'll,
Just email Joe. I will.
thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the next I have is Keith Warmble. He does have a waiver also on appearance, 22 CF 2568. I'd like to leave that on for docket day, plea or continue. This is the co-defendant of the one Mr. Stevens was informing the court we did the just subpoena for the alleged victim at the new address.
Okay. So, plea continue. Yes, ma'am.
The next I have is Keandria Williams in 22 CF 3136. And Your Honor, Miss Williams is the one who lives in Michigan, and she's in Alachua County resolving those cases today, or that case today, and she'll be here on Thursday to enter plea. So I think probably procedurally we should just leave it on for docket day with the hearing already scheduled for the 11th.
Okay, but you said she's going to be, okay. Is there a hearing scheduled for the 11th?
I did. I filed a notice of hearing. The clerk's office allowed me to put it on for plea and file that notice of hearing so we can make sure it was on there.
So let's just do plea continue for the underlying case, but we'll see on the 11th. Good.
And then finally, this morning, Your Honor, I have Natasha Zespa, and those case numbers are 22 CF 1534 and 23 CF 145. I have a written plea agreement to just misdemeanors on her, if I may approach.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
And that's all I have for this morning, if I may be excused.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. I'll see you this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Hooks?
Yes, sir. Call Sarah Downs right here with me.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Judge, I've got Sarah Downs Print, 23 CF 247. The offer from the state is that if she enters a no contest plea as charged, that she be sentenced to credit for time served. She does $615 in court cost, $150 court-appointed legal assistance fee. As far as when she can pay those dollars, she simply said, I need as long as he'll give me.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes, ma'am. If you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. So, Ms. Downs-Crump, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir, he did.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir, I did.
I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the $150 public defender's fee and the court costs. If you fail to pay those within 12 months from today, then they will go to a judgment, a civil judgment. Okay? Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Hold on. Gotta get your fingerprint. Judge, the next, I guess the last case I have this morning is Katrina Reno. That she's present. Based on what she's basically shared with me, Judge, I need to continue that to July 10th to decide if I'm going to take depositions.
Okay. Ms. Reno, do you agree with the continuance? Okay. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Noakes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. You said July 10th?
July 10th, yep.
Okay. Any other private counsel?
Just a moment.
Okay. If you'll let me know when you're ready.
Yes, sir.
So then the pro se, the defendants who are not arrested, or I'm sorry, who are not represented, Jesse Lacoste, Jesse Wayne Lacoste. Okay, good. 23 CF 312.
We were appointed to that case last Thursday.
Okay, good.
This is Mr. Gillespie's case, Your Honor.
Morning,
He is on Zoom, Your Honor. We were just appointed to Mr. Lacoste's case last week. Madam Clerk, has there even been an arraignment in this case? There has been? Okay. We would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay.
No objection from State.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Lacoste, I assume that you agree to the continuance since you're just meeting your attorney.
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, while we have, oh, I'm sorry, I thought Mr. Gillespie was still on.
There he is.
We have one more case if you're
Good.
honest with Mr.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
1 second. Your Honor, so we have Scott Neal in 22 CF 586.
In late April, Mr. Gillespie served some reciprocal discovery. It looks to be in the neighborhood of about 200 pages. I have not had a chance to go over that with Mr. Neal at this point. We do have one more outstanding deposition. This is a document-heavy type of a case, so I would like to get those documents to Mr. Neal. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. I am trying to get this case to trial.
State has no objection. You broke up there a little bit, Mr. Klein, but we have no objection. There's also some additional subpoenas that we're still waiting returns on, just for Mr. Klein's benefit.
Thank you, Mr. Gillespie. And the motion for continuance on Neal is granted. Mr. Gillespie, if you ever appear again in Zoom, you know, certainly if you see me transition from private attorneys to pro se's and you want to pipe up and let me know you're there, then I'll take you at that time, okay?
All right, thank you, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mr. Klein. Jonathan Gage Lonazak, maybe? 23 CF 130. How do you pronounce your last name?
Lonzik.
Lonzik. Thanks, Mr. Lonzik. I've got some notes on here, Mr. Lonzik. Mr. Lonzik, did we previously talk about you being represented by an attorney? Did you not qualify? Is that what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I think there was an offer from the state for an adjudication of guilt and 2 years probation. Do you intend to represent yourself? We're going to go to trial? What
I just have a question. Does that felony charge stay on my record if I do
If
take
you're
that?
adjudicated guilty, it would, yes, sir.
Yeah, I represent myself then.
Okay. So you want to go to trial?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll see you back here on Monday at 9 o'clock. I'll have a lot of questions for you. I'll see if the state wants to try the case this cycle or next cycle. To the state, should I put it for plea continued, plea trial?
Yeah, plea continue, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'll see you back here Monday at 9. Okay? Thank you, sir. Jose Lavera Argueta, 23 CF 383. Lavera Argueta. I don't see him present.
They request a KPS, Your Honor.
A KPS will be issued for him in the first appearance, Judge. We'll determine the bond. David Makoff. David Charles Makoff. You have a... Got it. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we'll talk about Mr. Makoff this afternoon. John Midget, 22 CF 2571. Hello, Mr. Midget.
Hold on a moment, Your Honor, if I can ask Scott.
We're still waiting. So, Your Honor, the situation with this is Mr. Midget. I have Kelly Midget in 22 CF 2562. My investigator is supposed to she's been in contact with the manager at Lowe's. She does not have an answer yet. I was going to ask the court to leave Ms. Midget's case on for next Monday. There's a PTI offer in the case. Regardless of what happens with Lowe's this week, I think we can get this resolved next Monday. So I was going to ask to leave Ms. Midget on for plea or continue for next Monday.
Okay, what is her case number?
Her case is 22 CF 2562.
And I would request the same thing for Mr. Midget as well, because that, what his investigator gets back is going to also be what dictates the terms of the PTI for Mr. Midget as well.
Okay. So, Mr. Midget, since they're talking about a pretrial intervention for you, I want to ask you about an attorney and all those things. I'll see you back here a week from today. Let's see what happens between now and then. If we need to go further, then we'll talk more in depth, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Midget. Your case is handled too.
I'll carry the claim this week.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Kavanaugh Paris. Kavanaugh Shane.
That is a inmate.
Okay. Roosevelt Peterson, did we do that? Roosevelt Peterson, here it comes. 23 CF 132. Well, Mr. Peterson, I had a note that said that you were offered a PTI in the past, maybe?
Yes, sir. Yes, we just need to get it signed. I think he just needs to meet with Mrs. Zita. The terms have been agreed upon. I've executed it and got it to Ms. Varys.
Okay,
You just need to go in. I think Ms. Varys is off. You're going to go today?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So if we want to maybe set it for 5:15 just to make sure that it falls off the document.
I'll put plea continue. Mr. Peterson, what that means is I'll see you back here at 9 o'clock a week from today if you aren't totally accepted into pretrial. If you are, then you don't have to be here. Okay? Thank you, sir. Richard Potter, did we already do Mr. Potter?
Yes, Your Honor, we already did that.
Maureen Romero.
Judge, she's an inmate, and
Inmate.
she's also represented by David Stephen in another case.
Okay, good, thank you. Justin Watson. Justin Caleb Watson. Mr. Watson. 23 CF 407. Does the state have an offer for Mr. Watson?
Judge, in exchange for a plea today, the state would agree to an adjudicating credit for time served and court costs.
Mr. Watson, have you ever been adjudicated guilty of a felony?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you want me to appoint a public defender if you qualify financially?
No, sir, I have one. I just have to finish paying them off.
I didn't understand. Are you saying
I have one. I just have to finish paying them off. I have a lawyer.
You have an attorney, a private attorney?
Yes, sir. He was in here earlier today, the tall guy.
Mr. Dees?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So why didn't he stay with you?
Like I said, I have to continue, finish paying them.
Okay. When Do you think you'll be finished paying him by the end of the week? Do you need longer than that?
Yeah, I can have it by the end of the week.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay?
That work.
Thank you. William Wayne Watson, 22 CF 1064. Hello, Mr. Watson. Good, how are you? Does the state have an offer for Mr. Watson?
Judge, there's a significant amount of restitution that we're looking at, so
Right.
I'm not sure that Mr. Watson would be in a position to accepting something with that amount.
Okay. Mr. Watson, do you want me to appoint the public defender if you qualify financially?
I had one originally. Is there, so am I still eligible for that originally? Because originally I had one, but I went and got a private attorney, and she backed out because I couldn't afford to continue to pay her because I got fired from the job that I was at. So
Okay. How much money do you make per month?
right now I'm probably making about $3,000, but I still have $3,000 in rent that I owe. So
Right.
So I don't have really any money left over by the time I get done.
But you may not qualify.
That's well. See, I was wondering why did I get one in the beginning? Is what I was wondering if I could.
Right. I don't understand that either. If you were making $3,000, you can fill out a financial affidavit again. Did your financial condition change any from your initial?
I've lost my job, yeah, but I have another job. But the job I had at the time was making more than I'm making now. So that's why I wasn't under the impression why I got one then.
If you'll fill out a financial affidavit, deliver that to the clerk's office downstairs. They'll let you know if you qualify. If you don't qualify, there's a place at the bottom of the form. How long have you been unemployed?
I was unemployed for about 4 months.
Okay, then you do qualify. So I do appoint the public defender to represent you. So you're not making $3,000 a month now, right?
I just started back work. I probably will be, but I'm not at the moment, no.
Okay, I appoint the public defender.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be a return. You need to fill this out and turn it in.
Turn downstairs? Okay.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Watson. On behalf of Mr. McKinney, I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay, so Mr. Watson, that means I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with your attorney.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So just take it downstairs.
Okay, that was all the pro se's that I had, so the public defenders or
Your Honor, if I could call one out of order, Justin Price.
Is that your case?
No, Your Honor.
Well, I'm going to get to Mr. Price has got a pressing issue at the house right now. Your Honor, this is Justin Price in 22 CF 2525. We are going to announce plea or trial in Mr. Price's case.
Okay. Mr. Price, so I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock. Your homework is, if the state's made you an offer, traditionally they revoke it next week. So think about whether it's in your best interest to accept it or not. If you don't accept it, we'll be going to trial in a couple weeks. Thank you, sir. So, plea trial.
Your Honor, if I could address the prosecution jury box. Just not to confuse Madam Clerk, I'll have Emily Barber, because I think she's first.
Ms. Barber is present and approaching, Your Honor. I talked with Ms. Sharpless this morning, and we did receive about 190 pages of records late Friday afternoon. I have not obviously seen them. I need to go over them with Ms. Barber. This is a recusal from Division 1, so we're kind of coming right into the middle of the situation here. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Ms. Barber, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have one more matter with the court this afternoon, so may I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Sharpless.
Your Honor. Next, Gregory Marler.
Mr. Marler is present and approaching, Your Honor. I have provided Mr. Marler the state's proposed resolution to this case. and instructed Mr. Marler that that offer was going to be pulled today. Mr. Marler maintains his innocence and would like to set this for trial.
Okay. Mr. Marler, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll be heading toward trial, okay? Thank you, sir.
And this, Your Honor, while Mr. Warner's here, I believe he's going to be out of town the second trial week, so this will be a case
That's
of
what we brought up last time.
Okay. Just talk to the state. Well, you're the state, too.
Yes, sir.
Y'all get together and figure out the calendar. I'll play whatever hand y'all deal with.
Our witnesses are already under subpoena for the 22nd.
That's fine. So I'll talk. Me and Mr. Warner will talk tomorrow.
Okay.
Are you traveling tomorrow, or is it?
Not after work. I'm going to travel.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll call you in the morning.
Okay.
We'll figure out a schedule.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man. I'll call you in the morning. Next, I have Peter Inman, who's on Zoom.
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Ingman. We're going to announce plea or trial. I can tell the court I do expect this will probably be a plea, but there's some last-minute details that we need to nail down before we enter that. But it does need to be resolved, so we're going to announce plea or trial, but I would expect a plea next week.
Okay. Mr. Ingman, where do you live?
I'm in Texas, Your Honor.
Okay.
South Deeds, Nederland.
Okay, so do we need Mr. Ingman here a week from today?
Well, I'm going to talk to him and talk to the state, and I got to talk to probation. If I know this is going to be a plea, I would just ask the court to authorize a Zoom appearance. If it's going to be a trial, I would ask the court to authorize a Zoom appearance at pretrial conference, but then have him here in person for jury review.
I agree. Okay, so Mr. Ingman, I'll see you via Zoom on May 15th at 9 o'clock. And if it goes past that, then you'll need to be here live on May 18th. Okay?
Okay, yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Peter, I'll give you a call this week, probably tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Mr. Klein. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Next on the docket, Your Honor, is a PTI recall for Michelle Glowa. She's got two cases, but only one of them was for today. That was 21 CF 663. I looked at Benchmark this morning. I don't think that Ms. Glowa was served a notice to be here today. It looked like the notice was served just directly on me. But for some reason, the PTI recall on the other case isn't set until the July 10th docket. I don't know why they were split up.
So you want to continue this until...
I was going to ask the court to continue this till the July 10th docket so we can put them both together and so I can try to find out where she is.
Yes, sir. It's continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, I have Weston Gines, to be followed by Keno King.
Weston Gines?
Yeah, Mr. Is there one in the hall? Can I put one in the hall?
Yes, sir.
He's got it, Your Honor.
Good, thank you.
Mr. Gines is present and approaching. Can we just briefly approach on Mr. Gines?
Yes, sir.
Store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers.
Mr. Johns, your attorney is asking for a continuance. Do you agree to that continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Next, I have Keno King. Be followed by Jerry Lawson. Your Honor, I'm going to have a couple of misdemeanor pleas that the individuals have already signed the pleas. And do you want me to do those later? Do you want to just address some people here?
They're not present?
They're not present.
Yes, sir. Let's wait.
Okay. This is Keno King, Your Honor. We did finish the deposition in 22 CF 1368, and we'll announce ready for trial in that case.
Okay. So, Mr. King, that means that I'll see you back here a week from today. If it's not resolved then, if the state doesn't offer you a plea that you want to accept, then we'll be going to trial either that next week or the week after that. But I'll see you at 9 o'clock a week from tomorrow. I'm sorry, a week from today. Your homework is whatever the state's offered you, they traditionally revoke it, withdraw it next week. So decide whether it's in your best interest to take it. If it's not, we go to trial. Okay? All right. Thank you, sir.
This is Jerry Lawson.
Hello, Mr. Lawson.
Followed by Eric Lucas. Yeah, this is Mr. Lawson. I would like to ask to leave Mr. Lawson on for plea to continue for next week, see if we could get a resolution here. I have had some issues watching the body cameras, which I think is our problem. It's not the state's.
Okay.
So,
Mr. Lawson, I'll see you back here at 9 o'clock next Monday. Yes, sir.
all right, I'll call you
Thank you.
this week.
You're gone?
Yep.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Eric Lucas. To be followed by Brent Lucas Chesky. Your Honor, this is Mr. Lucas. I am going to ask the court for a one-cycle continuance for Mr. Lucas. I met with him this morning. He does want me to depose the alleged victim in the case, so we'll try to get that done before July 10th.
Okay. Mr. Lucas, before July 10th. Okay. Mr. Lucas, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Sure.
Thumbs up? Thank you, sir.
This is Mr. How am I saying his name? Lukaszewski. I never got that right. This is Mr. Lukaszewski, followed by Brian Majolet. So with Mr. Lukaszewski, Your Honor, we don't have FDLE back yet. I would like to ask for a one-cycle continuance on this.
Okay. Mr. Lukaszewski, do you agree to the continuance? Yes, sir. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Next, I have Brian Majolet to be followed by Aaron Martinez. Mr. Majolet is approaching, Your Honor. I would like to leave Mr. Majolet on for next week for plea or continue. We have proposed, there's a PTI offer in the case, and we are prepared to accept it if the state removes 2 of these special conditions. So Mr. Gomez told me he needs to look at that, so I'd like to pass this for plea or continue next Monday.
Okay. See you on Monday at 9. Thank you, sir.
All right, I'll give you calls. This is Aaron Martinez to be followed by Robert Mathias. Your Honor, with Mr. Martinez, I don't have an offer from the state at this time. I emailed them last week asking the state to make an offer. I would like to leave this on for plea or continue for next week. It's a possession of controlled substance case, so I don't think an offer is going to be hard to get. I just need to have one.
Okay. Mr. Martin, I'll see you back here on Monday at 9. Stay in touch with Mr. Clients. Okay.
I'll call you this week. Next, I have Robert Mathias. He is present, Your Honor, in 23 CF 319. In April, I emailed Mr. Gomez. The situation with Mr. Mathias is in this particular case, the first responding officers were actually Air Force security police officers. However, reading the supplements, they seem to do a decent amount of police work on the case. I need to have them listed as witnesses, and now we're getting into federal versus state witnesses. So we need the state to list these SPs as witnesses So I would ask the court to consider continuance on this, a joint continuance here.
Okay, and all I've got on my docket is a VOP. What's the new case?
So he's got 23 CF 319.
Thank you. Mr. Mathias, do you agree to the continuance? It's either that or you go to trial.
Yeah, I mean, I trust Mr. Klein's judgment. Let's go to continuance.
Okay. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Hopefully at that time he will have deposed the military police.
That's why the reason why you only have one case on the docket, Your Honor, is because the 23 CF case is not on until the 7/10 docket. I don't know why the 21 CF is on for today.
Okay,
so
you want to put 23 CF 319 on?
Put them both together if we could, Your Honor.
Okay. So they'll run together on that.
Thank you.
Hopefully he will have the discovery, and then you decide whether you want to go to trial or not. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Next I have Derek McLean.
Hello, Mr. McLean.
That's going to be followed by Terry McMullen.
This is Mr. McLean, Your Honor. We still don't have FDLE from an April 2022 arrest. We have proposed a couple of different possible alternatives. I would like to leave Mr. McLean's case on for next Monday. If we don't reach a resolution, if the court would allow me to waive his appearance, given the fact we still don't have it, I don't want him to miss work and that he doesn't need to.
Yes, sir.
We've been in contact with FDLE. They've been actually moving buildings. They've had a lot of systems offline. Whether or not I agree with how they move buildings is another story, but unfortunately they are behind. I have specifically spoken with our liaison specifically about this case. If we could get it continued one more cycle, the state, if we don't have FDLE by then, I get Mr. Klein's saying about this being an April 22 case. I understand that. I can handle it perfectly then, but I would request a one more cycle continuance until July 10th, just to give FDLE an opportunity to get everything set up and calibrated, and then that way they can perform the test.
Mr. Klein's continuance or plea continue?
Just plea or continue, just for Mr. McLean. If we get some kind of resolution next week, that'd be great. If not, I'll file a waiver at the end of the week.
Okay. Well, Mr. McLean, you don't have to be here next week unless Mr. Klein says you need to.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you're not here next week, then I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And just for the court's awareness, I think all of the state attorneys here have known that FDLE is kind of having some issues, and I think that's reflective in a lot of our pleas with counsel. It's just in this particular instance is a trafficking case, and so it's a lot harder for the state to kind of reduce some of the charges, and so I just wanted to let you be aware of that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Your Honor, this is Terry McMullen. We do have depositions outstanding for Mr. McMullen. Because of that, I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay. Mr. McMullen, I'll see you July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Next, I have Mara Mearns.
Hello, Ms. Mearns.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Mearns. I do owe the court a motion to suppress on Ms. Mearns. I would ask the court to leave this on for plea or continue next Monday to make sure I get that filed. Waive her appearance. It really would only be on for status to make sure, but I have nothing on my calendar the next 2 days. So,
okay. So Ms. Mearns, that means you don't have to be here a week from today. If you want to come, you're always welcome to your case. If you're not here on Monday, then I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Okay? Thank you, ma'am.
next I have Terrence Merritt, followed by Christopher Meyer. And this is Mr. Merritt, Your Honor. In 22 CF 1451, we will announce ready for trial. We are working toward a resolution in these two cases. but the 1450 case is not ready for trial, but the 51 is, so we'll set that for trial at this time, or announce clear trial.
So that one case is set for trial. Mr. Mayor, that means I'll see you here a week from today. If the state doesn't offer you something that you want to accept, then we'll be going to trial the next week or the week after that. Okay? See you next week. Thank you, sir. Yes, ma'am. Just run them together.
Next I have Christopher Meyer, followed by Michelle Mixon. Am I saying your name right? Meir. It's Meir, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
We're going to ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. I do have Mr. Meir in the deposition process, so that's where we're at right now.
Okay. Mr. Mayor, do you understand what Mr. Kleins is doing on your case?
Yes, sir.
Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
This is Michelle Mixon, to be followed by Christian Moore. Your Honor, speaking with Ms. Mixon this morning, the state's offer in this case was a PTI. She's going to go ahead and accept that. So if we could get the PTI paperwork before next Monday, hopefully get this all squared away.
So we continue?
Please continue.
Okay. So Ms. Moore, if you're accepted into pretrial before next Monday, then you don't have to be here on Monday. If you're not accepted by then, I'll see you Monday at 9.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Moore.
This is Christian Moore.
Yeah, that was Michelle.
I'm sorry.
Yes, that was Michelle Mixon. Sorry. And this is Mr. Christian Moore. He is in the same category that I owe the court a motion to suppress on. I would just ask the court to leave this on for the 5:15 docket, waive his appearance, treat it as a status conference, and once I file that motion this week, we'll notice it for hearing.
Okay. So, please continue.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moore, if you want to be here on Monday, you're certainly welcome. In any event, I'll see you here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Klein. Thank you, sir.
Devin Morales. You're going to get past Mr. Morales. I've been told he's on his way.
Okay.
Mariah Mott.
Mariah Mott. Hello, Ms. Mott.
Your Honor, this is Miss Mott. This is a trafficking case. We did depose the officer in this case last Monday. I don't want to say I'm going to have this motion to suppress filed by next Monday, given everything else I'm doing. So I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. However, I'm going to try to get the motion filed this week. It should be pretty relatively short, but this is a 7-year min-man situation, so I want to put our best foot forward at that.
Good. Ms. Mott, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, ma'am.
Israel Mount.
Israel Mount.
Your Honor, could we pass Mr. Mount's case to next Monday, plea or continue? I left a message for him. He was in court on March 13th. I'll leave it to the court then.
Why don't we just pass it until this afternoon, and if he's
Fair
not
enough.
here, then we'll.
Fair enough. Ashley Murray Swan, followed by Ralph Neely. And this is Miss Murray Swan, Your Honor. We do have depositions that we are taking in 23 CF 359, so we would ask the court to continue both of these cases, one cycle.
Okay, and what is the second number? Because
The second one is a VOP in 21 CF.
I've got the VOP. I don't have the other.
Oh, the new one.
That's the theme for today, is only the VOPs is getting put on, not the new
Right.
one.
Strange.
23 CF 359 is the new case.
Okay, you're seeking a continuance?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. We are going to depose the officers in the 359 case.
Ms. Murray Swan, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here July 10th at 9. Thank you, ma'am. Morning, sir.
Good morning. This is Ralph Neely.
It's afternoon by 4 minutes, but I'm sorry.
Will be followed by Gregory Nelson. Your Honor, this is Mr. Neely. I have reached out to Mr. Gomez. When we took depositions in March, There was a witness specifically named by the Home Depot loss prevention manager. That witness needs to be listed as a witness before we can take his deposition. He's located in Atlanta, but I'll do that by Zoom. I don't have a problem with that. We just need him to be listed, so we are going to need a continuance here so that witness can be listed and we can take his deposition.
Okay. Mr. Neely, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, ma'am.
See you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'll let you know when it changes.
Next is Gregory Nelson, to be followed by Trustin Oja.
Hello, Mr. Nelson.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Your Honor, Mr. Nelson is in the deposition process. I believe those are going to be scheduled for mid-June, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't keep track of that stuff. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. So once we take this one deposition, I think it's a one-witness type case.
Good, okay. Mr. Nelson, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
How is it?
Good, sir.
Is it Oja?
Oya.
Oya. We would have never got that.
Nobody does.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Oya in 23 CF 419. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance so I can depose a witness in the case.
Okay. Mr. Oya, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
You understand what Mr. Kleins is doing on your case?
I was going to talk with him.
Yeah,
No,
we're gonna talk in the hall.
Okay. Discovery is, he said depositions, but basically he's got to get the information from the state and work on your case.
Yes, sir.
So I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9.
July 10th, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Take a seat. Next, I have Alan Oliver, followed by Carolyn Owen.
Hello, Mr. Oliver.
Hi.
Your Honor, at this time we're going to be announcing a dismissal of the case. The defendant has actually shown a valid driver's license.
Okay. Mr. Oliver, no downside to you for that. Your case is dismissed.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man. Good luck, okay?
I have Carolyn Owen. Followed by Monty Patton.
Hello, Ms. Owens.
Your Honor, this is Miss Owen. We need to take a deposition in Miss Owen's case. I would expect there's going to be a motion to suppress that's filed directly after that, but I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay. Someone, do you agree to the continuance? Yes, sir. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Monty Patton.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Patton. We're going to ask the court to leave Mr. Patton on for plea or continue for next week. I need to talk to him and figure out what exactly he's wanting me to do here for him.
Okay. Mr. Patton, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
All right, I'm going to call you tomorrow. All right. All right, man. We'll talk this week and we'll be back in court next week.
Mr. Peterson, who represents you? Who's your attorney? Mr. Peterson, can you hear me?
That would be Miss Jaquid. I believe that's Ronald Peterson.
Yes, sir. Okay. Is Miss Jaquid still around, or is she? Nope. Mr. Peterson, can you hear me? Mr. Ronald Peterson, can you hear me? Hello, Mr. Peterson. Apparently not. Okay. Mr. Kleins, who's next?
Natalie Pearson.
Miss Pearson?
That would be followed by Thomas Plouffe.
Thomas Pearson.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Pearson. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. I have proposed a resolution to this case to Ms. Davis. This is kind of an unusual situation. You don't normally see this particular charge with this particular activity. She's been charged with grand theft. Normally it's making a false statement on an application for benefits. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance, but my intention would be to have Ms. Pearson back before the court in the month of June with an early plea.
Okay. Ms. Pearson, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Okay, I'm going
Thank you.
I'm going to address that with the clerk.
Thank you.
All right.
Next, I have Thomas Plouffe.
Followed by Emmanuel Pride. Oh, Your Honor, with Mr. Plouffe, we are going to announce plea or trial. I have discussed this with Mr. Plouffe and Ms. Barrickman. I do believe there's going to be a plea here, but we do need to resolve the case and move it forward. So, plea or trial.
Mr. Plouffe, I'll see you back here on Monday, and then we'll, if the state's offered you something, they usually withdraw that next Monday. If it's not resolved between next week, then we'll be going to trial either the week after that or the next week. Okay? Thank you, sir.
Next, I have Emmanuel Pride. And the last I have this morning will be Carl Burkett.
And Mr. Pride is present and approaching, Your Honor. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance for Mr. Pride. He is in the deposition process. See what we can find out.
Mr. Pride, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And the last one I have in person, Your Honor, is Carl Burkett. He is present. He's got two cases. I believe they're both on the docket today.
Yes, sir.
The 1352 and the 340.
Right.
If the court would allow me to announce plea or continue on both of these cases, I have proposed a resolution to resolve both of these to Mr. Gomez. I don't know how the court wants to proceed. I know one of them is an older case from last year.
What else do you need to do on the older case?
Pretty much get an answer from the state. If the court wants to announce that plea or trial or set that for trial.
Mr. Gomez, on Burkett, 22 CF 1352. You want to go to trial?
Sure.
Okay. So, Mr. Burkett. Mr. Burkett, I'll see you back here a week from today at 9 o'clock. If you don't accept the state's offer, then we'll be going to trial on that driving while license suspended.
This is I just want to make sure you're on. This is the 22 CF 1352, correct?
Correct. Yes, sir. Then that'll be going to trial the next week after that.
Yes, sir.
So I'll see you then. Thank you, sir.
I'll turn it over to Mr. McKinney.
Okay, before you do that, well, Mr. Peterson just went. Mr. Peterson, can you hear me? Mr. Peterson, can you hear me? Okay, let's put in one second. Do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, so just for Court Smart, I'm putting a sign up in front of my camera that says, to Mr. Peterson, who apparently can't hear us, please call your attorney, Miss Jacob. Let's see what we get on there.
You're assuming that you can see the chat.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Judge, this is Robert Stansberry.
Oh, Mr. Stansberry. Funny, isn't it, Mr. Stansberry? Who would have thought when I'm talking to a jury and they have jury instructions that says don't tweet, blog, I thought a judge 20 years ago would say, you're crazy if you're going to tell me to say that to a jury.
Mr. Stansberry is here in two cases, 22 CF 1518 and 22 CF 1999. I'm going to be requesting a continuance. I am researching the statute of limitations issue. I haven't had the opportunity to go through that fully with Mr. Stansberry. I'm going to request a one-time continuance.
Okay.
I'm going to be here all day, so just call my office when you
Mr. Stansberry, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
And Judge, I have Mr. Eddie Rivera Torres with Madam Interpreter.
Okay, good, thank you. Madam Clerk, if you'll swear in, please.
You swear or affirm that you will make an accurate and impartial interpretation from the Spanish language to the English language and vice versa relative to the cause and other consideration before court? I do.
Judge, I represent Eddie Rivera Torres and 23 CF 616. I reviewed the discovery that I have received with Mr. Rivera Torres today at the courthouse. I'm going to be requesting a continuance so that he can consult with an immigration attorney before proceeding forward with either a trial or a plea in this case.
Mr. Torres, do you agree to the continuance? Do you want your case to be continued, or do you want it to go to trial now?
Yes, Your Honor, I would like the case to be continued.
Okay. And I will see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Make sure you stay in touch with Mr. McKinney. Thank you, sir. Is there anybody else?
I would like to make one announcement, Your
Sure,
Honor,
please.
because there's an unrepresented that we have not been able to contact.
Good.
Hay alguien en la sala que necesita intérprete en español. No hands came up.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Sean Riley.
Oh, Mr. Riley.
How you doing, John?
Good, how are you?
Miss Rios Penaloza is going to be next. In Sean Riley's case, 23 CF 541, we've reached an agreement. Mr. Riley is going to be entering a plea as charged. The agreement is an adjudication of guilt. Court cost of $515, $150 cost of defense. It is a time-served agreement. Mr. Riley has been previously adjudicated guilty of a crime.
Yes. Mr. Riley, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Riley, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Do you understand it?
Yes, I did.
Did you sign it?
Yes, I did.
Mr. Riley, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs and the $150 public defender's fee. Mr. McKinney, how long does Mr. Riley want to pay those?
Judge, we would ask for 6 months.
Okay. So, Mr. Riley, if you fail to pay those within 6 months from today, then they'll go to a civil lien or judgment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Elisa Rios Penaloza. Judge, Ms. Rios Penaloza is approaching in 23 CF 318. The state filed an amended information on Friday. We would acknowledge the receipt of a 2-count information, waive its formal reading, and enter a plea of not guilty. I have discussed that with Ms. Rios Penaloza. I'm going to be requesting a continuance to review the case further with her. I would note that this is a withhold probation offer. If we do reach an agreement, then we would certainly seek to add this back on with the court.
If what Mr. McKinney just stated, if you want to avoid 300 people 2 months from now and you want to enter a plea before that, you certainly can. Otherwise, I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Tim Robbins, followed by Dina Robeson. Mr. Robbins is approaching 23 CF 401. We're going to announce ready for trial.
Okay. Mr. Robbins, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. Traditionally, the state withdraws whatever offer they've made to you at that, at that time. So Your homework is just decide whether you think it's in your best interest to accept the plea or not. If you don't think it's in your best interest, then we go to trial. If you do, then we'll talk about a plea on Monday.
Judge, this is a position I don't think there's going to be much negotiation with the state. If we wanted to waive his appearance on Monday and go straight to jury trial review, I'm fine to do that.
To the state, you okay with that?
It's fine, Judge.
Okay. So you're withdrawing the offer to Mr. Robbins today?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Robbins, you okay with that? The state's withdrawing its plea offer to you? Okay. So I'll see you on a week from Thursday, on May 18th at 9 o'clock.
May 18th. 9
Yes, sir.
o'clock.
And then we'll be going to trial the next week or the week after that.
I'll be here.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep. Dina Robeson. Ms. Robeson is here in 22 CF 1341. Judge, we'd attempted a deposition with a co-defendant who's now become a witness and entered a plea. Therefore, they're available to depose. I received information from that individual who's actually in the courtroom right now for an updated address. So I'm going to need to re-subpoena and reset the deposition for Mr. Mene. Additionally, I think that there is outstanding FDLE in this case. So I'm going to request a continuance, but I wanted to note those issues for the court.
Good. Thank you. Ms. Robinson, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Okay? Thank you, ma'am.
And Judge, I'll provide that address, that updated address to the state. Donnie Root, followed by Jeffrey Ross.
Hello, Mr. Root.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good. Mr. Roop's here in 23 CF 233. We have done depositions with the witness who was out of state over Zoom. That's led us to a position that we're trying to establish a firm restitution amount. The variances are between $65,000 down to $20,000 and $25,000, so we're dealing with a lot of money here. So we need a continuance to nail down the restitution amount before moving forward with a probation type plea.
Okay. So continuance trial next time?
I'll defer to the state in that. I imagine this is going to resolve. We just need to have a firm restitution number.
Judge, this is a newer case. I would say that we don't have to say trial next time.
Okay. Mr. Roop, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As soon as we get those numbers, then we can certainly be back before the court.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Jeffrey Ross. Judge, this is Mr. Jeffrey Ross before the court in 23 CF 75. Additionally, he also has 23 CF 346. So I'm going to request a continuance given the new case, and he's also got a bunch of misdemeanors that we have to put hands on as well. So if we're looking for a global resolution for Mr. Ross, I don't think we have that today. So I'm going to request a continuance.
Mr. Ross, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir. Yeah, there's a lot I need to speak with him about it as well.
Okay, good. I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
We had a meeting on the 7th or the 10th.
Do that. Zachariah Rutherford, followed by Edwin Sanders. Mr. Rutherford. Mr. Rutherford is present in the courtroom and approaching. Judge, the co-defendants' cases have already been continued. I did want to put some things on the record for Mr. Rutherford. We are researching the statute of limitations issues. We've run into, I didn't realize that was going to be so darn complicated related to this specific statute. So we need additional time for research before I file any motions. I'm going to request a continuance until 7/10 to match the co-defendants.
Okay. Mr. Rutherford, are you okay with the continuance of your case?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Make an appointment to continue. Edwin Sanders.
Mr. Sanders. Good. How are you?
Good. Mr. Sanders is before the court in 23 CF 337. We've reached an agreement. Mr. Sanders is going to be entering a plea as charged. He'll be adjudicated guilty. Be sentenced to time served. There's a $515 in court cost and $150 cost of defense. Mr. Sanders has previously been adjudicated.
Sir, Mr. Sanders, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Sanders, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sanders, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, the $150 public defender's fee. How long will you need to pay for those before they go to a civil lien if you fail to pay?
For like, I guess a year?
Okay? Yes, sir. If you fail to pay it within that year, then it'll go to a civil lien or judgment.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Jeffrey Scott Jr. Mr. Scott is approaching, followed by Nicholas Sheeler. Jeffrey Scott Jr. is before the court in 22 CF 2980. The last time we were in court, we attempted to enter a time served plea agreement for the one count of driving while license suspended. Madam Clerk caught that there was an outstanding DUI. The state has since filed amended information including that misdemeanor DUI. So we would acknowledge the receipt of a 2-count information, count 2 being that additional DUI. Enter a plea of not guilty to that. It's a bit of a head scratcher here, Judge, because Mr. Scott wants to plead to count 1, which is the felony charge, but I have 3 pieces of paper to go on related to the misdemeanor DUI. Very little else. It's a double refusal case. So Mr. Scott's explanation is to set the case for trial. However, he wants to plead to the felony charge, and the only thing that would be left would be the misdemeanor DUI. So I'm unsure how to style that for the court.
Okay. I mean, I would think you just expressly put that in the plea agreement and just acknowledge that count 2 is not being settled. And if you want to try that or do something different.
I mean, that's, you can do is just do that at one time.
Or I can ask him orally. I mean, what are the terms of the plea?
I have assigned a plea agreement for count 1.
Okay.
That's going to leave count 2 dangling, which we can leave on the trial docket. That is a misdemeanor. If the court is okay with proceeding in that fashion, then we can do that.
Yes, sir.
May I approach?
Please. Mr. Scott, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. So, Mr. Scott, your attorney's right. I mean, this is very strange. Unusual, I guess. So, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Scott, if I accept this plea, then
count 2 would be a
count 2, the
misdemeanor
DUI, is not affected by that at all, and the state can go forward and prosecute you on that misdemeanor. Do you understand that? Okay. Have any questions for me or the state or your attorney?
No.
Okay. Mr. Scott, I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, the $150 public defender's fee. If you fail to pay those within 6 months from today, then they will go to a civil lien or judgment. Okay. So the misdemeanor, the one misdemeanor count's going to remain with me, or is that going to go
I think the
somewhere
misdemeanor count, from what I've learned through this process, is going to remain with this court,
Okay.
And we'll leave that on trial docket.
Okay, so then I'll see you a week from today at 10 o'clock. No, I'll see you on the 10th at 9 o'clock. No,
Okay.
I'll get it straight, yeah.
15th at 9.
I'm in July mode. I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock on Monday. Okay.
9 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So you can tell that it's time for a lunch break. So we're going to take a recess for lunch. We'll come back on the bench at 1:30. So we're in recess until then. If you don't mind showing me.
All rise. Court's in recess.
Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boys Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m. serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at Dave'sTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boys Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystilepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at Dave'sTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Thomas.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, a local attorney, and what you're about to watch is pretrial. Now, pretrial is the third court event in the process towards resolving a criminal case. The first was first appearance, the next was arraignment. Now we have pretrial to determine if the case is ready to proceed to docket day and potentially trial, or if it can't be worked out through plea or even dismissed. At pretrial, though, facts are not as important as they are in other hearings. In this case, it's procedural. The judge is going to bring in their entire docket to make sure that the attorneys are doing what they need to do to get the cases towards a just conclusion. Some of the cases you'll see are older, some are newer. On the older ones, you may see some tension as the judges are trying to make sure the cases are moving forward, but the stakes are getting high. So that's what pretrial is. Let's go see what happens.
Jose De La Paz, and it's 2019 CF 3087. There's also a companion 2016 CF 1266 that's a VOP. And talking with Mr. Gomez, we'd like to trap these together and put them on the July 10th pretrial. The 2016 is just a matter of paying some cost of supervision, and he's already paid some of them. And the court signed an order last week continuing 2016 CF 1266 to May 18th. So I'm going to send y'all a proposed order on both cases for July 10th.
Okay, good. So it's continuing. So.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Any folks in the gallery?
If we could start back with Nicholas Sheeler. Mr. Sheeler is approaching in 23 CF 325. Nicholas Sheeler, we're going to announce ready for trial.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Sheeler. Mr. Sheeler, so I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. If you don't want to accept the state's offer then, if you don't think it's in your best interest to accept it, then we'll go to trial about a week after that. Okay? So next week, 9 o'clock, Monday. Thank you, sir.
Stephen Shorts, followed by Nicholas Simmons. Stephen Shorts. Judge, this is Mr. Stephen Shorts before the court case in 22 CF 3118. We have completed a first round of depositions for Mr. Shorts. That's going to lead to additional depositions. We're going to request a continuance to complete that.
Okay. Mr. Shorts, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you make an appointment to come in and see me so we can review that. Nicholas Simmons. Judge, this is Mr. Nicholas Simmons before the court in 23 CF 417. Likewise, we've done a first round of depositions. We're going to seek to have Mr. Simmons evaluated for mental health court and some additional programs to see if those might be options. We're going to request a continuance to do that.
Okay. Mr. Simmons, if they do accept you into a specialty court, they have a lot more tools than I have, and so
yes,
I hope that they accept you in there. They really stay on you, but at the end of that, you come out relatively unscathed. You don't, they dismiss the case.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
I hope you get in there. If not, then I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Either way, I'll be at court.
Sounds good.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
You, sir.
Thank you.
Kareem Singleton, followed by Mitchell Smedley. Judge, this is Mr. Kareem Singleton before the court in 23 CF 610. And Judge, Mr. Singleton is here from New Orleans. And Judge, I've recently received the discovery in the case. I haven't even received all of the videos yet. I certainly haven't had the opportunity to review that in full with Mr. Singleton. I did advise him of the withholding probation offer. Given that we discussed the case for the first time realistically today, I'm going to request a continuance so that we can have a phone appointment, review the case, and see if we're going to resolve the matter with a plea agreement or a trial.
Okay. Mr. Singleton, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. If the state offers you something that you want to accept before that, you want to avoid 300 people, then you can enter the plea before that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Do you have my phone? Okay, make an appointment to talk to you on the phone. Okay. Mitchell Smedley. Mr. Smedley is before the court in 23 CF 632. And Judge, we need the discovery in this case as well. I did discuss the time served offer with Mr. Smedley. He's indicated that he has a medical marijuana card. Both of these counts relate to that, so I would request a continuance so that I could send that documentation to the state, see if that makes a difference in the offer.
Good. Mr. Smedley, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th at 9. Thank you, sir.
Make an appointment to come in and talk to you. And Judge, I see on Zoom, Madam Clerk, if we go back to Zairia Jones. Ms. Jones is here in 21 CF 932. The plan for today for Ms. Jones, because she has been in the Humble House treatment program, I believe the state was going to be in agreement to dismiss the charges because it started off as a PTI with program completion of Humble House. Ms. Jones, can you hear me okay?
Ms. Jones, you have to take your microphone off mute, and I'll ask you to do that.
Okay, yes, I hear you.
Ms. Jones, are you complete with your program at Humble House?
Yes, I am.
Okay. When was your graduation day?
Sorry, I'm at work right now, so.
When was your graduation date?
Yes, I completed it, and I have to find the certificate so I can email it to Ms. Reed.
Okay. Can you email me that certificate as well?
Yes, Mr. McKay. I did have the lady email the staff email the completion date though.
Okay. I will defer to the state, to Ms. Brickman, if the state wishes to have that certificate on the record prior to dismissing the case.
It does need to be e-filed, if you just forward it to me to have my records.
For a status date, do we want to bring or set this for Monday for docket day?
Can you forward it before then?
I can try to get it as quickly as possible.
That would be fine.
Okay.
Why don't we just say, please continue, but Ms. Jones doesn't have to be present on Monday?
Yes.
What was that, Mr. McKay?
Okay, Ms. Jones, this is Judge Brown. I'm going to set it, we're going to have a hearing on Monday at 9 o'clock, but you don't have to be here. Mr. McKinney will be here for you as long as he receives that proof of your successful completion of Humble House. Then the state intends to withdraw it or dismiss the case, okay?
I need the certificate of completion emailed to me so I can give it to everybody and file it for the court.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jones.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Joseph Smith. Judge, Mr. Joseph Smith is before the court in 22 CF 2878. We're ready for trial.
Okay. Mr. Smith, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. Your homework is think about whatever offer the state's offered you. If you don't want to accept that on Monday, if you don't think it's in your best interest, then we'll go to trial the next week.
Judge, may we call Mr. Smith back in just a few moments?
Yes, sir.
And if we may call Nikki Smith.
Nikki Smith.
Judge, may we recall Miss Nikki Smith at the end of the docket?
Okay.
And Jace Solano. Mr. Solano is approaching in 23 CF 444. We're ready for trial.
Mr. Solano, I'll see you back here next Monday at 9 o'clock. Your homework is to think about whatever the state's offering you, decide if it's in your best interest or not. Do you know what the offer is from the state? Nope. Okay. Does the state have an offer for Mr. Solano?
Judge, it'll take me a few minutes to get to it, but I'll communicate with, it'll be Mr. Klein's that'll be handling the cases for Mr. McKinney next week.
The offer is provided by the state judge as a withhold of adjudication, 6 months community control, followed by 18 months probation with a batteries intervention program, mental health evaluation, no violent contact with Miss Alexandra Martin. Okay. Given the drop charge statement that's been filed, that's likely the reason that we've set it for trial.
Oh, okay. Mr. Solano, I'll see you a week from today.
Sounds good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Tiashana Stafford. Ms. Stafford is up. She's present in the courtroom, Judge. She's here in 22 CF 2821.
Hello, Ms. Stafford.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Judge, Ms. Stafford is present before the court, and we are seeking a continuance so that we can complete depositions in this matter. Ms. Stafford has communicated with me that the child related to this incident, there's currently no contact provision. She's asking the court to consider changing that to no violent contact. She is trying to get out all the children set out for school and trying to do school physicals. Has been in touch with truancy officers. So she's trying to do everything that she can do. She is precluded from doing that from the no contact provision. I have asked Ms. Brickman to see if she would agree to that. She's indicated that she would not. We're asking the court to consider that. This has not been noticed for a hearing today on that matter, but we did want to bring it to the court's attention.
Ms. Stafford, I can't just rule on that just off the top of my head. Due process requires notice to the state, and to be honest with you, when Mr. McKinney was saying that, I thought, I've never heard someone move for that before the actual trial.
Because I called every Tuesday to pretrial services, and Ms. LaQuay told me to contact them and specifically ask for that.
Okay, and the reason why probably that hadn't happened is it would almost be a trial within a trial. And I don't know what evidence you could put on that wouldn't prejudice you so. But I will play whatever hand y'all deal me. So at this point, I will not hear a motion to convert it from no contact to no violent contact. But if a formal motion's filed and a hearing's set, then I will.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll do so. So we'll request a continuance until the July 10th date to complete the depositions, but I will seek for the court's earliest available after I file the motion to have a hearing.
Ms. Stafford, I'll see you on July 10th. Thank you, ma'am.
And I'll get down the clock as soon as I can. Rayshawn Starks, followed by Richard Stevens. Mr. Starks is approaching in 22 CF 2924. We're ready for trial.
Okay. Mr. Starks, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock.
All right.
And we'll be looking at going to trial the next week.
All right. I can get that.
If I hear anything different, I'll let you know. Richard Stevens. And Parker Stewart will be next. Judge, this is Richard Stevens before the court in 22 CF 272. Judge, we're going to request one additional continuance for Mr. Stevens. This is a CAC case, and we are attempting to ready the case for trial. We do need to meet to go over the discovery at my office. Mr. Stevens lives over in Pensacola, so I don't want it on this trial docket as I've got other cases going, but I would request one last continuance.
Okay. Mr. Stevens, I'm going to continue it, but I'm putting trial next time, so if it's not resolved between now and the next trial cycle, then we'll be looking at going to trial.
Okay.
So I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank
you, sir.
Let me come in and see me.
Well, make an appointment. Yep.
Parker Stewart. Mr. Stewart is approaching 22 CF 2988. We reached an agreement. Mr. Stewart's going to be entering a plea as charged. The agreement calls for an adjudication of guilt. He has previously been adjudicated. His time served $11.40 in court costs or in a $150 cost of defense. May I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Stewart, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Stewart, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stewart, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You need to pay the court costs and the $150 public defender's fee. How long will you need to pay that?
I can make it happen in 6 months.
Okay.
Where do I pay this at?
To the court.
Clerk court?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All righty. Thank you.
All right. Fingerprints over there. Nathan Swan, followed by Sherelle Swanigan. Judges, it's Nathan Swan before the court in 23 CF 598. Judge, we are going to seek to set depositions in this matter. We did discuss this case today in the hallway a little bit, but we do need additional time to review his case. I'm just going to ask that Mr. Swan make an appointment with my office.
Okay. Mr. Swan, make sure you stay in touch with Mr. McKinney, okay?
Tim
And I'll
Boyd.
see you back here on July 10th. Thank you.
Sherelle Swanigan. Ms. Swanigan is approaching in 22 CF 3200. Since we last saw the court, we have done depositions in the matter. I believe that we are going to resolve this with a PTI. We do need to get that paperwork in terms from the state, and we would need a control date of when that PTI would be entered by.
Okay, well, do you want to, we want to continue the underlying cycle of it, or do you want to plead continue?
I think it would be rather quick to get it on next Monday. I would ask for a continuance because I believe this is certainly going to resolve with PTI.
Okay. So, Ms. Swanigan, if you're accepted into pretrial, then your case will fall off my docket. Otherwise, I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Okay? Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you.
Thank you. As soon as I get that documentation, I'm going to reach out to you, and then we'll sit down in the office and go through it. Okay. Abigail Talkington.
Abigail Marie Talkington, 22 CF 2013.
Correct. I've called the hallway for her.
Okay. A case will be issued for Ms. Talkington, and the first appearance judge will determine the bond.
Liano Tercero, followed by Christian Vilja. Mr. Tercero is approaching in 23 CF 287 and probably butchering his last name. Yeah. We have reached an agreement. Mr. Tercero is going to be entering a plea of no contest as charged. The agreement calls for a withhold of adjudication, 12 months of probation with special conditions of 25 hours community service work. He will forfeit the firearm that is the subject of this charge, $515 in court cost, $150 cost of defense. May I approach the plea agreement?
Yes, sir. If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand out. Did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Has your attorney answered all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Exactly. Yes, sir.
I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 12 months probation. You'll need to perform 25 hours of community service work. The subject firearm is forfeited. You'll need to pay the $40 per month cost of supervision, $150 public defender's fee, and the court cost. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Christian Vilja. Followed by James Wade. Mr. Viljoen is here in 22 CF 1382. Judge, we've gone through several rounds of depositions for Mr. Viljoen. There are remaining child witnesses.
And I'm sorry, how does he spell his name?
With a V, V-I-L-G-J-O-E-N.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And Judge, we've gone through several rounds of depositions. There are a lot of minor witnesses in this case, one of which lives out of state. That they are actually, when they get out of school in several weeks, is going to be coming back down here. So that would negate us having to go out of town for depositions. I'm going to request a continuance so that we can do the last round of depositions, and we can likely be in a position to be ready for trial if we need to be in July.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. If it's not resolved then we'll be going to trial that month.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay. James Wade. Mr. Wade is present in 23 CF 276.
Oh, Mr. Wade.
We've reached an agreement. Mr. Wade is going to be entering a plea as charged. He will be adjudicated guilty. He's been previously adjudicated guilty of a felony. He will receive a time served sentence with $615 in court cost, $150 cost of defense. May I approach with the plea agreement?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Wade, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Wade, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wade, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the $150 public defender's fee. And then the court costs, how long will it take you to pay that?
No, I'm not sure, 6 or 8 months, something like that.
Okay, why don't we do 8 months then, okay? Thank you, sir.
Benjamin Ward, followed by Andrew West. Benjamin Ward is approaching in 23 CF 398. This case relates to ammunition in a vehicle. I need to provide documentation of the vehicle owner to the state, as it was not Mr. Ward's vehicle, to see if that changes the state's position on his case. I'm going to request a continuance to do that.
Okay. Mr. Ward, do you agree to the continuance? I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
Andrew West. Mr. West is here in 23 CF 599. We attempted to do depositions with the alleged victim, but were unsuccessful. We are not going to set a second round, so we are going to announce ready for trial.
Okay.
Keep your hands in your pockets.
So, Mr. West, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll see if we're going to trial.
Okay.
Thank
All
you,
right.
sir.
Thank you. David Whitney. Mr. Whitney is approaching in 23 CF 120. Judge, in his case, we were going to ask for a continuance to set the deposition in the deposition train. He's been on the tail end of it, so we haven't been able to complete those yet. But I am going to request a continuance to move forward in that fashion.
Okay. Mr. Whitney, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here July 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
William Williams, followed by Jason Willis.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Well, how are you today?
Doing well. How are you?
Judge, this is Mr. William Williams before the court in 22 CF 2478. This is a CAC case. We do still need to complete depositions in his case, so I'm going to request a continuance to do so.
Okay. And last time you said depositions, you've taken some in the last couple of months?
We have not been able to get everything on the schedule. At this point, we do have depositions and a date set in June, but we have already reached out and scheduled that.
Okay, good. Mr. Williams, I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Nope.
Have a nice day.
Jason Willis.
Hello, Mr. Willis.
Mr. Willis is here in 23 CF 502. This is also a CAC case. This is a new case. We have depositions on the same date as Mr. Williams walking out in June, so I'm going to request a continuance from Mr. Willis.
Okay. Mr. Willis, I'll see you on July 10th at 9. Thank you, sir.
Jennifer Wilson, followed by Michael Wilson.
Hello, Ms. Wilson.
Hi.
Ms. Wilson is before the court in 23 CF 424. And Judge, we've asked the state if they would agree to reduce this case to a no valid driver's license. They've not been inclined to do so. This is charged as a driving while license suspended. At this point, I wanted to put the offer on the record is a withhold of adjudication and 1 year of probation. That would include a 5-year driver's license suspension and an advanced driver improvement course. I've discussed that with Ms. Wilson. She's indicated that she wants me to present mitigation to the state to see if that's going to change their position. So normally I would not ask for a continuance in a driving while license suspended case. But Ms. Wilson wishes for me to seek for a continuance today to send all the paperwork from her AA sponsors, everything that shows that she's doing well in the community right now, to see if that will impact the state's position to reduce her case to a misdemeanor or not. And really what we're arguing or asking for here relates to the driver's license suspension is a 5-year driver's license suspension based on this as charged.
Yes, sir. Ms. Wilson, before I make the next statement, at least a factual statement, or ask a question, I want you to know that my job isn't to talk you into anything. you have to decide what's in your best interest, listening to the advice of Mr. McKinney. But when you're making that decision, just talk to Mr. McKinney about, what the downside is. I have no idea what I'd sentence you to if the jury found you guilty, but you just need to know the upside versus the downside. Okay. So I will see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, given the posture of this case, if we reach an agreement ahead of time, or if I meet with Ms. Wilson and we accept the state's offer, certainly we can add this on to an earlier court date.
Absolutely. If you want to avoid 300 people, you can sure do that. And I am putting trial next time, so if it's not resolved by July 10th, then we'll be going to trial.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Michael Wilson, followed by Shania Woods. Judge, this is Michael Wilson before the court in 23 CF 638, and he's got 2 violations of probation that are tracking along in 21 CF 863 and 21 CF 3246. His case relates to it's an electric scooter. It's a gasoline scooter, and I have to go inspect the scooter to see if it fits the criteria based on the current statutes for driving while license suspended. That's something I haven't had the opportunity to do. So I'm going to request a continuance. This is a new case. But likewise, this is something that, being a driving case, I believe we should be in a position to be ready for trial if we need to be come next cycle.
Okay. So, Mr. Wilson, I'll see you on July 10th.
Thank you, sir.
But I'm putting down trial next time, so we'll be ready. Probation's also standing.
Yes, Your Honor, I've been notified. His probation officer is looking for him, so we would like him to report to the office immediately.
I have notified Mr. Wilson as well, who's indicated that he's called the probation officer.
Well, that's not what they're telling me, so he needs to report directly from court, please.
Okay. You can do
Mr.
that.
Wilson, because what happens is probation says there's a violation. They send it to me in writing. There's no hearing or anything. I go, and then I set a bond and they arrest you. So you make sure that you get in touch with them.
Regardless of who you talk to on the phone, you go to the office right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Shania Woods, followed by Kasem Wright. Judge, Ms. Woods is before the court in 23 CF 645. We did meet today and discuss her case. There's surveillance footage I need to review with Ms. Woods. So I'm going to request a continuance so that I may meet with Ms. Woods and review that.
Okay. Ms. Woods, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Kasem Wright.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Been better.
Yes, sir.
Judge, Mr. Wright is here in 23 CF 618. We're going to announce ready for trial.
Okay, and this is, what's his first name?
Kasem.
Got it, Kasem.
Kasem.
Thank you. Okay, so trial. Mr. Wright, that means I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock. If it's not resolved then we'll be going to trial the next week, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Mr. McKinney?
Judge, I see Ms. Talkington is present in the courtroom.
Ms. Talkington?
Yes, Judge. If we could recall her in 22 CF 2013.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I'd ask the court to withdraw the capias.
I do withdraw the capias.
And Judge, relating to her case, the state has extended a DPA. So I just need to know if we're going to be accepting the DPA terms or if we're setting the case for trial. Accepting the DPA terms? And if we could recall her in just a few minutes, I'd like to discuss that with her and see if we could resolve that today.
Thanks, Ms. Tucker. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Kleins, anybody else in the gallery that you have?
I don't know if I have Mr. Morales on Zoom.
Mr. Morales? Yes, we do.
Mr. Morales, can you unmute your microphone? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Your Honor, this is Mr. Morales. He's had a medical situation come up in his family, which is why he's not able to be here in person today. Given, I believe, one of his family members, close family members, is in the hospital, I would ask, given that, to continue this one cycle. If we get an early resolution, I'll advance it on the docket, but I don't know what his availability is to be here next week.
So, and it's case number 22 CF 2511, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
It's continued one cycle. So, Mr. Morales, that means I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay? July 10th, 9 o'clock. Am I turning the wrong way? Mr. Morales, July 10th at 9 o'clock.
July 10th at 9 o'clock?
That's your next, that's going to be your next court date.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Oh, good. Okay, come on up to the lectern. What's your name?
Jordan Saylor.
Sailor? Mr. Sailor, does somebody represent you or you person?
I was supposed to have a lawyer here today, but
Okay, who is that?
Mr. Catalytic, but I'm not really sure. I haven't been able to get in touch with him.
Okay. Mr. Catalytic was here, but I don't know. Okay, so July 10th, and I'm sorry, at 9 o'clock. We wasted your time.
You're okay.
Thank you, sir. Yep, yes, sir. What's your name? Green?
Mr. Green is my case.
Okay.
I called from him earlier. If you have a seat, then I'd like to talk to you before we see the judge.
Good. Thanks, Mr. Green. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, this is Ms. Ziska before the court. We have likely an agreement with Ms. Ziska that she needs to review, so I'll ask the pass and call her back as well.
Okay, I'll see you later this morning, or this afternoon, I'm sorry. Okay, then we have folks that are, Mr. Pittman? Mr. Pittman, what case are you here on?
Your Honor, I'm here on behalf of Joseph McKevich, representing client Sanchez Fernandez.
Madam Clerk says there was somebody else that stood in for that attorney, and it's continued until, well, it's not continued, it's just a plea continue, I think, right? For docket day, a week from today at 9 o'clock.
Understood. I guess he's just covering his bases.
I think
Thank you, Your Honor.
yes,
May I
sir.
be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Scott? Mr. Scott, what do you have?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. I have Ledesma Wooden. He's in custody.
Okay. And the jail hadn't come on yet. We thought it would take us until about 2:30 and told them to come on then. Usually they come on a little early, but I haven't seen them yet. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. I'll stand by.
Okay, thank you. Okay, to the attorneys that are here, do you represent Mr. Peterson?
I believe that's RCC.
Yes, I believe that's the one that we had earlier.
Okay.
Signed.
So we'll wait for him, Ms. Jacobs, on that. And Mr. Morales, we already did his case, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Judge, I do have a plea agreement from Ms. Ziska. We can go ahead and do that.
Please, yes, sir.
She is present. Ms. Ziska? In 22 CF 2953. The agreement that's been reached after doing depositions in Ms. Ziska's case and reviewing the paperwork is a time served agreement with a plea as charged. She will be adjudicated guilty, $515 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. May I approach with that plea agreement?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Ms. Ziska, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. Mr. McKinney, has Ms. Ziska been adjudicated guilty of the felony? Ms. Ziska, the reason why I asked for that is if you had not previously been adjudicated, I have a lot more questions for you. Ms. Ziska, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes,
Are you satisfied with his representation?
absolutely.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes,
Does this guy do accept your plea? You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You need to pay the court costs and the $150 public defender's fee. How long will it take you to pay for that?
within 6 months.
Okay? Yes, ma'am? And if you fail to pay it within that, then it goes to a civil lien or judgment. Okay? Thank you, ma'am. So, Mr. McKinney, you got to talk to some other folks in the gallery,
I
right?
do, Judge.
Okay?
Can I announce them this meeting, please?
Yes, sir. That'd be great.
Do you want me to announce them or just walk up and?
You just want to bring them up?
Sure. And then, so, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, sir.
And Your Honor, I have one more this morning on the docket for Laura Miller. Ms. Miller has executed the PTI agreement. If we could just leave her case on for next Monday so we can make sure we get the paperwork to probation and get everything squared away.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you signed this one. I just gotta give it to Zeta. Yeah, so, we'll get that.
Who represents Mr. Miller?
Stephen Love?
Yes.
That'd be me.
If you, if the state wants to sign that.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Okay, everybody else in the gallery is waiting for inmates, correct? And everybody online is waiting for inmates? I take it, okay? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ma'am? Okay. Mr. Kett, do you represent anybody else that's in the gallery?
I do not, Your Honor, but I do see that Mr. Peterson is actually on Zoom.
Yes, ma'am. that'd be great.
And the court issued a capias for him. I believe his case numbers are 21 CF 1965 and 1964.
Mr. Peterson, if you'll start your camera. And it's case number 21 CF 1964. Mr. Peterson?
Mr. Peterson, can you start your camera, please? There we go. And this case, the court issued a capias. I was not aware that Mr. Peterson was having car trouble and was on Zoom. So I'd ask that the court withdraw the capias issued in both cases.
I do withdraw the capias, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I was just appointed on the 26th. So if we could continue these to the July 10th docket, please.
Okay. Mr. Peterson, can you hear us? Mr. Peterson had trouble before hearing us, so you'll need to contact him after this. I held up a piece of paper before to tell him to contact you, so.
And I believe my legal assistant relayed the information to him that I would be continuing it, and I'd have the KPSs withdrawn.
Yes, ma'am. So, July 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so we're in recess until 2:30. Thank you.
All rise. Court's in recess.
I'm gonna be happy about it, and
Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boys Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at DaysTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Bad Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Days Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at daystirepros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Thank you. I'll let you know if you need anything.
Where do you see that? I mean, no, I'm not going to be able to, but I have to go to speak. Yep. Your sign-up sheet? Okay. You're fun, yeah. You gotta fix it.
So extra.
So the chemistry resume?
All rise. Back in session.
Thank you, please be seated.
Because I have two members out of the gallery.
Yes, sir.
Can I take those first?
Certainly.
Abigail Torkinson.
Okay, Jill will be with you in just two defendants.
She's here in 22 CF 2013. We have a signed deferred prosecution agreement that I may tender to Madam Clerk that's got my signature, my client, and the state.
Okay. Yes,
May I
sir.
approach?
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good. Okay, so your case will fall off the docket, so you don't have to worry about me looking over your shoulder anymore. I wish you the best.
Thank you, sir, and thank you so much for what you do. I really appreciate it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Joseph Smith is before the court in 22 CF 2878. If we go back to his case, the state has made an offer for a lesser included offense of misdemeanor battery. The agreement is time served. He will be adjudicated guilty of the misdemeanor. $622 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. May I approach?
Yes, sir. Mr. Peterson is still on. And Mr. Peterson doesn't have to be on. Ms. Jakewood?
Yeah, I asked my legal assistant to give him a call, Your Honor.
Okay, that'd be great. Hello, Mr. Smith.
Oh.
Mr. Smith, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Smith, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Smith, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty of the misdemeanor. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee. How long will you need to pay for those?
If I could have 6 months.
Yes, sir. You got it. If you fail to pay it within that time period, then it'll go to a civil lien or judgment. Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Judge, I also see Nikki Smith is on Zoom. That's my case too, if you want me to address it.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Smith is before the court in two case numbers. The assistant state attorney has changed from Ms. Davis to Mr. Gomez. We've started doing depositions that we went through last week. We have additional depositions to do. I'm going to request a continuance in both cases. One is going to fall off the docket with an assessment for restitution. We still need to do additional depositions in one of her case numbers.
Okay. Out-of-state witness depots. Okay. Yes, sir. So both cases are continued. Ms. Smith, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
I'll make sure that she's aware, Judge.
Ms. Smith, can you hear me?
It looks like
Barely. I think I heard June 10th, correct?
July 10th. July 10th at 9 o'clock. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks.
Okay. Then we've got the jail on. Jail, you've got the docket. Yes, sir. What's your name? Yes, sir. What's your name in the jail?
Elijah White.
Oh, okay, Mr. White.
Mr. Noakes' case, Judge, he was here a little bit ago.
Whose case?
Marty Noakes, Judge.
Okay, hold on one second, Ms. White. We need to wait for Mr. Noakes. Hopefully he'll be coming back. I think he stated he was going to be coming back.
He's right here.
There, good. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. McKinney. Mr. Noakes, Mr. White's on.
Judge, on Mr. White's case, I'm going to ask that it be left set for docket day, because the state's still considering a possible youthful offender.
Okay.
I did go to the jail, gave Mr. White all of his discovery, and discussed with him the fact that the state's pondering trying to resolve all the cases for youthful offender. And I told him as soon as I had an offer, I'd be to the jail to talk to him about it. But they've not made that offer yet. But I'd like to just leave it set without subs to see if maybe we can get some resolution before we go to the complete bad road.
Yes, sir. And I did see today an email from mental health pretrial, and they brought me up to speed as far as the Baker Act and those things.
Right.
Judge, I'm not sure, the newest case had just been direct filed, and I know I just did the intake on it, so I'm not sure if we need to have him arraigned on that case yet.
Do you have a case number?
I have 688, I want to say.
It's 23 CF 956.
Thanks, Mr. Stephen.
Can you bring me up to speed on the mental health thing? Because I can't get any answers. I don't know who evaluated him before Oakland Beach Medical Center, so they did it. And apparently that night they said he hung himself.
Mental health pretrial filed a report
Yeah.
that said that the Baker Act evaluation was done, that your son didn't meet the criteria for that. Also, there was some language in there that talked about that Kelly, the mental health pretrial person, wasn't, I think it was her speaking, I don't think she was talking about somebody else, wasn't concerned about your son being suicidal, and put those answers in there.
Yeah, I think he said he wasn't. So I guess that night, because the kids called me and said that the voice master told him to harm himself, and they said he hung himself. I don't know, but the boy described that he tied his shirt around his neck. I asked the child, is he on suicide watch? He said no, he still had his clothes.
Okay, and Mr. Noakes is now aware of that. So Mr. Noakes, you want to have the hearing on Monday? You want to see if there's some offer from the state from now to then?
Yes, sir. Exactly, Judge.
We'll go from there, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So is there anything we can do to make sure he's not going to harm himself?
The jail's in control of that.
Yeah.
All I can do is what I did in the past as far as Baker Act.
Well, I don't know who evaluated him because nobody knows. And he's a minor, and I can't get access to his records. So if he truly hung himself Friday night, that was less than 24 hours after evaluation. I work in medical, but I just can't fathom a psychiatrist losing their license behind that.
Yes, ma'am.
Because he told me and he told Kelly that Master was trying to do stuff.
Kelly was the last one
Yeah.
that filed the report that I saw.
Yeah. And
And
I've been
that's all
talking
I
to
got.
her, and she says Fort Walton Beach Medical Center did the evaluation.
But, and Judge, and I understand the mother's concern, obviously, but if he was taken to Fort Walton Beach, which the court's order was pretty, I mean, I commend you, Judge. I mean, that's the first time I've ever had any judge do something to that extent to make sure he got at least looked at and
I
talked to.
did that. I got that language approved by Kelly before I did it because I wanted to make sure I understood it. I think it may be a form that we can all use for the future, and that's what my hope was, because we all get caught up in this and we aren't accomplishing anything.
Right.
They said he was telehealth. He was not taken there. So
Okay.
who telehealthed him? Because Fort Walton Beach Medical Center said they did not.
Kelly is the only person that
Kelly,
I've
she don't-
received that from.
Well,
said Fort Walton
and
Beach
again,
Medical
so,
Center.
and again,
Okay. But
Well, if
to
he
answer your
died-
question, the jail's the one that has custody of your son,
Yeah.
and he's the one they're the ones that have to protect.
And you got to understand, I just want to keep him from harming himself.
Yes, ma'am.
Not an after effect that everything's documented. I can go after the right people. That's
I
not
agree.
what I want.
I'm not trying to cover anybody.
No, I
want
know
his
that.
health too.
I do agree. But he shouldn't be in there suffering. Master's telling him people are going to kill him and all these things. The kids are calling me every day.
Okay, Ms. White,
concerned.
we've gone
Yep.
through that before.
We're not going to keep going through it. You're right. I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Do what
Thank you,
you
Ms.
want.
White. So, Elijah White, I will see you on Monday live here at the courthouse, okay?
All right.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. White.
thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Noakes. Okay, then next jail, who do you have?
I'll go there and talk to you. Gilbert should be next.
Judge, can I sneak in with Rico Hilliard? He's present.
Okay, yes, sir.
Judge, he is present in 20 CF 1657. He had to go get his child, but he's been here all morning. We're asking for a continuance. This is a PTI recall. He's got to pay off $515 more, and then it should fall off the docket.
Okay, so continue one cycle?
Yes, sir.
So I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock if your case doesn't fall off the docket. Okay?
Sure.
Good. Thank you. Thanks for being a good father. Thank you. Who is it coming up?
I don't know who's coming up. I can't answer that.
Yes, ma'am. If you'll, there you go. Yes, ma'am. What's your name?
Jennifer Gilbert.
Thanks, Miss Gilbert. Mr. Noakes is coming to the lectern.
Judge, Ms. Gilbert's case, she has a new case. I know she's got two older cases, but then the new case was a 22 case. We've set depositions, or at least one deposition, on June 26th in hopes that we can get information and get it resolved. So unfortunately, we're going to have to continue it one last time for this depo of the arresting officer in 22 CF 1522.
Okay, and you say one last time, so ready for trial after that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, Ms. Gilbert, what that means is that I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, and then we'll be looking at going to trial that month in July, okay?
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Step up.
Please, thank you.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. What's your name?
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Good
Mr. Stewart.
afternoon, Judge. Brad Stewart on behalf of Michelle Maria Porter. This is 23 CF 497. Judge and Madam Clerk will also be addressing case number 2023 CT 565.
Okay.
And Mr. Gomez has a previously reviewed and signed and executed written plea agreement. I believe he's delivering that to the court currently. As it relates to 23 CF 479, Ms. Porter is prepared to tender a plea of no contest with the understanding count one shall be pleading to the lesser included misdemeanor DWLSR. It'll be as charged to count two, Judge, with the understanding should be adjudicated guilty, 12 months of supervision. That'll be concurrent between both counts and both cases. There's $305 in court costs in that regard. Judge, as it relates to 23 CT 565, that is DUI second offense within 5 years. Judge should be adjudicated 12 months supervision. That'll be concurrent with 23 CF 497. 10 days Okaloosa County Jail with credit time served, $1,000 fine, $488 court costs, 50 hours community service work, multi-offender DUI school, victim impact panel. Vehicle shall be impounded for 10 days, interlocking ignition device for 12 months. The state has also agreed, Judge, to dismiss the traffic offenses as listed therein, 23 TR 2492, 2496, 2500, and 2502. Judge, based on the amount of things and money that Ms. Porter has to do in a 12-month time period, I'm asking the court to waive the cost of supervision. She has been incarcerated for close to 75 days at this time period.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Stewart. Ms. Porter, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. Ms. Porter, so did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Porter, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty in count one of 23 CF 497 of the lesser included offense, the misdemeanor. And as charged in count two, you're sentenced to 12 months probation. That's to run concurrently. All of the probations are to run concurrently, run at the same time. in 23 CT 565, adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 12 months probation. Again, that's concurrent. It says 10 days in the Okaloosa County Jail, but has she already served that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so 10 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served, a $1,000 fine, $488 in court costs, perform 50 hours of community service work. What is CSW?
Community service work, Your Honor.
Thank you. 50 hours of community service work, multi-offender DUI school, victim impact panel, vehicles impounded for 10 days, interlock device for 12 months, and 23 TR 2492, 2496, 2500, 2502. All of those are dismissed. And Ms. Porter, how much money were you making before you went into jail?
How much money?
How much, yes ma'am, per month?
Per month? 2 to 3 grand.
Okay. I do waive the cost of supervision for the first 6 months, but then after that, you'll have to pay the cost of supervision. Okay? Thank you,
Thank you, Your
ma'am.
Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I,
Yes, ma'am.
This is
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Stewart. Probation standing up.
these are all misdemeanors, is that correct?
That's correct.
So is it with us or JCS?
JCS, I believe, is the intention, Your Honor.
You want JCS, Mr. Stewart?
Yes, Your Honor. That'll be fine.
Okay, so then it's $50 per month cost of supervision. But that, can I waive that with JCS? I don't know if I can.
I don't think so, Judge.
Okay, so that may be a difference.
Yeah, Judge, can we stick with state probation?
Sure, so
I think
just,
this board is a little more concerned about the finances and getting anything else done.
okay, so it's with probation, $40 a month, not with JCS.
Can we ask where she lives, please?
Yes, ma'am. Ms.
You
Porter,
know
where-
his address?
Of my work?
No, where you live.
Oh, 333 Bluefish Drive, Unit 105.
On the island?
Yes.
Thank you.
thank you, ma'am. You'll need to report, if you get out today before 5, you need to report at before 5. If it's after 5 o'clock, you need to report tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock to probation in Fort Walton, okay?
And Judge, there's a misdemeanor that is still pending. There's a misdemeanor VOP still pending with Judge Mason. We anticipate that she should be released sometime soon. The agreement calls for 90 days in Okaloosa County Jail. So I will inform her to report ASAP when she is released here. She also needs to be fingerprinted. Can we do that? We'll fingerprint her here at the jail, Judge.
Good. Thanks, Mr. Stewart. Thank you, Ms.
That's all I
Porter.
have. Excuse. Thank you.
Hello, you're Ms. Tier?
Yes, sir.
Who represents Ms. Tier? Ms. Tier, who represents you?
Lynn Swag.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is Stephen G. Cobb of 08171-179 on behalf of Ms. Tier for Mr. Swiatek. He's in another part of the state today. It's my understanding that she has signed and executed, and it should be before the court, a written plea agreement withdrawing her previously tendered plea of not guilty in case number 2022 CF 1131.
Mr. Cobb, I've got
The
it.
agreement with
I've got it, Mr. Cobb. So I'll go through it with Ms. Tier, okay?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Tier, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand out. Ms. Tier, did you read the plea agreement?
I did, yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir, I do.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
I'm sorry?
Did you discuss the plea agreement with your attorney?
Yes, sir, we did.
Did he answer all of your questions?
He did.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
I'm very, yes, sir.
Did you sign the plea agreement?
I did.
Ms. Tier, I do accept your plea. Okay, if you hold on one second. You're sentenced to credit for time served on count 1 and also credit for time served on count 2. It says to run it concurrently. That's probably just overkill by Mr. Switek. You're adjudicated guilty of both counts. You'll need to pay a $500 fine, $480 in court cost of transportation, $375.58. And if you fail to pay those monetary amounts within 6 months, then they'll go to a civil lien or judgment. Okay, Ms. Tier?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck, Ms. Tier.
Thank you.
What was that all I had today, sir?
Yes, sir. Thanks, Mr. Cobb.
I'm putting on any action on it too.
I'll give you that my head to
Your Honor, Mrs. Pierre, will there be any action on that today?
To the state, no action on the failure to appear on this tier?
That's correct, Judge. I thought that was in the plea. I know in the email to Your Honor, it was included.
Yes, sir. No action on that. Thank you. You're Ms. Walker?
That's all I have today, Judge.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Cobb.
Thank you.
Ms. Walker, how are you?
I'm good, so thank you for asking.
Ms. Walker, who represents you? Doing well, thank you. Who represents you?
Mr. Cotton. Mr. Cotton continued her cases this morning, Judge, because we have depots set in June.
Okay. Ms. Walker, I'm sorry. Mr. Cotton was here this morning. I asked him to contact the jail and tell them that you didn't have to appear in front of me, but he continued your case until July 10th. Did he talk to you about that? Are you okay with that?
Yes, Your Honor. No, I didn't know that.
Okay.
But
do you agree with that?
I don't have a choice, Your Honor. Yes, I agree with it.
Okay. Talk to him. He can set a hearing for next week if you want to come before me then, okay? So talk to Mr. Cotton. You've hired him. So, tell him I paid you. Here's what I want you to do. Okay?
Yes, I didn't expect this at all.
Okay. I'm sorry he didn't communicate with you. He should have.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. No way.
That's their fact.
And I'm here.
Your Honor, this is Leslie Lucchese. I would like to ask the court to leave her on for plea or continue for next Monday. I am going to be filing a motion to reduce bond for Ms. Lucchese. I'd like to see if we could get that scheduled for this Thursday. There's also going to be two other motions that can't be heard this coming Thursday. One's a motion to return property and one's a motion for an order to show cause. So,
Judge, if I may, because I think this part of my response may alleviate some issues. This is another co-defendant with the two that may or may not be taken by the feds. And so given that, I would have no issue to stipulating I would do a signature bond with Ms. Lucchese if that would help get her where she wants to be sooner. I would have no issue with stipulating a signature bond.
What is the amount of the signature bond? What is your current bond?
I would be okay with just doing whatever the current bond is as a signature bond.
Your Honor, the current bond is a total of $200,000.
I would be okay with it.
Okay. Ms. Lucchese, I'm sorry?
I would be okay with a $25,000 signature bond.
Okay. Ms. Lucchese, the state just stipulated to you being able to sign yourself out of jail today. It'll be a $25,000 signature bond, which means if you don't show up when you're supposed to show up, then you're going to owe $25,000, okay?
And so,
Yes.
Leslie, listen, so we're not going to have the bond hearing on Thursday, okay? The state's basically saying, the whole purpose of this is to try to get you into federal custody, okay? I'm going to keep tabs on you. If the federal government comes and picks you up, I will figure out where you are to make sure that you don't get a capias issued through no fault of your own. The entire intent here is to get you into federal custody as quick as possible. I will still file those other two motions. They just are going to have to be set for hearings later on, okay? And so given all that, Your Honor, I would ask the court to just continue this one cycle.
Okay. Ms. Lucchese, I'll see you back here on July 10th at 9 o'clock, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks.
Hello, are you Miss Shelby? Thank you, ma'am. Mr. McKinney?
Judge, I represent Miss Misty Shelby. I said my name is Jason McKinney. I represent you.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Shelby signed a plea agreement in 23 CF 575 and 23 CF 548. Okay.
I would like to, I put in appeal Friday to appeal the 22.6 months because I disagree with it. And I honestly feel like I was sentenced, I was over-sentenced on that plea. So if possible, can I appeal it and can I just get a continuance?
Ms. Shelby, the plea agreement that you said that you wanted to sign, I have with me here. We haven't entered it yet. So if you don't want to enter the plea, well then that's certainly your choice. Nobody's forcing you to do that.
Thank you.
Okay. So I guess that's different than what I was expecting, Judge. So I would ask for a continuance at this point so I can meet with Ms. Shelby. We were not on the trial docket for this time around.
Okay. So do you want to do plea continue?
Judge, I'm not going to have an opportunity to meet with Ms. Shelby before next Monday, so I would ask for a continuance.
Okay. Ms. Shelby, so do you agree to the continuance of your case where you can talk to Mr. McKinney about the possible plea?
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll see you here no later than July 10th, and Mr. McKinney will come up and see you in the jail, okay?
Judge, just to be clear, the plea was going to be, instead of the introduction of contraband, the state was agreeing to a lesser charge of possession of a controlled substance. So at this point, it's not something that I intend to keep open very long. If it's not accepted on the 10th, then I will withdraw that offer.
Did you hear that, Ms. Shelby?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be up to see you as soon as I can at the jail.
Okay. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am. You too.
Judge, this is Leslie Ray before the court in 22 CF 2513. We have reached an agreement in Ms. Ray's case. Ms. Ray wishes to enter a plea of no contest as charged. The agreement with the state is for a downward departure sentence of 36 months probation. Special conditions include no contact with Keaton Wenzel. That's Keaton. Wenzel is Wenzel. No trespass at the victim's residence. There will be a mental health evaluation and treatment if recommended. She must take all medications as prescribed. If I did not so announce, adjudication would be withheld. May I approach with the plea agreement?
Yes, sir. Ms. Ray, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down. Ms. Ray, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes.
Did you discuss it with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with his representation?
I didn't hear what you said.
Are you satisfied with Mr. McKinney's representation of you?
Yes, Mr. Brown.
Okay. Did you sign the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Ray, I do accept your plea. Your adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 36 months probation. You'll have no contact with Keaton Wenzel, no trespassing at Mr. Wenzel's residence. Do we know the address for that? You'll need to submit to a mental health evaluation and follow any recommended treatment. You'll need to submit to that evaluation within 30 days from today. If any treatment's recommended, begin it within 60 days from today. Take all medications as prescribed. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision, and the address for the victim's residence is
13
Choctawhatchee, huh?
Choctawhatchee.
You've lived here how long? What's the name of the high school?
Choctaw?
Choctawhatchee, yes, sir.
Choctawhatchee. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean.
That's okay. I'm still a transplant. Some things just don't stay.
Yes, sir. I understand. Okay, thank you, Ms. Ray. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Judge, to be clear on the record, this is a downward departure based on a legitimate uncoerced plea bargain. Marcy's Law has also been complied with.
Good. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
probation?
Can you just instruct them to report to the office?
Okay. Jail, if you'll please let Miss Ray know that she needs to report when she's released.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Judge, I provided her the address for probation at the jail too when I met with her.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, this is Emily Sandlin before the court. Ms. Sandlin is here in two case numbers on the docket, 23 CF 29 and 21 CF 1183. And we have an agreement in each of those cases that contemplates Ms. Sandlin being placed back on 6 months community control and 18 months probation. There is an issue, Ms. Sandlin. There is an outstanding warrant for a case number which was pled down to a misdemeanor in 22 CF 1689. And if she's been in jail since January and the warrant has not been served for the violation of probation. If we plea her to community control right now and she gets out and checks in with probation, they're going to serve her the warrant and she's going to end up right back in jail. I don't see any way that we can do this plea agreement right now without having that served. So I would ask that we serve her with that violation of probation warrant and bring her back on Monday for entry of the plea. I know that's not what Ms. Sandlin wants to hear because she wants to get out of jail today. But I don't know of any way that we can proceed forward with that outstanding case.
Do you want to move her to Thursday?
That's fine, Judge.
Do you think you can get her served by then?
Well,
or you bring her here and she's served when she's here?
I'll defer to the court because I can't make them serve.
Okay.
I don't understand a warrant for what?
It's the misdemeanor, or it's the violation of probation for the misdemeanors. It's going to be included in this plea agreement. It's not going to be anything additional, but it does need to be resolved before you can enter the plea.
I don't understand a misdemeanor for what? I don't have any misdemeanor charges.
It's a violation of probation. It's the
violation of probation for
the contributing to the delinquency, the two cases. It's going to be wrapped into this case, but they technically have not served the warrant yet.
Ms. Sandlin, I'm going to see you on Thursday, and they're supposed to come up and serve you in the jail before Thursday, and then everything will be set where Mr. McKinney can seek to enter the plea. Okay?
So you'll get out on Thursday on the agreement that you've already signed. It's going to be included in that.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
If that warrant's active, we'll get her served on it today.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Who represents Ms. Romero?
Your Honor, Ms. Romero is not coming out today.
Okay.
She is vacated in her cell.
She's refusing to get dressed.
She's refusing to cooperate.
So what does the state wish to do regarding Ms. Romero?
Judge, I believe that Mr. Stevens was already working on, so on his case, there's a mental health evaluation that began even before Mr. Stevens took over the case. I think the court did it sua sponte, based on her actions within the courtroom. So I don't think there's anything else that we need to address at this point. I would say keep it on for docket day.
Okay.
Or
So
not.
we'll just have plea continue?
Continue it.
Mr. Stevens, what
We
do you
can make
think?
a separate docket day, but the evaluation on the order is not due back until June 7th. So if we won't accomplish anything, we bring it back Monday.
Okay, let's just continue Ms. Romero's case until July 10th. But if that report comes back before, please, if I don't set it sua sponte, please, Mr. Stevens, if you'll set it at the court.
I will. And she has 2 cases pending. I've only been appointed to one. She is currently pro se in the older case.
Okay, I do appoint you to represent her in that case.
Okay, I'll file a notice of appearance.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Judge, this is Uniam Guzman Arredondo before the court in 23 CF 173 and 21 CF 1012. We have received a portion of the discovery. I know that Ms. RCC has been steadily working on setting depositions on the co-defendant's case. We need to set a second round of depositions and have a solid address for the victim to be able to set the depositions. I'm going to request a continuance. I've discussed that with my client, and she understands the need for the depositions.
Ms. Guzman, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Guzman, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, I have Mr. Green still in the courtroom as well. May I call him?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green is approaching in 20 CF 202301. The agreement for Mr. Green is for him to enter a plea as charged. Adjudication is going to be withheld. He's going to be placed on 12 months probation concurrent with 22 CF 1403, which he's already on state probation. $515 in court cost, $150 cost of defense. May I approach the plea agreement?
Yes, sir. Mr. Green, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand out. Mr. Green, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Green, I do accept your plea. Adjudication is withheld. You're sentenced to 12 months probation. That's to run concurrently, run at the same time as your existing probation in 22 CF 1403. You'll need to pay the court costs in this case, $150 public defender's fee, $40 per month cost of supervision, but you only have to pay that once, okay? Thank you, sir. Good luck to you.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this is Dana Melson. I met with Ms. Melson last week. We will announce plea or trial. State's current offer is plea as charged, credit for time served.
Okay. Ms. Melson, how are you doing?
I'm good, sir. How about yourself?
Doing well. So, Mr. Klein says that you want to go to trial, correct?
Yes, sir. If you would allow me to say something, if I may.
I wouldn't say anything that may hurt your case. I just wanted to make sure you agreed with going to trial. What we'll do, Ms. Melson, is I'll see you a week from today. You'll come here physically. The state traditionally withdraws any offers at that point, so I don't see any downside between now and Monday, although I can't make the state keep the offer open. But just know that the state's probably going to withdraw their settlement offer to you a week from today, but we're looking at going to trial, okay?
Yes, sir. But the reason I'm trying to take it to trial is I'm under 2 DC numbers, 2 names, 2 social security numbers. I've been arrested 5 times and I've been to first appearance 5 times on the same charge.
Okay.
I've been before Judge Mason and yourself on the same charge. I mean, I don't really know how many times you can charge me for the same offense in 11 months.
Yes, ma'am. We'll certainly figure that out before we go to trial, or at least during the trial. The jury will have to figure that out. But yes, ma'am, I'll see you on Monday, okay? Thank you. Hello, Ms. Turnage.
Is that who? Oh, yes.
Judge, this is Malkia Turnage in 23 CF 237, and I've met with Ms. Turnage several times at the county jail. Ms. Turnage, I have asked the state, like you asked me to, if they would reduce your case down to a misdemeanor for probation. The state has told me today that they would not. So the offer from the state, if you were to accept it today, would be to plead to a resisting with violence for a withhold of adjudication to be placed on probation with the terms that you have on the sheet that I gave you at the jail. Before we get into the specific terms, do you want me to continue the case to reset the depositions, or do you want to accept the state's offer?
The offer that she gave me before?
Yes, the 3 years probation and the resisting with violence, which would mean that it would be a withhold of adjudication.
Ms. Turnage, we couldn't hear you because they've got the mic muted.
Would it be 3 years? It would be 3 years?
Yes,
Probation?
yes, ma'am. It would be exactly what we went through at the jail, the 3 years probation.
Okay, you told me that I wouldn't have to do, my driver's license wouldn't be suspended.
The resisting with violence is not a fleeing attempting to elude, so it would not include the same driver's license suspensions, so you are right.
Okay, yes, I'll go ahead and take that.
Okay. Judge, as charged right now, it's a fleeing attempting to elude, and count 2 is a misdemeanor resisting without violence. The agreement with the state to get a withhold of adjudication is to plead to an amended charge in count 1 to resisting with violence, a third-degree felony, and count 2 would be as charged resisting without violence. The agreement with the state is for 3 years of probation.
Wait, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I didn't hear that. You said with violence?
Correct. That's what gets you the withhold of adjudication, like we discussed.
No, I never understood that.
Okay.
Ms. Turnage, how about if Mr. McKinney comes and sees you in the jail and I'll see you on Monday?
Okay.
Okay? So we'll we'll do plea continue on Ms. Turnage's case.
Okay, Judge.
Hello, Ms. Warrington.
Hello.
Judge, Ms. Warrington is present before the court. And in this case, we have not had the opportunity to do depositions. I don't have the sentencing guidelines score sheet. In 23 CF 633, Ms. Warrington, the state is going to make an offer of 10 months in the Okaloosa County Jail if you were to enter a plea today. I am not suggesting that you have to do that, but you have that option if you were to enter a plea of no contest today for a 10-month Okaloosa County Jail sentence. The alternative would be continuing your case to do depositions.
I'd rather resolve it and get it over with, because you got one man here, Mr. McKinney, and I don't want to lay up in here for what them people out there are doing. So I'm going to resolve it today, but it takes a year in here.
Okay, so you want to enter the plea as charged. You want to enter the plea as charged, like we looked at, but for 10 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with court costs. Is that what you wish to do?
Well, I'm going to lay up in here anyways.
Okay.
Yes or no? Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, Ms. Warrington, if that's what you want to do, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yeah.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Ms. Warrington, so if I accept your plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury. Do you understand that?
Well, when will my next court date be?
You won't. You understand you're waiving your rights to a trial by jury. That's what he just asked you.
Well, if I change it, when am I going to come back to court again?
If you don't enter the plea, then you come back to court on July 10th.
A week from today, well,
July 10th if we continue your case, or a week from today on Monday. But the state's offer is not going to change in between now and next Monday. It's a 10-month Okaloosa County jail sentence if you enter a plea to the one count of the violation of the injunction.
So it don't matter if I plead out or not, it's still going to be 10 months.
If you come back on Monday, the offer from the state is still going to be the 10 months in the Okaloosa County jail. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'll take it.
okay. So, Ms. Warrington, do you understand that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yeah.
Okay, and that you'll spend 10 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. You have to pay court costs and a $150 public defender's fee. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Is that what you wish to do?
So, is that what you wish to do?
Is that with all time, with correct all time served? Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Ms. Warrington, I do accept your plea. So
yes.
That's the sentence, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
I misunderstood.
Ms. Warrington, do you have questions for me?
No.
Okay.
That ain't counting for the other times I've been in here, Chris George.
It's on the same case number, yes.
Well, how will I know?
We'll let you.
When?
Do it.
All right, thanks, man.
Let's do
Rodriguez? They didn't say if you did get it or not, so don't worry about it.
Do you need to do this case in the other town?
Yeah.
Judge, this is Maria Rodriguez Barnes before the court in 20 CF 801. Judge, this is a very serious case. We are in a position where we still have to complete depositions. I'm working with Ms. Sandler to do that and ready this case for trial. To realistically put hands on it, we're trying to get this case tried this year, which is realistic. But we would like to continue the case until July 10th. So we can see exactly where we're at in that timeline.
Ms. Rodriguez Barnes, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Judge, this is Tracy Rosado.
Yes. Is my mom here?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you.
She's asking if her mom is in the
Oh, your
courtroom.
mom.
I don't see her here, Ms. Rosado, but I'll reach out and I will call her. Judge, there is currently an evaluation pending for Ms. Rosado related to competence to proceed. I know that Dr. McDonald has her on the schedule. I don't believe that she is actually due to actually be seen until the 18th of this month. I'm going to request a continuance, and I can certainly set an available court date once we receive that report.
Ms. Rosado, I'm going to continue your underlying case until July 10th, but Mr. McKinney is going to set a hearing after you see the doctor, and then we'll all get together, okay? I can't hear you because the jail's got your mic muted.
Today I'll be with my mom. I feel a little bit really study here to my professor, and they not taking my medicine on time.
Okay.
And like what is it? I
Ms.
tend to
Rosado,
get back to my mom's house.
Okay, Ms. Rosado, Mr. McKinney will come up and see you, and then I'll see you in a few weeks, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. while we're waiting on the jail to make that transition, I know that Judge Ketchel is having everybody live on days like today, to the private counsel and also the PD in the state. Let me know what your thoughts are. Email me. Let me know what you think about that. The first few with please and not please and how that's going certainly makes me think about having it live. I try to make it convenient on everybody, but as I sit here and all the private attorneys have their arms crossed or they're pondering, if we had them live, we could get their clients in and out faster. Let me know what you think from just your perspective, and I'll worry about the macro picture. But y'all worry about you. Please email me. Do you want pre-trial live? Do you want it via Zoom? So if you'll let me know. Mr. McKinney?
I know that the proponent from our side is we always want people in the courtroom.
Okay.
From our office. Judge, this is Broderick Weathersby before the court in 22 CF 2782. Mr. Weathersby, we have completed the deposition of Ms. Wright. The state attorney has not made me a reduced offer based on where we're at with that. There are a lot of witnesses that I would seek to depose before we end up setting the case for a jury trial. I would seek a continuance until July 10th. Do you have any questions about that request? Obviously, if we reach an agreement with the state, we can add your case back to an earlier date.
Mr. Weathersby, do you understand what Mr. McKinney is talking about doing in your case?
No, I ain't even spoke to him. I don't know nothing. I don't know how nothing went on. I'm really lost right now.
Okay. Mr. McKinney, we want to do plea continue, and we see Mr. Weathersby in a week from today?
We can do that, Judge. We're going to be in the same position. We'll have the same conversation.
But hopefully you will have had some communication with him, at least before he appears in front of me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Weathersby, I'll see you a week from today. You'll be transported here to the courthouse, and I'll see you then, okay?
All right.
Thank you, sir.
You're gone? Yes, sir.
Who represents Mr. McDonald? Mr. Notes?
Judge, we've reached an agreement in Mr. McDonald's case.
Okay.
The agreement with the state is that if he pleads as charged in both the 22 CF 3186 and 23 CF 613, that he would be adjudicated guilty, be placed on probation for 2 years, concurrent on each case number. A condition of probation would be as follows: serve 2 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served, $615 in court cost on each of the cases, substance abuse evaluation and treatment if recommended, 24 hours community service work, and $250 court-appointed legal assistance fee.
Okay. Mr. McDonald, is that what you wish to do?
Sir?
Do you wish to enter that plea that your attorney just stated?
Yes, sir.
If you'll raise your right hand, Mr. McDonald, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Mr. McDonald, so do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you can put your hand down, Mr. McDonald? Do you understand that if I accept your plea that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir. And he said it was 2 months in jail, correct?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Correct.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Do you understand the terms of what the sentence will be, Mr. McDonald?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McDonald, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 2 years probation, and that's to run concurrently, run at the same time. That follows 2 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. You'll need to submit to a substance abuse evaluation within 30 days from today, begin any treatment within 60 days from today if it's recommended. You'll need to pay the court costs in both of the cases. total of $250 public defender's fee. And I've got something else written down here. Perform 24 hours of community service work. You have to pay the $40 per month cost of supervision. Thank you, Mr. McDonald.
Thank you.
Misdemeanors time served.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, yes, sir.
Apologize, Judge. This is mine, Mr. McNamara. Judge, this is Kirtland McNamara before the court, 22 CF 2493 and 23 CF 488. We have reached an agreement with the state. In the 22 CF 2493, that's a violation of probation case. So on counts 1 and 2, he'll be adjudicated guilty, revoke and terminate supervision. He's admitting to VOP. 6 months in the county jail, he will get credit for all time served. Those counts will run concurrent to one another and to 23 CF 488. There is a $100 VOP cost of prosecution and a $150 cost of defense. As to 23 CF 488, he'll be pleading no contest as charged. Count 1 will be an adjudication of guilt and 6 months in the county jail. Credit for all time served, concurrent to all other counts and cases. There are $515 in court costs and a $100 cost of defense. Count 2 is a misdemeanor. It'll be adjudication of guilt and time served. And we are asking the court to provide him with 180 days after his release to comply with the financial obligations. And I do have a score sheet for the court, and we do not have any objections to that. May I approach?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. McNamara, if you'll raise your right hand.
Oh, yes, sir.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. McNamara, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Sir?
Do you understand it? The plea
Yes,
agreement.
yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. McNamara, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. Your prior supervision is revoked and terminated. You're sentenced to 6 months in Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. And that's concurrent with each count in each case. You need to pay the $100 cost of prosecution, $150 public defender's fee. In 23 CF 488, adjudicated guilty, 6 months Okaloosa County Jail, to run concurrently, run at the same time. You'll need to pay the court costs, $100 public defender's fee, and on count 2, you're sentenced to credit for time served. Okay? Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this is Donald Douglas. We remain ready for trial. State's current offer is 10 years in the department. We have counted at 48 months, but we'll see if we can get something worked out between now and next Monday.
Okay. Mr. Douglas, I'll see you a week from today, and if it's not resolved then we'll be going to trial, okay? Thank you, sir. You too.
Yeah, Long.
Well, Mr. Long.
Your Honor, this is Chad Long. We've deposed a good number of important witnesses. However, we still need to depose a medical examiner in this case. I would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. We're looking to either have this ready for trial in July or September.
Okay. Mr. Long, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Long, then I will see you no later than July 10th.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor. Jake Mays.
Your Honor, this is Jake Mays. We did get one deposition taken. However, we need to reschedule another deposition. Procedurally, we would ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. However, I would ask the court to place Mr. Mays on this Thursday's docket for a bond motion.
Have you filed your
I have not had a chance to file it. If the court wants to hold off until we actually notice of hearing, I'll get that done by noon tomorrow.
Okay. Madam Clerk, how many do we have scheduled for Thursday?
In the morning we have 44 set, and in the afternoon
Mr. Mays, I'm going to continue your underlying case until July 10th, but once your attorney files a motion for bond, then he can set that for a hearing. It may not be this Thursday. Sounds like we've got a lot scheduled then, but he can schedule it for a date next week, okay? Thank you, sir.
Would the court want to just leave Mr. Mays on for the 15th?
For a plea or,
For a plea or a bond motion?
I think we're going to be slammed.
Okay, that's fine. Well, I'll reach out to the court and we'll
Okay.
talk about it.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Mays. Hello, Mr. Rivas.
Howdy.
Judge, this is Mr. Rivas before the court. Mr. Rivas, based on what we had talked about yesterday, I'm going to leave you on the docket for next Monday. Docket day, plea or continue. Judge, we were trying to work out lesser includeds for a plea to Department of Corrections for Mr. Rivas. I don't have that number for you right now, Mr. Rivas, but you're going to come back to court next Monday in an effort to resolve the case.
Yes, sir.
So it's plea continue?
Plea continue on Monday.
Mr. Rivas, I'll see you on Monday.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Justin Tipton.
Mr. McKinney?
Judge, Mr. Tipton is here in 23 CF 331, and he has violations of probation in 21 CF 3157, 22 CF 120, 21 CF 3177, 22 CF 1419. Given the amount of cases, the court's probably going to want a written plea agreement. We have reached an agreement for Keaton that includes admissions to the violations of probation. So I'll defer to the court if we want to set this on docket day, plea or continue.
And probation for how long?
Judge, that's something that I would lean on the state for on that the exact time period of what it would be. We've reached an agreement for Keaton and probation, but we still have to nail down the terms.
So plea continue?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Tipton, I'll see you on Monday, a week from today, okay?
I don't know what he said. Your audio broke up, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Tipton, I will see you, I'll see you on Monday. Mr. McKinney will talk to you about the plea agreement, but I'll see you a week from today.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Meeting Troutman.
Mr. Troutman is before the court in 23 CF 623 and 21 CF 2285. There is a pending Phoenix House application for Mr. Troutman that may have impact on the state's offer, so we want to request a continuance for us to get the answer back from Phoenix House.
So, continuance?
Yes, full continuance.
Mr. Troutman, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. You'll see if the volume's up. That'd be great. Thank you.
Judge, this is Terry Stone. I represent Terry Stone in one case, 23 CF 328, and I believe that Mr. Stevens has Mr. Stone on another case.
Mr. Stevens, if you want to start your camera.
I believe the intention from just discussing this with all the parties is to leave this on docket day. Plea or continue. We're trying to see if we can get Mr. Stone into Project Hope or get an answer from Phoenix House.
Mr. Stevens, you agree with that?
I do. Sorry, I'm driving right now. I don't have my video on, but yeah, maybe it's up to doc day. I think it's our plan.
Judge, I was in touch with Project Hope yesterday afternoon, and they're supposed to be getting the evaluation to him today.
Excellent. Okay. So, Mr. Stone, I'll see you a week from today.
Thank you, Judge Brown.
Thank you, sir. Jacob?
Your Honor, this is Kevin Duarte Roca.
Buenas tardes, su señoría. Este es el señor Kevin Duarte Roque.
That case number is 21 CF 721.
Y el número de caso es 21 CF 721.
And Your Honor, in this case, we're going to be announcing ready for trial.
Su señoría, en este caso vamos a anunciar que estamos listos para juicio.
Are there any offers from the state?
¿Hay
to this
alguna
defendant?
oferta del Estado, de la Fiscalía?
Yes, there are, Your Honor, and we'll leave them open until Dr. Jenkins.
Sí, hay una oferta y la vamos a dejar abierta hasta el lunes, que es la audiencia con antelación a juicio.
Mr. Duarte, is it Roque?
Roque.
Okay. Do you understand what the offer is from the state at this point to you?
Señor Duarte, ¿usted entiende cuál es la oferta que le está haciendo la Fiscalía a usted?
And Your Honor,
Todavía no.
Kevin.
No sé qué oferta es.
No, I don't know what the offer is.
and Your Honor, an offer has not been provided to my office. It might have been provided to the Public Defender's Office previously.
Su señoría, a mi oficina no nos han ofrecido ninguna oferta. Tal vez esa oferta fue hecha cuando este acusado estaba siendo representado por la defensa pública.
Regard.
Why don't we let the state
I'm sorry.
make the offer where he can hear it?
So the offer at this current time would be adjudication withheld to the charges as they're pled, standard probation of 3 years, eligible for early termination after 2 if they complete all the requirements and there's no violations. We would reserve jurisdiction for 180 days, $967 in court costs, 50 hours of community service work, which the state would have no objection to being bought out, no contact with the victim, anger management counseling, just enroll within the first 60 days of probation, and surrender the record.
La oferta que le está haciendo la Fiscalía es retener la adjudicación criminal, 3 años de probatoria, que se puede terminar a los 2 años si usted ha cumplido con todos los requisitos. Vamos a reservar jurisdicción por 180 días. No puede tener contacto con esa víctima mientras está en probatoria. Durante esos 3 años tiene que tomar una clase para controlar la ira, tiene que pagar $967 en cargos de corte, 50 horas de servicio comunitario que lo puede comprar y 60 días que se tiene que matricular en esta clase.
And Your Honor, I would not in any capacity advise Mr. Roca to accept any offer from the state at this time.
Su señoría, mi posición es que en este momento yo no le voy a aconsejar al señor Duarte que acepte ningún tipo de oferta de parte de la Fiscalía en este momento.
Especially to a violent felony charge that could potentially impede his immigration, whatever immigration, may have significant immigration consequences for him.
Especialmente cuando él está enfrentando un cargo violento y esto puede causarle a él unas consecuencias con inmigración.
Okay. And the reason being is we made
And that's fine. I'm just, do you want to do trial?
We're ready for
Plea
trial. We're announcing ready for trial. I don't anticipate a plea, Your Honor.
Sí, estamos listos para juicio, su señoría. No anticipo que vamos a resolver esto por medio de esta oferta. Vamos a ir a juicio.
And Your Honor, I don't want to mislead the court, but it's very, very, very likely that this case is off the docket before docket day. So that's...
Y su señoría quería dejarle saber a la corte que probablemente este caso se va a resolver antes de este próximo lunes.
Does the state intend to leave that offer open until docket day?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
La Fiscalía piensa dejar esta oferta abierta hasta el lunes. Sí, su señoría.
Mr. Duarte, there doesn't seem like there's any downside. I will see you a week from today. Your attorney will be here, and so will the state, and you'll be here physically.
Señor Duarte, no encuentro que esto vaya a perjudicar a su caso. Nos vamos a ver aquí presente el lunes próximo con su abogada y usted va a estar aquí presente.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Kirk Losey. Mr. Losey is prepared to tender a plea to the court. Assuming that, Mr. Losey, if that's still what you want to do, if you want Judge Brown to go ahead and take the plea today, we can get that done. I know for Your Honor's benefit, Mr. Losey had wanted to be here in person. I'll defer to the court. I have a signed plea agreement from all the parties.
What is the sentence?
The sentence would be 66.5 months in the Department of Corrections.
Okay. Mr. Losey, I'd rather you be here physically. I know you probably want to start that with DOC. What about if we transport Mr. Losey for Thursday?
Perfect. That'd be perfect, Your Honor.
Mr. Losey, I'll see you here on Thursday, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So I just do plea continue and then plea on Thursday. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Smith.
Judge, I represent Flynn Smith in 2 cases, and we are continuing with depositions in the manslaughter case. Mr. Smith, in speaking with the state, there was not an agreement that we could enter today like we had discussed, so we are going to need to continue doing the depositions. I'm going to request a continuance until the 10th of July to do so.
Okay. Mr. Smith, do you agree to the continuance?
I couldn't hear, I'm sorry.
Okay. Mr. McKinney?
Mr. Smith, there was not a, we had discussed your parameters for entering a plea today. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. We were not going to be entering a plea today based on the counteroffer, so we're going to continue your case to do or finish the depositions.
Okay.
So, Mr. Smith, I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
Morning, Taylor.
And just so y'all know, I will tell IT that speaker's not working as great as it was stated.
I just don't know where to project at this point.
It's down at the bottom. It supposedly has a bunch of microphones down there.
Okay. Judge, this is Gordon Taylor. Mr. Taylor is before the court in 22 CF 5-4, and there are 2 violations of probation that are tracking along with this case. In 22 CF 5-4, the state has added an expert witness. I'd like the opportunity to depose that doctor, and also there are outstanding medical records that the state is trying to get to us. That's something that I discussed with Mr. Taylor at the jail. So I'm going to request a continuance so that I can depose the state's doctor related to the injuries.
Okay. Mr. Taylor, do you understand what Mr. McKinney's doing on your case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes.
Okay. I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, this is Jonathan Wallace before the court in 22 CF 3011. Mr. Wallace, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wallace, the state would not reduce your case to a misdemeanor, but they did keep the offer the same at 6 months Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served. So your options are going to be, as we discussed at the jail, either enter a plea the way that this is charged to a 3rd-degree felony to be sentenced to 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served and court costs, or we would set the case for a jury trial. So, do you want to accept the 6-month county jail sentence?
No, sir.
Okay, then we would set the case for trial.
Okay, Mr. Wallace, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll be heading toward trial.
Okay, when's my court date?
Next Monday.
A week from today. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Sean Michael Sanders, 21 CF 572. If we could just leave it set for docket day, clear continuance.
How old is this case?
Judge, it's old, but it's because there was a period of time that he wasn't here, and so they rearrested him finally, and then it started back up again.
Okay. Mr. Sanders, I'll see you a week from today, okay? Thank you, sir. Jill, you keep playing with that microphone.
We're trying to keep the background noise down. It's very loud out there. Stabler.
Mr. Stabler is before the court in 23 CF 563. We have an agreement. Mr. Stabler signed the agreement. It's a plea as charged, time served, $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. May I approach?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Stabler, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Stabler, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Stabler, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the $615 in court costs, $150 public defender's fee. How long will it take you to pay that?
Probably 120 days.
Okay, you've got it. So if you fail to pay it within 120 days, then it will go to a civil lien or judgment. Okay?
Thank you.
Mr. Stabler, did they resolve your misdemeanor case this morning?
Yes.
Okay.
We have that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
First.
No, Mr. Biggs.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Before the court is Mr. Kevon Parks in 22 CF 2196.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We're going to ask, Your Honor, the state and I are in negotiations to potentially resolve this. He has a new case which sort of complicated a plea offer that was existing. So we're going to ask if Your Honor could set it for June, sometime in June, to see if we can potentially bring this one home and resolve it.
Okay, if you want it in June, what I would suggest is that I continue the underlying case until July 10th, and then if you have a plea that you want to enter, you can enter it next week, you can enter it the week after that.
Certainly,
just get it set anytime.
I definitely think so. When we were speaking, I didn't realize there's two cases with this. There's the arsons and this. So I would think that we would need at least a second continuance, because that arson, I don't think we've done any of the discovery on it. Have you?
No, so there was a 3-year offer.
If y'all are talking to the microphone where you can hear.
Yes, sir. There are two cases. There's the arson case, and then he had a new case while he was at the jail. And you're the ASA for both, counsel?
I'm sorry, say it again?
You're the ASA on both cases?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. So that's a sort of complicated in the offer that was on the table. So if we can set it for July 10th, Your Honor, and if we have a plea deal worked out before then we'll get it before Your Honor for a resolution.
Good. And this is Mr. Phillips, correct?
No, this is...
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Paris.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Paris, I will see you no later than July 10th, but if the state offers you something that you want to accept, your attorney can, Mr. Cruz can set it for a hearing before that date, okay? Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Cruz. Nice meeting you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Ronald Phillips. I would ask the court to leave Mr. Phillips on for plea or continue for next week.
Okay. Mr. Phillips, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. McCraney. Adam McCraney.
It says private counsel. Do you represent him also?
I do know what. I don't know why it says private. I'm the only attorney on the case.
Okay.
And the court's actually already continued Mr. McCraney's case. The order was signed on May 3rd.
Okay.
Mr. McCraney, hey, I think you're up here by accident. The court's already signed an order continuing your case.
So, Mr. McCraney, I'll see you no later than July 10th. if your attorney wants to set a hearing before that date, he can.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. How are you going? Sabio? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hi.
Who represents Mr. Sabio?
I believe that's Mr. Nopes.
We're here solving the world's problems.
Good.
On Mr. Sabio's case, the state had just sent me some additional information on Friday, and we've agreed that it'd be okay for me to continue Mr. Sabio.
Secretary Judge, I think it would be unfair for me to contest a request for continuance considering I've just disclosed a new expert report. The state will be ready to go to trial next cycle.
Okay. Mr. Sabio, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Mr. Sabio, I'm saying continued until July 10th, and then I'm saying trial next cycle, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All right. Yes, sir. Next.
That's my case, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Papello.
John Lopella for the record. John Lopella for the record on call right. Case number 23CF89. Mr. Wright before the court. Judge, would you like to leave this case set? Document a trial this cycle.
Okay, so plea trial?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Wright, that means I'll see you a week from today. If it's not resolved then we'll be looking at going to trial the next week or the week after that, okay? Your homework, Mr. Wright, is stay in touch with Mr. Lopella, talk to him, you decide what's in your best interest. If the state has offered you something and you think it's best for you, talk to Mr. Lopella about that. If you don't think it is, then we'll go to trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
We'll be in touch this week, Mr. Wright, okay?
Thank you.
Judge, while
Mr. Wright, hold on one second.
While Mr. Lupella is available, I wanted to readdress Mr. Schmidt from this morning. We kind of breezed through Mr. Lupella's cases, and Mr. Schmidt came up and got set plea or trial. But there's a motion to exclude evidence.
Why don't we finish the folks that are, oh, you want it because Mr. Lupella's here?
Yes.
Gotcha, okay, I'm with you. So on Schmidt?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
There was a motion to exclude evidence that was filed Friday afternoon and set for a hearing this Thursday afternoon. I responded at that point and said there's no way that I'm going to be able to be prepared between last Friday afternoon and then this Thursday afternoon for a full hearing on that. So at this point, the state's going to ask for a continuance so that way we can have that hearing. And really, I need to continue that hearing more than anything because I'm not sure why it continued to get set. I did not agree to that.
Okay. Mr. Lopella?
We object, Judge. This is a December arrest, and I think the only issue is whether or not the state has a viable witness or not. I think there's enough time that's gone by, they should know that answer by now. So we'd like to leave it set, and it's regardless, it's still set for trial this cycle.
Okay. So if we've got, okay, so you're moving for a continuance of the hearing that's set for this Thursday?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Lopella, you ready to argue that motion for continuance?
I suppose I could be ready, Your Honor, right now, yes.
Okay. And the reason that you need a continuance is what?
It was just filed Friday afternoon. And so we're talking about a motion to exclude evidence. I haven't even had an opportunity to honestly read the entire motion yet. I've been trying to prepare for today. I've got a court date all day already set for Thursday that I need to prepare for. Then I've got docket day for Monday and trials that are, I know there's at least 3 cases that we have speedy trials on that I'm trying to prepare for. So I don't have the availability to get prepared in less than a week for a motion to exclude evidence.
Mr. Lopella?
Like I said, Your Honor, this was a December arrest. The alleged victim is the witness that we're seeking to exclude. My understanding is that that particular witness has not been available, not been verifiable as their existence. We've attempted to depose them a couple times with no luck. State filed information in the case in February. I'm assuming they would have done so if they had a verifiable victim. And I just say at this point they probably don't. have a victim. I don't know how long it takes for the state to find that information out. Wouldn't take very long to know yes or no whether or not they have a verifiable victim or not. So we would object to the motion to continue. I think at this point, the only thing we're trying to do is just move the case along and have the state make a decision on what they want to do.
Okay, the motion for continuance is granted, but I'm going to set it for the afternoon of jury review, May 18th. So we'll still have the docket day on May 15th because you're talking about the trial, and then I suspect you're going to move to continue the trial on Monday the 15th.
Yes, Judge, because if we have a motion, we're talking about doing a motion to exclude a witness, within just a few days of our jury trial. I have to have subpoenas done by jury review. We need to be able to tell the court, a calendar of when we're going to have trials. That's a lot to be prepared for.
Mr. LaPella, do you want the motion to exclude on May 18th, that afternoon? And then if you do, what happens to the trial itself?
My position's not changed, Judge. We'd like to have the motion set as soon as possible, whatever the court's willing to allow. If the 11th is not workable for the court, the 18th, we would take that. There's no reason to continue the case. The case was in a December arrest. The state's had plenty of time to verify whether or not they have an alleged victim in the case or not. And at this point, there's no reason to continue the matter any further. The state just has to do their duty.
Okay. The motion to exclude evidence will be May 18th in the afternoon, so that'll be at 2:30 after arraignment. And I'm going to set the case for plea or continue, not on the 15th, but on the 18th. So there won't be a hearing on May 15th. There'll be 2 hearings on May 18th, plea continue, and then the motion to exclude.
So there's no court dates between now and the 18th of May? Is that correct?
Correct. That's a week from Thursday. There's one that is slammed this Thursday, and then the next one is docket day, which will be pretty crowded, so yes, sir.
Okay, so my client doesn't need to be present for docket day on Monday?
Correct. The docket day will be a week from Thursday, which is May 18th will be the new docket day.
Okay.
Okay?
Understood, Judge.
Good. Thank you, Mr. LaPala.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good day.
You too. Ponte is next, I believe. Mr. Ponte.
We skipped Mr. Ponte. He wasn't on here, so we have Isaac Woodard. Hopefully we'll have Ponte next.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Woodard. Who represents Mr. Woodard? Mr. McKinney.
Mr. Woodard is before the court in 2 case numbers. He's being evaluated for drug court. Mr. Woodard, you do need to meet with Ms. Henderson. I know that she's gone up there once to meet with you. Judge, I would ask for a continuance today so that he can meet with drug court. If we reach an agreement that is drug court or otherwise, we can add this back on with the court for an early resolution.
Okay, Mr. Woodard, so I'll see you back here. So you wanted a continuance, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Woodard, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th. But let me tell you a couple things. One is, if you want to enter a plea before that and you need to bring it in front of my court, Mr. McKinney can set that Thursday, a week from today, the end of next week. He's got plenty of time that he can put in a plea anytime. If you enter drug court without my court, if you go straight to drug court, I wish you the best in that. They've got a lot of tools that I don't have. Drug court is an excellent thing. They'll really stay on you, make sure that you're doing everything, but they've got a lot of tools that I don't have. And if you get into that, I wish you the best, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kevin Ponte here.
Your Honor, this is Kevin Ponte. we're going to be requesting a continuance. We do have depositions scheduled in 23 CF 395.
Okay. Mr. Ponte, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I say Luna. No, this goes next man.
Who represents Mr. Luna?
Judge, that's Mr. Keach. That was handled by another attorney on behalf of Mr. Keach this morning. That case was continued because depositions are set in June.
Okay. Mr. Luna, your attorney had another attorney seek a continuance, and I granted that. Did Mr. Keach talk to you about that continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Senator Frazier.
Judge, this is Taylor Frazier before the court in 22 CF 1401. Madam Clerk, may I ask if my office has been appointed in 21 CF 2508, which is a felony violation of probation?
Allison.
Okay. It looks like we might lose the screen here unless I throw something at it.
May need to move the mouse or something.
I don't know why it does that. I don't know what to do.
Do you talk faster? Try hitting enter and just see what happens. You hit enter. Okay.
Mr. Frazier, we're having some courtroom difficulties. That's not your problem. That's ours.
But if we lose you, jail, we'll call you. We'll start you back up, or at least we'll ask you to call back in. So, jail, if we lose you in a minute, if you'll call back.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Okay, on Mr. Frazier's case.
Judge, the intention when I left the jail from...
There we go, just lost it. Maybe the, oh, and that's the whole screen. I've got them on mine, and I've got the jail on mine, so we...
Okay, so we didn't lose the jail completely? Okay, Mr. Frazier, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. The intention when I left the jail is that we were going to seek to set his case for trial in 22 CF 1401. There's been an outstanding FDLE report, which the state owes us, a third report from FDLE. In speaking with the assistant state attorney for both of those cases, Mr. Frazier, the state would stipulate to a bond amount. Currently, you have no bond in your violation case. So they would stipulate to a signature bond so you would be able to get out of jail, and we would continue the case to try to seek some sort of resolution after a lab report finally comes back in. Does that make sense?
Your Honor, I'm having difficulties hearing, but what I'm understanding is they're trying to give me a signature bond on this case. Is that correct?
And yes, and the violation of probation.
Okay. Signature bond. Okay. Yeah, I'm open to that.
Okay. Judge, I guess, or a tennis, I would move, and the state would stipulate to a bond being set in 21 CF 2508, which is a felony violation of probation. Currently, there's no bond set. Is the state in agreement with an ROR on that case?
I think I want a signature. We'll do it, just given the charges in this.
How much signature?
Or just do something like 5,000 signature.
Okay.
5,000 signature?
$5,000 signature in 2508. What else? Is that all that's changing?
And Mr. Frazier, are you currently on bond for 22 CF 1401, the trafficking charge?
Yes.
Are you still on bond for that?
Yes.
Okay. So the only thing that would be changing, Judge, would be a $5,000 signature bond for the violation of probation in 21 CF 2508.
Okay, and then what's happening to the underlying case?
Procedurally, we would be jointly asking for a continuance in 22 CF 1401 so that we could get the third lab result and try to resolve the cases.
Okay. Mr. Frazier, I don't see any downside to you for that. Do you agree to the continuance of your underlying case?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. And then I do grant the oral motion for a $5,000 signature bond in 2508. So once you sign for that, that'll take care of that case. And then I'll see you on July 10th at 9 o'clock. Okay?
Judge, before he walks away, Mr. Frazier, in 21 CF 2508, there is a June 12th court date for the arraignment on the violation of probation. Can I go ahead and enter a denial and track this case with his new case on 7/10?
Yes, sir. Please.
So, Mr. Frazier, your next court date is July 10th. July 10th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Name's Wade, got out of jail. This is Adam Young.
Okay, thank you.
And Judge, I represent Mr. Adam Young. Mr. Young is here in 22 CF 1515. He also has 22 CF 2473 and 22 CF 2886. And two of those are felony violations of probation. Mr. Young, the state's offer is still the minimum guideline sentence of 18 months. Based on our conversation at the jail, do you still want me to set the case for trial?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Judge, we would announce ready for trial.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask for the VOPs to get set first.
Okay, yes, ma'am. When do you want to schedule those?
I think June should be sufficient.
So June 15th?
Yes, Judge.
2:30?
And for Mr. Young's benefit, the state is asking for a continuance in 22 CF 2886.
Right.
Mr. Young, so here's what happened. Your attorney wanted to set the new case for trial. The state really has the option of what they want to try first. They said that they want to try the violation of probation cases. So I've set those for June 15th at 2:30. And then after that, then we'll look at addressing the the criminal jury trials. So I'll see you no later than June 15th.
So the court is granting the state's continuance in 22 CF 2886?
Correct.
And we set for June 15 already at 9 a.m. for a bond hearing on the VOP, so you just want to keep it for 9 a.m.
Yes, ma'am. Why don't you move the 9 o'clock to the 2:30?
And we can hear everything then?
Right.
Mr. Young, your next court date is going to be June 15th. On that date, it's a violation of probation hearing, not a jury trial, and your bond hearing will be heard on that day.
Thank you, sir.
What was the
June 15th, I believe, for your VOPs.
For the VOP hearing and his bond hearing.
Say it again?
June 15th will be both your bond hearing and the violation of probation hearing.
Okay.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is Joshua Mann. He's got a number of cases. We're going to ask the court for a one-cycle continuance. We did get Mr. Mann accepted into the ART program, so we're going to be working on that here between now and July 10th. So we are asking for a one-cycle continuance.
Okay. Mr. Mann, do you agree to continuing your case a couple months? I couldn't hear you, Mr. Mann, because the jail had the mic muted.
I couldn't hear you either, Judge.
Okay. Your attorney has asked for a continuance until July 10th, but if you want to enter a plea agreement after you talk to ART, then he can certainly set a hearing before that. But do you agree to continuing your underlying case until July 10th?
Yes, sir.
okay? I'll see you no later than that.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I'll see you on.
Dante Moore.
Your Honor, this is
Fully medical officer, I'm talking Ireton, you said.
Your Honor, this is Dante Orr. The court's already signed an order continuing Mr. Orr's cases. Just for Your Honor's benefit, though, there is currently 3 open cases that when you look at them in benchmark, they look like VOPs. They are not violations of probation. I've already talked to Madam Clerk. I do expect those to be closed here in the next couple of days, which would just leave 1 new law violation. But the court has already continued that particular case.
So, Mr. Orr, I'll see you no later than July 10th, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. And to the jail, do you think that it's the microphone? So did I shoot myself in the foot? You think it's the
We've
microphone?
been having a hard time hearing you all the whole time, especially in the courtroom. We hear you pretty good, Judge.
Well, I'm yelling. So why don't you try, even though I told you not to, why don't you try muting the microphone? Let's see if you hear better when you mute your mic.
Yeah, even when we have the microphone muted, we've been having a hard time hearing the attorney in the courtroom microphone. I think sometimes they're not maybe talking into the microphone the whole time, or it fades off.
It's actually, we've got new hardware in the courtroom, and so it's not running through the speaker system. There's a separate speaker, which they said has multiple microphones, and then another court didn't have a problem with it, but obviously we do, and I'll get them to address it today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir?
Do you want to try and talk anyone?
No, sir, it's that bar right there.
I just wasn't sure.
Nope, you're good. I think we just have to speak that way. Mr. McKinney?
Judge, this is Joshua Rogers. It feels awkward yelling that way.
I know.
In 22 CF 1852. Mr. Rogers, can you hear me okay? I'm assuming you said yes?
Yes, I can hear you well.
Okay. Mr. Rogers, I'd conveyed a counteroffer to the state, which would be dismiss count 1, plea count 2 down to grand theft auto based on our conversation for 1129 followed by 3 years probation. I haven't got a specific answer on that counteroffer for you, but I was going to leave your case set for trial based on our discussion.
Yes, sir, set for trial.
Okay.
Okay, so plea or trial, and Mr. Rogers, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And Judge Brown, whatever Mr. McKinney did, that was the clearest we've heard it all the time.
Good, he started speaking toward this.
And can I explain?
Good, thank you, Jim.
Over down, please.
Okay, Mr. Swain?
Judge, this is Mr. Swain. This is my case.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Swain is here in 22 CF 1589, and Mr. Swain also has a felony violation of probation. In speaking with Mr. Swain at the jail, in all discretion to the court, there's still an outstanding FDLE report, so I can't set the case reasonably for trial. I'd like to, but there is still the outstanding report that we're waiting on from FDLE. So at this point, the defense is not going to be requesting a continuance, but I believe the state will likely ask for a continuance based on the outstanding FDLE.
Okay, to the state?
That's correct, Judge.
Mr. Swain, so I am grading the state's motion for continuance, but I realize it is the state's motion. I'm setting it for July 10th. If the FDLE report's not in where we can go to trial after the July 10th, then I'll certainly be receptive to a motion from the defense. Okay? So I'll see you no later than July 10th. Thank you, sir.
Matthew Warner. Red X.
Mr. McKinney? Good, Mr. Warner. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Thank you, sir.
Judge, Mr. Warner now has 3 cases, 22 CF 3120, 22 CF 1917, and a new case in 23 CF 525. We still need a lot of things when related to search warrant, FDLE, and we're doing depositions on all 3 cases at the same time. So I'm going to request a continuance to do that.
Okay. Mr. Warner, I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Mr. Brown, or Judge Brown, can I have permission to address the court for 1 second, please?
Yes, sir. Just know that everything, if you say anything about your case, it can be used against you. Everything's being recorded, okay?
Yes, sir.
Certainly don't talk about the facts of the case.
Show the courts I have this letter from Project Code, and I've been trying for years to get into a rehab, and I'd like to ask the courts to consider letting me take this option. It has to be court-ordered, and I've been trying for years to get the courts to get me to go to rehab so I learn something to help with some alternative lifestyle choices I've become accustomed to over time. I've got a child on the way, a little girl. I never thought a 43-year-old would be having another little girl, but there'll be 8 daughters between me and my girlfriend and 2 sons.
Yes, sir. Mr. Warner, let me interrupt you a second. Hold on. Hold on. Mr. Warner, hold on. Mr. McKinney, do you want to set it for a plea continue? Do you want to talk to Mr. Warner about whether he wants to plea straight up on Monday?
2 of these cases are trafficking cases, Judge, which have minimum mandatory sentences, which would preclude the court from doing what Mr. Warner is asking. The work that we would need to do through the depositions might get us to that point, but I don't think that that's going to happen by Monday.
Okay. Mr. Warner, I'll see you no later than July 10th. Mr. McKinney, you need to speak up and speak that way from now on, until we get it fixed anyway. Mr. Warner, I'll see you no later than July 10th. If you and your attorney want to set a hearing before that date, he can set it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Joe, wait.
Thank you.
You wait.
Mr. Wade,
Oh, wait, hello, Jack. Mr. Wade got out of jail. This is Tyron Claiborne.
Okay, thank you. Who represents Mr. Claiborne? Mr. who?
That should be
Mr. Cobb?
Yeah.
Mr. Cobb, this is, yes, sir.
I'm here, Judge.
Good, please. What do you wish to do with Mr. Claiborne's case?
Yes, sir. I got the discovery last week, lots of videos. We need to know Mr. Claiborne's motion for bond. He talked to me about filing for a speedy trial. I told him there's no way I'd do that until I had the opportunity to review all of the discovery that I got last week. And then after I review it, I'll come down and talk to him about whether or not we should do that. So I'd ask for a pass, a cycle continues so I can review the discovery.
Okay. Mr. Claiborne, I am granting your attorney's motion for a continuance. So I'll see you back here no later than July 10th. If you want to set a hearing before that, Mr. Cobb can schedule that hearing.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. And Joe, just so you know, we're going to take a break after McNamara.
You said we're taking a break after this one?
No, after McNamara, because we have a lady that's in the gallery that's waiting for him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Marty Nopes on behalf of Michael Ladson. Judge, the state and I talked this morning. Taylor Sharpless and I talked, and we've cleared, there's 2 depositions that Mr. Ladson has made a request for gunshot residue questions. So we cleared July 13th. We've agreed to continue it to July 10th.
Okay. Mr. Ladson, do you understand what Mr. Nopes is doing in your case?
Not really. I guess he said that he's requesting the GSR report. I let him know that they've done one, and I haven't heard anything out of it. That I hadn't heard a video. I thought he was going to do a request to suppress evidence, and we still haven't done that. I don't know what I've asked him to.
Okay.
He just hasn't done it.
Mr. Ladson, what Mr. Nopes just told the court was that he has depositions that he needs to take, and based on that, he was seeking a continuance.
Judge, I spoke to Mr. Ladson yesterday, and I guess it's been a long day for all of us. But Mr. Ladson, you specifically asked me to talk to the state about who might have done a gunshot residue test on you. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's what I did for you today, sir, and we've set depositions for July 13th. I've never spoke to you about filing a motion to suppress. Correct?
Well, that's been my concern. That's what I was asking about, why we haven't seen any evidence. You showed me the report, the addendum of probable cause or whatnot, but I never seen any evidence that they're using.
Okay, so Mr.
There's no
Latson,
video, nothing.
Mr. Latson, I'll see you no later than July 10th. Mr. Nopes will do those depositions and discuss all the discovery with you, okay?
Yes, sir, thank you.
Thank you. Tommy Lucas is next. Who represents Mr. Lucas?
Tommy Lucas. Thanks, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. Durrell, do you represent Mr. Lucas?
What is it?
Mr.
What is it?
Mr. Lucas, who represents you?
Who represents you? Mr. Justin Durrell.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor, I was still on mute.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Dustin Durrell from Mr. Tommy Lucas. Your Honor, I've spoken to Mr. Gomez about this one. I've gotten some of the discovery. I am missing, it appears, the arrest report lists a video from a home surveillance. I don't believe I have that. I don't know if the state has that either. And I believe there's another 911 call that I don't have. Essentially, Your Honor, we request a continuance to discuss the remaining discovery with Mr. Gomez and see if we can track it all down.
Okay. Mr. Lucas, I'll see you no later than July 10th. If Mr. Durrell wants to set a hearing before that date, then he can schedule it.
Yes,
Thank you, sir. Thanks, Mr. Durrell.
Durrell.
Thank you, Mr. Durrell. McNamara?
Your Honor, this is Kevin McNamara. I'd like to leave it set for docket day. I met with Mr. McNamara yesterday, and he requested some videos. I'm going to take him this week and go out and talk to him one day this week with the videos with my computer. So if we could just leave it set, and hopefully we can try to resolve it.
So is it plea trial or plea continuance?
Plea continuance.
Okay. Mr. McNamara, are you Mr. McNamara's mother?
Yeah.
Mr.
Yes,
McNamara, your mom's been in the gallery all day waiting for you, okay? So I just wanted you to know that your mom's been here supporting you, okay?
I can steer.
Good, excellent, thank you. So, Mr. McNamara, I'll see you a week from today at 9 o'clock, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. We're going to take I know it's late, but I'm going to run down and talk to IT and see if they can figure out this speaker, so it may be a little over 10 minutes, but it'll be as close to 10 minutes as I can get down there and get back. So we're in recess for 10 minutes. Thank you.
All right.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at Dave'sTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell & Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestviewagent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Fat Boy's Juicy Beef and Tasty Bird is located at 482 North Wilston Street in historic downtown Crestview, just 1 block from the courthouse. We open at 10 a.m. with amazing lunch specials until 2 p.m., serving incredible burgers, wings, sandwiches, and appetizers. Join us for happy hour Monday through Friday from 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Hope to see you soon.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Alex Barthay from the UPS store once again, and I wanted to let you know about our Sunday hours. We're open now 7 days a week. Normal hours that you've been expecting, but now we're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and that's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
Congratulations, Dixie Dan Powell, for your recent induction into the National Trial Lawyers Top 100. The National Trial Lawyers Top 100 is an organization celebrating premier trial lawyers from across the country who meet stringent qualifications as civil and/or criminal defense lawyers.
Hello, this is Chris Norman at Bulldog Bail Bonds. Our office is in Crestview, Florida, but we service 7 Northwest Florida counties. If you ever find yourself in a jam, please give us a call. We're here to help you out.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045. Dave's Tire Pros makes buying tires simpler. They offer a straightforward approach to tire and auto service that includes nationwide warranties, a hassle-free experience, and a great selection of Michelin tires. No matter what you drive or where you have driven, Michelin has a tire to fit any need. Visit our store in Crestview or online at Dave'sTirePros.com. Tire Pros love the drive.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
At Powell, Powell, we are a family of lawyers working together as a team for our clients. For more information, visit us online today at www.powelllawfirm.com.
This is Tiffany.
There's something big on that screen. To the jail, we can get you back. There you go. Okay, good. Thank you. Yes, sir. And you are... You're Mr. Sanchez? Okay. Mr. Simpler? Mr. Simpler, is that you?
No.
Nope.
This is Sanchez.
Sanchez, good. Okay. I thought you said we handle Mr. Sanchez. Okay. Was it a continuance? Mr. Sanchez, your attorney had another attorney stand in and ask for your case to be continued. Did Mr. McCavich's talk to you about that before he did it?
Speak English? No. No? He doesn't speak English, John.
Okay. And we don't have Teresa, right? Okay. We can either use language line, we can do them at the end. Jail, what about if we have Mr. Sanchez at the end and we use language line? And, unless we can convey to him that he's going to come back on July 10th.
We don't have anyone that speaks Spanish here on duty today.
Okay, so if you'll just bring Mr. Sanchez back at the end, then I'll get language line, okay?
Sure.
Thank you. Mr. McKinney?
This may be Mr. Simpler.
Okay, are you Mr. Simpler?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Who represents Mr. Simpler? Mr. Simpler, who's your attorney?
That's me, Your Honor.
Good. Hello, Mr. Drell.
Yes, Your Honor. As far as Mr. Simpler's case goes, just set depositions with Ms. Davis's office, I believe, June 16th. Would request a continuance to get those depositions done, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Simpler, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll see you back here on July 10th, unless Mr. Durrell sets a hearing before that date. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe that's the last I have today, if I may be excused.
Thanks, Mr. Durrell. Yes, sir. Mr. McKinney?
Judge, this is Mr. Brett Phillips before the court. Mr. Phillips is here in 21 CF 2488. Judge, I'm going to request a continuance, but I'd like this to be trial next time. We have had some expert issues and looking at the case, but I'd like the case to move forward. I don't believe that we're going to have time on the trial docket this time around.
Mr. Phillips, could you hear Mr. McKinney?
I'm pretty sure he already told me what he was going to have to do, but yeah, I couldn't get us breaking up.
Okay, so Mr. McKinney asked for a continuance and said continuance this time, but trial next time. Do you agree with that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, just for the record,
Mr. Phillips?
one solicitation count has been filed for now. However, that has been filed for the entire summer of chatting with that live victim. And we are looking into enhancements as well if he's not inclined to accept the offer next cycle.
Jill, can you get back Mr. Phillips? I'm sorry, Mr. Womble.
Any Phillips back?
Yes, sir, please.
Oh, yes, sir. Sit down. I'm settled.
And I did speak with IT about the microphone problem.
So we just have to shout in that direction?
At least for today, but
okay.
Hopefully Carla will have it fixed by next time. Mr. Phillips, right after you walked off, the state started talking, so I wanted you to hear them. If you'll make sure you speak up and speak toward the mic.
Certainly, Judge. At this point, certainly we can be set for trial next cycle. However, I did want to make Mr. Phillips aware he may be subject to enhancements given his priors. We have not filed notice of any of that yet. And the solicitation count has currently filed as one count for the entirety of the summer that they were chatting. However, upon review, there could be multiple counts instead of the singular count. So I wanted to make him aware of that, and the offer will remain open until docket day next cycle.
Okay, so the offer is going to remain open until docket day. Mr. Phillips, just know that the court can't make the executive branch, the state attorney's office, leave something open. If they say they're going to leave it open, traditionally they do, but if they decide to change their mind, I can't make them re-offer it. So just know that, but at least at this time it sounds like that their intention is to leave that offer open until then, but then they're talking about, upping the ante on you. So talk to Mr. McKinney about that, and I'll see you again no later than July 11th, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Formal.
Mr. Womble is here in two cases, Judge, 23 CF 513 and 22 CF 2320. The 23 case is new, and this is the first time up on that. We have depositions already scheduled for June. I've discussed that with Mr. Womble and the necessity for us to do those depositions prior to moving forward in his cases.
Mr. Womble, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes.
Okay, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Rick, you?
It's good? So Wednesday he's good to go?
Hello, Mr. Riccio.
Yes, sir.
Judge, Mr.
May I speak?
No, sir. Hold on. Let your attorney speak first, okay?
Mr. Riccio, everything should be good to go. I sent the plea agreement for Walton County that clears you for drug court, and that we've checked in court. That is all good to go. So you should be on the docket for drug court on Wednesday and be clear to plea.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Okay, so that's going to handle his case here too?
Yes.
Good. Mr. Riccio, I wish you the best in drug court. They have a great program over there. They'll really hold you to task, but the outcome is your cases get dismissed, okay? So I wish you the best, sir.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it, and I do appreciate you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You should be good to go for this Wednesday. Yes, sir.
Colorado Ruiz.
Mr. Ruiz, who represents you? Who's your attorney? Okay, I'm sorry, it's who?
Lori Raybon.
Okay, I haven't seen Miss Raybon, and I didn't hear anybody cover for her today.
What is this for?
Okay, hold on one second. Madam Clerk's checking to see if a previous continuance was granted.
Yes, except for the 9/11 for job holdings.
For the, okay, so it's the 9/11. So it was continued 2 cycles. Okay, Mr. Ruiz, did your attorney talk to you about continuing your case until September?
No.
Okay. I previously signed an order for that, but I'm going to, because you said no, you didn't know about that, I'm going to set your case for a status conference a week from today, okay?
Okay.
So I'll see you and your attorney here live on Monday at 9 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Eddie Welch.
Mr. Welch, who represents you?
Who's your turn?
Tim Shaw.
Okay. Did anybody appear for Mr. Shaw today?
Mr. Shaw appeared this morning,
Mr.
Judge.
Shaw was here.
Yes, Judge.
If this
Okay,
is for my original case where my bond got revoked, then Tim Shaw is representing me. But for the case, the new case, I was going to request a public defender.
Okay, this is for only the case that Mr. Shaw represents him on? Okay, so Mr. Welch, this is the one that Mr. Shaw represents you on. He was here earlier. He asked for a continuance. I granted that. Did you talk to him about that?
I'm sorry, sir?
Did you know that Mr. Gates was going to ask for a continuance on this case that he represents you?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Shaw, rather. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'll see you in this case that Mr. Shaw represents you on no later than July 10th. If you've got another case, then you'll appear in front of the judge, and they'll ask you about a public defender, unless Mr. McKinney's already representing.
Judge, I am not, currently has no attorney. He is on a June docket, but if the court wanted to ask him if he's going to be able to financially be able to have afford an attorney, we can go ahead and get him an attorney appointed today.
Mr. Welch, how much money do you make per month?
How much money do you make a month? About $1,200 to $1,300.
Okay, I do appoint the public defender on your newest case. Mr. McKinney's here standing at the lectern.
Mr. Welch, that's Jason McKinney. I'm going to be your attorney on that new case. Once we get it open, I'm going to come up to the jail and talk to you about it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Johnny Lee.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Johnny Lee. We do have a plea agreement to resolve both cases. The agreement will call for Mr. Lee to enter a plea of no contest to the lesser included offense of possession of paraphernalia for each case. The agreed upon sentence is to be sentenced to time served, be assessed court costs for each case, $250 in public defender fees, and the state would agree to take no action on any failure to appear. He would be adjudicated of the misdemeanors.
Okay.
May I approach?
Yes, sir. Mr. Lee, if you'll raise your right hand. Thank you. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Lee, did you read the plea agreement?
Yes, sir, I did.
Do you understand it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you sign it?
Yes, sir, I did.
Mr. Lee, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty of the misdemeanors. You'll need, and you're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay both of the court costs and a total of $250 in public defender's fee. How long will it take you to probably pay about $1,200 or $1,400?
I need a year, sir.
Okay, you've got it. If you fail to pay it within a year from today, then it will go to a civil lien or judgment, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Lee.
Thank you.
Sir. Paul Martinez. FedEx, sir.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Paul Martinez. Hey, Paul, as soon as we got done meeting last week, when I got back to the office, I had Dr. McDonald's report. So I'm still going to announce plea or trial However, I need to talk with the state about the contents of the report. I'll come see you later this week.
Right.
So, Mr. Martinez, I'll see you a week from today, and if it's not resolved, then we'll be looking at going to trial in a couple weeks, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Spence Phillips. Excellent.
Your Honor, this is Spence Phillips. We're going to announce a plea or trial on 21 CF 2816. Spence, that's the grand theft auto case from the November 2021 arrest. But I'll come talk to you at the jail here between now and next Monday.
Mr. Phillips, I'll see you a week from today, okay? And we'll be looking at going to trial.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Bruce Watson. Yes, sir. Okay.
Judge, I represent Mr. Watson. I've discussed at the jail where we're at with his case. There are still pending depositions at the medical examiner's office. The state has provided a lot of medical records that I have not had a chance to really get into yet. There is motion practice that was likely going to take place in his case that I've discussed with Mr. Watson. I'm going to request a continuance until July 10th. Our goalpost is to try to get pretrial motions done in June prior to getting to the court date for pretrial on July 10th.
Good. Mr. Watson, do you understand what Mr. McKinney's doing on your case?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Okay, then I'll see you no later than July 10th, okay? Thank you,
July
sir.
10th. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, this is Mr. Wendell Wright. Mr. Wright is here in 21 CF 1776, 20 CF 3187, 21 CF 1772, and 20 CF 2804. We've been unable to reach an agreement. At this time, we would say ready for trial.
Okay. Mr. Wright, I'll see you a week from today, and we'll be looking at going to trial the week after that. The state traditionally withdraws any offers a week from today, so think about those.
We're withdrawing all offers today. We have made an amended offer for Mr. Wright. That would be lessening the charges and giving him a downward departure at this point. The state will not go forward after today with the offer still open. We had made that clear on the last court date to Mr. Wright.
Okay. Mr. Wright, what the state just stated is that if you don't accept their offer today, then they're withdrawing it and we're going to trial. So you still want to go to trial?
There you are.
I'm sorry, that's a yes or a no?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, we're going to try the 21 CF 1776 case first.
Okay, thank you. So, Mr. Go ahead.
Judge, for the record, I did discuss the state's offer with Mr. Wright. We discussed that at the jail yesterday, and we went through it fully. So I believe that Mr. Wright's making an informed decision based on what he wants to do at this point.
Okay. Mr. Wright, I'll see you a week from today.
Okay, all right, Your Honor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, have a good evening, sir.
You too.
This is Mr. Hosley.
Thank you.
Judge, Mr. Dontavius Hosley is before the court in 22 CF 1827. When I left the jail, it was the intention for us to set this case for trial, but knowing that we have been waiting since almost a year on the FDLE lab results, Mr. Hosley, I've discussed this case with the state, and the state is in an agreement with converting your bond to a signature bond. Can you hear me? Mr. Hosley?
Yes, sir.
The state is going to stipulate to a signature bond, so you would be in a position that you could sign yourself out of jail because we are waiting so long on the FDLE lab report. Do you understand?
Signature bond, ready to go jail. Yes, sir.
Okay, so we would be seeking a joint continuance of your case to get the lab result that we have been waiting on this whole time, but the state would be in agreement and would stipulate to a signature bond. Is that correct, State?
That's correct, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Hosley, what I hear is that if you agree to a continuance of the trial, then the state is going to reduce your bond down to a signature bond, and I'll continue your case until July 10th. Is that what you wish to do?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the signature bonds are on the existing amounts that were cash or professional?
Yes,
Now they're
Judge.
signature.
If we convert everything as it is now to a signature bond.
Okay. So, Mr. Hosley, you'll be able to sign yourself out of jail today. If you fail to appear when you're supposed to, then you'll owe that money that you were going to have to get a bail bondsman for, okay?
So, Mr. Hosley, once you get out of jail, I need you to contact my office to make sure I have good contact information to get back to you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hosley.
Just so the court's aware, he does have a hold for Georgia, so he may not be leaving. He may just go to Georgia if he signs this.
That just stopped both of the attorneys.
And we have to, this is one of those FTLE situations that I talked about, Your Honor, where our hand is kind of, we've got to hold
Yes,
this
felony charges in Seminole County, Georgia.
because of the trafficking amounts.
Okay. So, Mr. Hosley, I'll see you back here on July 10th. Thank you, sir.
Love it.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Lovett. I believe the state has an announcement.
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Lovett was sentenced in a federal matter out of the same facts and circumstances as this case to 9.25 years in federal prison. At this time, the state is going to be announcing a null process in this case.
Mr. Lovett, the state just dismissed your case, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here we go. Your Honor, this is Jared McCoy. We will announce plea or trial on Mr. McCoy. We are in discussions to resolve this. I don't think this will be a trial, but it does need to be resolved. So,
Okay. Mr. McCoy, that means I'll see you a week from today. If it's not resolved then we'll be going to a jury trial, okay? Thank you, sir. I'll see you a week from today.
Next Monday, you'll be back. Greg Murphy.
That's Brooks' case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Mr. Murphy, my name is Scott Kleins. I'm an attorney. I tried to see you last week and they didn't bring you up. The state's offered to you right now, if you wanted to resolve your case, is to plea the possession of a controlled substance to possession of paraphernalia. The other two charges are both already misdemeanors. The state would agree to credit for time served and court costs. It's essentially a no probation, no more jail type of a sentence, but if you want to talk to me about that, I would prefer having that discussion with you. I can come talk to you this week, and we could have you back in front of the judge next week.
And I'll just go ahead and get over with what you got.
So it would be a no contest plea on count 1. It would be to a lesser included offense of possession of paraphernalia. Count 2 is already paraphernalia. Count 3 is resisting without violence. It would be a plea of 3 first-degree misdemeanors for credit for time served, misdemeanor court costs, which I believe are in the neighborhood of $300, $150 in public defender fees, and an adjudication of those misdemeanors.
Yeah, so you reckon misdemeanor to return?
I can't resolve the other case that's pending right now in county court, but this would end your felony count, or your felony case.
Yeah, I want to resolve that. Well, can we add a misdemeanor to it?
You have to ask the judge that.
Can we run a misdemeanor with the felony?
Mr. Murphy, I can't. That's another judge that handles that. If you want to handle the felony cases that are in my court, you can plea to those today. It would be credit for time served. You'd be adjudicated guilty of misdemeanors and have to pay the court costs and the public defender's fee.
Could afford a Wednesday on the misdemeanor.
Yeah, that's fine. So we'll just do that for this one, and wait for a few days to go to court. That's fine.
Okay, Mr. Murphy, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Mr. Murphy, do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Murphy, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty of the misdemeanors. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, the $150 public defender's fee. How long will it take you to pay? About $550.
About a month or two.
Okay? So if you fail to pay it within 3 months from today, then it'll go to a civil lien or judgment, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You just got a period of misdemeanor stuff.
Okay.
Judge, this looks like Benjamin Smith.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Smith has 23 CF 526 on this docket, and he also has a new case that the state hasn't even filed on yet, which is 23 CF 858. Because the state has not filed on it yet, we can't enter a plea on it yet.
What in the world?
Okay.
No, not the jail, Your Honor.
Okay. I don't know where that came from.
Judge, we're going to try to resolve Mr. Smith's case as quickly as we can, but that's not going to happen today, Mr. Smith. So we're going to request a continuance until the July 10th date, and then we're going to work on the new case once we get it filed on to see if we can add it back onto the court.
Okay. So, Mr. Smith, I'll see you no later than July 10th, but if Mr. McKinney can talk to you about both of these cases and you want to enter a plea before that, he can set a hearing next week in the next few weeks, okay?
Mr. Smith, the state wasn't in a position to accept the counteroffer that we talked about just yet. The state is going to look at it and file on the additional charge, and then I'm going to come talk to you when they do that.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Raymond Wagner.
Judge, this is Mr. Raymond Wagner before the court in two cases, 23 CF 711 and 19 CF 908. In each of those cases, Mr. Wagner wishes to enter a plea of no contest. We do not have a written plea agreement. I do have the offer form from the state. Mr. Wagner, it is for 3 years of state probation. It would be concurrent with the probation that you have out of Santa Rosa County. It would include 48 hours community service work, no contact with James Dabney or the business Four Seasons Electrical Contractors. And there would be standard court costs. Is that what you wish to accept, Mr. Wagner?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Okay, so Mr. Wagner, a few things. One, it's my understanding, here's what the plea would be. It'd be 3 years probation, and that would run concurrently with each count. There would be, it'd also be concurrent with your Santa Rosa County case. You'd have to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, perform 48 hours of community service work, have no contact with the alleged victim.
And we would reserve over restitution in both cases.
Okay. And the one thing I need to disclose is that Four Seasons Air Conditioning, Sam Shelton used to own that. I think he may still have some ownership interest. So I know him, but I certainly don't know anything about this case. Just wanted to disclose that. So, Mr. Wagner, do you still wish to enter the plea?
I do wish to enter the plea, yes, thank you.
Okay. Mr. Wagner, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Mr. Wagner, do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
I do.
Mr. Wagner, I do accept your plea.
He would be adjudicated in all counts.
Okay. Mr. Wagner, you're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 3 years probation. That's to run concurrently with each count. Also run concurrently with your current Santa Rosa County probation. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee, perform 48 hours, 48 or 45?
48.
48 hours of community service work and have no contact with the victim. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Wagner, where do you live? Probation's going to want to know.
Massachusetts, and I'll be transferring my probation through Santa Rosa. They're prepared to receive me over there and make the interstate transfer and pay the fee over there. I owe them, a lot of money and a lot of restitution and a lot of probation. So I think they're making that the jurisdiction that will hold my probation and pass that to Massachusetts.
The reason I bring it up is I want you to know that you have to report to probation in Fort Walton Beach upon your release.
Yep.
And then they will transfer it over to Santa Rosa, and then Santa Rosa will be in charge of doing all of the transfer out of state.
Yes, I will report to Fort Walton Beach. And
that's 13 Kelly Avenue.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Doing most events. Right next.
Your Honor, Steve Little on behalf of Mr. Spence. I spoke with Mr. Spence at the jail, but since then I received another offer from Ms. Barry Hickman. I need to set this over so I can discuss that with Mr. Spence. I would ask, if we set it over to next Monday, would that be in the morning, and would he be at the jail, or I mean at the jail or at the courthouse?
It would be at 9 o'clock Monday morning, and he would be here live.
All right, let's do that then. That'll work out fine. I have depositions in Pensacola at 1, but I'll get there early so we can take care of Mr. Spence.
Okay, so Mr. Nettle and Mr. Spence, I'll see you here Monday morning at 9 o'clock.
Yes, sir. Am I going to see you before Monday, Mr. Nittles, or can I call you? Was it a good time to call you?
You can call me anytime you have anytime you want, Mr. Spence.
I don't want to call you while you're busy in court and stuff.
That's all right. You can call me after 5. If that's good for you, that'll work.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thanks, y'all.
That's all I have, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Nettle.
Monday.
Hey, Your Honor, before we get down to the bottom of the list, can we ask you if the counselor's going to let us know if we're going to need all the maxes? Just it's going to take extra staffing to bring any of those up.
Okay, on the private attorneys for Riggs, Miles, Wooden, and Anderson.
Your Honor, Riggs was previously continued by you.
Okay, Riggs was continued, so we don't need Riggs.
Anderson was also continued by you, Your Honor.
Okay, Anderson was continued.
Yeah.
What about Miles, Wooden, Morris?
Morris was previously continued by Jason Cobb this morning, Your Honor.
Okay, so Morris was continued. So then we still need Miles and Wooden. Who represents Miles and Wooden?
Mr. Miles is represented by Mr. Nopes, I know.
Okay. Okay. And Mr. Nopes is not on. He said he will be joining them. Okay. So Mr. Nopes hopefully will be coming on. Who represents Mr. Wooden?
Chris Scott on behalf of Mr. Wood.
Good.
I would ask that we at least attempt to bring him up. He has typically been refusing, but I'd like to make the attempt.
Good. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Scott. Okay, so back to the list.
Yeah. Okay. But video.
And Your Honor, this is Marcus Powell before the court in 22 CF 2807. Marcus, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to try and talk loud so you get this information. I did just today get confirmation that he was accepted into Phoenix House after much ado and probably 1,000 phone calls. But Mr. Marcus, you have been accepted into Phoenix House. I have the approval. I'm waiting the written notice. The state is going to offer you 3 years of probation, and obviously to enter and successfully complete the Phoenix House, we need to reduce that to writing. So we will bring you back next Monday on docket day. You'll be here live in person. We'll get that plea agreement taken care of, and you'll be sentenced to Phoenix House at that time.
When did you say Monday?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
So for our purposes, Judge, if we could do plea continue on docket day.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Powell, I'll see you next week on Monday.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That's all I have, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Your Honor, the only other one we need to get clarification was Ken Sean Scott. Do we need to bring him up when we get down to the maxes?
Yes, sir, we do.
Yes, sir. The answer is yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is Ben Lee. We would like to leave Mr. Lee on for plea or continue next week.
Okay. Mr. Lee, I'll see you a week from today on Monday, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Michael Rice. Yes, sir.
Judge, this is Mr. Michael Rice. Before the court. Mr. Rice, nothing has changed since we talked at the jail. We still need to complete the depositions, so I'm going to request a continuance to set and do the depositions for Mr. Rice.
Mr. Rice, do you? Okay, good. Mr. Rice, I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Hey, can I speak real quick? I didn't speak with Mr. McKinney, but I was wondering, do I have to put in for a bond modification hearing, or can you look at my bonds now to see if I can get them lower? I got a case over in Walton County that I'm trying to get handled.
Mr. Rice, if we were going to address the court for bond, then we would need to do that by motion so that everybody's got notice. I've got no problem doing that for you, especially now that we have the deposition set in June. So we'll find a date in June to have a bond hearing.
Okay, and stop, yeah. Okay, so that's it?
Yes, sir, Mr. Rice. I'll see you when your attorney sets that motion hearing.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, Ross, come on in.
Judge, this is Victor Robinson. Mr. Robinson has 2 cases before Your Honor, 23 CF 361, and he has a new law in 23 CF 702, which has been transferred to this division. I don't think that it's even made it on this court date. I'm going to request a continuance to put both of his cases together on July 10th.
Okay. Mr. Robinson, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll see you. Go ahead. Mr.
I
Robinson?
was just asking if I could get an earlier court date, but that'll be fine.
Okay,
Mr. Robinson, if we reach an agreement in your case, then we can certainly add this on for an earlier court date. But we may have to do the deposition on the battery on detainee case that we talked about.
Yes, sir. That'll be fine.
So I'll see you no later than July 10th. Thank you, sir. Right, no later than that.
Judge Brown, for the court's advisement, Sergeant McCurley went down and spoke to Ledesma Wooden because he has threatened legal counsel, and we have strict criteria in place every time we move him. Sergeant McCurley, he doesn't want anything to do with his lawyer. He doesn't want to do any kind of video court. He's representing himself.
Okay, so is he refusing to leave his cell? Is he refusing to leave his cell?
He is refusing. If you want us to take use force to bring him here, we can. Just advise.
Okay, to Mr. Wooden's current attorney, Mr. Scott?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's refusing to leave his cell. He's saying he wants to represent himself, but if he won't come before the court, I can't rule on a motion, for and he hadn't filed anything in writing that says it's ineffective assistance of counsel. What are your suggestions?
Your Honor, in the brief discussions that I've had with Mr. Wood, he's basically said the same thing to me, that he's representing himself. I've explained to him that the court has appointed me to represent him. In my discussions, he hasn't claimed any ineffective assistance of counsel. He just says he wants to represent himself.
Okay. Mr. Wooden, do you have any concerns? I'm sorry. Mr. Scott, do you have any concerns about Mr. Wooden's competence?
Your Honor, I don't.
Okay.
In the discussions with Mr. Wooden,
Okay. What I'll do then, Mr. Scott, are you available a week from today at 2:30 to attend a hearing? You can certainly do that via Zoom if you want to, or live, and I'll try to get the jail to have Mr. Wooden transported here. Or if they can't transport him, have him appear via Zoom. But I need to talk to him to see what he wants.
I will be available, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to set it for plea continue, but it will be at 2:30 on Monday.
And Your Honor, whatever the court prefers, we'll put him in a restraint chair and we'll either bring him to the video room or we'll transport him down to the courthouse.
If you can transport him here, that would be the best.
Perfect.
Good.
Next Monday?
Yes, sir. Correct. At 2:30. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thompson?
Thank you, Mr. Scott. I think that's all we've got for you, correct? Thanks, Mr. Scott.
Your Honor, that would conclude my business with the court.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am.
Judge, this is Mr. Michael Thompson before the court. We're trying to get Mr. Thompson's case resolved, so I'd like to come back on docket day. That's next Monday, Mr. Thompson. Plea or continue.
Okay. Mr. Thompson, I'll see you a week from today, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Alvin Wise?
Mr. Wise?
Good afternoon.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir, sure can.
Mr. Wise is here in 23 CF 480. Mr. Wise, the state has made an offer of time served, which would mean that you would not be placed on probation. You wouldn't serve any additional jail time. It would be an adjudication of guilt in count 1, which is a third-degree felony. The state has indicated that you do have prior felonies from out of state. So I wanted you to be aware that you could accept that offer and you would be done today if you wanted to proceed forward in that fashion.
Oh, can you say the end of that one more time?
If you wanted to accept the plea today, then that is your choice. Or we can continue your case until Monday for me to discuss it further with you. But the state has made an offer of time served.
Oh, sorry, I will sign the dish.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Wise, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. So, Mr. Wise, here's what I hear, is that if you decide to accept the offer from the state, you'd be waiving your right to a trial by jury. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You'd be adjudicated guilty of a felony. You'd be sentenced to credit for time served. You'd have to pay the court costs and a $150 public defender's fee. And I'd ask you how many months you need to pay that. Is that what you wish to do?
Yes, sir. As long as I would have a couple months to be able to pay it and get a job and get back to working, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's what I would like to do.
Okay.
I can understand my guilt. I understand I did what was wrong.
Okay. So, Mr. Wise, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, a $150 public defender's fee. If you fail to pay those within 6 months from today, they go to a civil lien, okay? Not criminal, but civil.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Terry McLeod?
Hello, Mr. McLeod. Who represents you, Mr. McLeod?
This is Mr. Nopes.
Mr. Nopes.
Mr. Nopes represents him.
Okay, and we don't have Mr. Noakes?
He just texted me, Judge. He's having trouble with Zoom. It's getting kicked off. He would like to leave Mr. McLeod set for docket date clear continue.
Okay, and somebody's trying to get on an iPhone. Let's see if that's Mr. Noakes. Okay, so Mr. Stevens, what did Mr. Noakes want?
He wants Mr. McLeod set for docket date clear continue.
Okay, so Mr. McLeod, I'll see you a week from today.
Okay.
And that didn't go through either, so I'll see you a week from today, and hopefully your attorney will be here then, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Maston.
Your Honor, this is Casey Maston. We would ask the court to leave Mr. Maston on plea or continue for next Monday.
Okay. Mr. Maston, I'll see you next Monday, okay? Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, this is Jamie Moog. We do have an agreement to resolve this case. Mr. Moog is going to be entering a no contest plea on counts 1 and 3 as charged. In exchange for the plea, count 2 will be no prost. The agreed upon disposition is that Mr. Moog will be sentenced to credit for time served, be assessed $615 in court costs, $150 in public defender fees. The state would take no action on any failure to appear in the case, and he would be adjudicated. He's previously been adjudicated.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Moog. Yes, sir. Mr. Moog, if you'll raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Moog, do you understand that if I accept your plea, that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Moog, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty of counts 1 and 3. Count 2 is dismissed. You're sentenced to credit for time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, the $150. Madam Clerk, how much is that?
Yes, sir.
Just approximately? Okay, so it's about $800, Mr. Moog. How long will it take you to pay that?
I'm sorry, you asked a question?
How long will it take you to pay about $800?
How long do you need to pay the $800? Should be very soon.
Okay.
Within a couple months.
Okay. If you fail to pay it within 6 months, Mr. Moog, then it will go to a civil lien or judgment, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you to everyone, and Mr. Klein is great.
Thank you.
Good luck, Jamie.
Just for the record,
All right, thank you, man.
this was a downward departure for the purposes of
Right,
the
right.
agreement. And the state will provide instructions to the court once it makes some changes.
Good. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Downward departure.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Bradley Murray, and we will announce plea or trial.
Okay. Is there an offer to Mr. Murray that you intend to withdraw if he doesn't accept it?
Yes, Your Honor. State would allow him to plead to 1 count of failure to register of an F3L1. Guidelines on that would be 23.175 months. As charged on to F3L7 failure registers, he scores 83.175 months for both counts, and there is probable cause for a 3rd failure to register within this case we will be filing on.
Okay. Mr. Murray, could you hear everything that the state just stated?
Yes, I heard exactly what you said, sir, but I do have some evidence that states otherwise. At no point in time in this case.
Hold on, Mr. Murray. It's Mr. Murray, Mr. Murray, hold on. Mr. Murray.
Officer notifying me of a 30-day requirement to register. I did not actually sign that documentation until June.
Hey, Bradley. Mr. Murray, the judge is trying to talk to you, so go ahead and listen, okay?
Mr. Murray, it's not time for you to argue your case. I just wanted to make sure that you understood what the state was saying, and you said yes. So I will see you a week from today. Just know that the state intends to withdraw that offer on Monday. If you don't want to accept it, that's fine. We'll go to trial, okay? But I just wanted to make sure you understood.
Well, I was under the impression from my lawyer that it would be something different than that.
Mr. Murray, I had told you.
He had not sent them the medical records in the accident.
He didn't say anything near 23 months is what it's going to be.
Mr. Murray, I gave you the 23-month offer face-to-face a couple of weeks ago and told you I would do the best I can to get that down to a county jail sentence. The state attorney is telling me that they're not willing to do that. I still have your evidence. I have talked to her about it. I will come talk to you at the jail this week.
And Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir. Okay, thank you very much. I apologize. Sir, I apologize.
No, sir, you're fine, Mr. Murray. Mr. Murray, it's your life. So, Mr. Murray, you'll be transported here live Monday. You'll be here live Monday. Then you can hear directly from.
I can't hear you. Monday.
You will be transported here live on Monday. So you'll be here with Mr. Kleins and with the state, and you can hear directly from the state what their offer is and decide if you want to accept it or go to trial, okay? So I'll see you on Monday.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Your Honor, we had to move up to Maxis due to staffing. We've got Darnell Miles next.
Okay.
Oh, who are you? Oh, go ahead.
Anthony issue? No, it's all right. It's too long. You just see what I'm saying?
Oh, goodness. All right, what about Scott? Back up.
How you doing there, Judge?
Good. How are you?
All blessed.
Good. Thanks, Mr. Scott. Mr. McKinney?
Jason McKinney on behalf of Ken Sean Scott, 21 CF 2481. Mr. Scott, based on our conversation, I did file the demand for speedy trial in your case. So we're setting the case for trial. Today's hearing would suffice for the 5-day hearing and the filing of the demand for speedy trial. And then Mr. Scott will be coming back to court next Monday.
So I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question.
Okay.
With the lies and statements that have been told, why haven't this case been dropped?
We're setting the case for trial, Judge.
I just want to know. I'm asking the state, whoever's in there, so I'm asking the state, like, y'all still trying to convict me, knowing for the fact that I'm innocent and knowing these people are lying. Ain't that be human trafficking if y'all send me to prison for something I did not do? Y'all convict me guilty for something I did not do. That's human trafficking.
Mr. Scott, the jury will decide what the facts are. So I'll see you back here a week from today, and then we'll be heading for a jury trial, and they'll tell us what the facts are. Okay? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, what's happening with? I did not just. I don't know. I'm listening to you. Make told us. Understand?
Mr. Swan next.
I'm the wrong right, bro. Right here.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
That's Swan, sir.
Swan. Okay. Lester Swan.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Swan, who represents you? Who's your attorney?
Mr. Turner.
Mr. Notes.
Okay. Mr. Notes.
Mr. Notes, sir.
He's right.
Hear me, Your Honor?
Barely, yes, sir.
Okay, so Mr. Swan has been accepted into the drug court program. He's to go down and visit this coming Wednesday, and then I'm assuming they'll take him back another time to have him enter a plea. So I don't know if the court wants to continue it, or you just want to leave it set for Monday just so we can keep our hands on it.
What does the state wish to do?
Judge, I don't think that there'll be a resolution come Wednesday, so if we can continue it at this point so Mr. Swan can get into the program.
Okay. Mr. Swan, I'm continuing your case in front of me until July 10th. However, you'll appear in front of drug court this Wednesday, and I hope you get accepted into that. It's a great program, so I hope you get in there. If not, then I'll see you on July 10th.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Zachary Florence.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Zachary Florence. We will announce plea or trial in 21 CF 2038. That's a capital sexual battery case. We are in plea negotiations, and I have already told Ms. Barrickman I will talk with Mr. Florence before Thursday and let her know his position on whether or not to take a deal.
Okay.
And for the record, state's offer is to plea as charged in 21 CF 2088 and plea to an attempt in 21 CF 2038. or 35 years Department of Corrections, followed by a lifetime of supervision and designation. That would take life in prison off the table. However, that will be revoked on Monday at docket day, and stay will be ready for trial.
Mr. Florence, could you hear that?
I'm not.
Okay, the state said that they're offering you 35 months in prison.
Years.
I'm sorry, 35 years in prison, thank you. 35 years in prison versus they're going to seek life in prison if you don't accept that plea. And they're going to withdraw that offer on Monday. So I'll see you on Monday, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Any ground?
Your Honor, this is Randall Pendergraph. Hey, Randall, I talked to the state, and they're okay with that. I just have to announce it a little bit differently than what we talked about, okay? So if you wanted to enter a plea as charged today, the state would agree to 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. I believe they would stipulate that you've already served all the time. And it would be, I believe, $967 in court costs and $150 in public defender fees and an adjudication.
Thank you.
You want to accept that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, please.
Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I don't have a written plea for that.
That's fine.
So.
Mr. Pendergrass, if you'll raise your right hand, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Mr. Pendergrass, have you ever been adjudicated guilty of a felony before?
I'm sure I have, yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you're waiving your right to a trial by jury if I accept this plea?
Yes, sir, yes.
Okay. Mr. Pendergrass, I do accept your plea. You're adjudicated guilty. You're sentenced to 6 months in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for all time served. You'll need to pay the court costs, $150 public defender's fee. Does the state stipulate that Mr. Pendergrass has spent more than 6 months in the jail?
That's correct, John.
Okay, and so the state stipulated that you have served all the time that you're required to, Mr. Pendergrass. How long will it take you to pay the court costs and the attorney's fees once you get out?
I got to get my income started back, Your Honor. I lost everything this time on my benefits got cut out.
Okay, so how about 9 months, or do you need a year?
That'll be fine, yes. That'll be fine, sir.
Okay, so 9 months. If you don't pay it within 9 months, it will go to a civil lien or judgment.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Miles. Ready to go out of order. This is our last maximum period. Darnell Miles.
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Miles' case, the state and I talked today. We've agreed to leave it set for Monday. I believe the state's going to look at amending some charges possibly. So if we could leave it set Monday with clear continuance.
Okay. Mr. Miles, I'll see you on Monday next week, okay?
All right.
Thank you, man. Sir?
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Miles.
Justin Russell. Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Mr. Noakes.
Judge, this is Mr. Dustin Russell before the court. Mr. Russell is here in 22 CF 2232. We have depositions scheduled on the 31st of May. I'm going to request a continuance so that we can complete the depositions we already have scheduled.
Okay. Mr. Russell, do you understand what Mr. McKinney's doing in your case?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll see you back here no later than July 10th. Thank you, sir.
Herbert Smith.
He's gone.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Schmidt is before the court in 22 CF 416. We're going to request a continuance for Mr. Smith's case. We would like to do some pretrial motion work ahead of setting this case for trial in July. I do think that it's realistic to go ahead and hard set this on the next cycle, meaning, Mr. Schmidt, that we want to get your case to trial as quickly as we can after filing the motions that we discussed at the jail.
So, Mr. Schmidt, I'll see you back here no later than July 10th, but it sounds like that your attorney, Mr. McKinney, is going to file some motions, and we'll have those motion hearings before July 10th.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Eric Smithwick. Come on in, brother. Second bed over there. All right.
Judge, this is Mr. Smithwick before the court. Mr. Smithwick, I tried to see you yesterday, but I ran out of time. There's still an outstanding expert issue in Mr. Smithwick's case that is problematic for the defense because we've opened that door related to the expert, so I'd like to go forward and go through it. I'm going to request a continuance until July in hopes that we can get this done and get it in for the court by the July 10th date.
Mr. Smithwick, do you understand what Mr. McKinney's doing on your case?
What's that, sir?
Do you understand what Mr. McKinney is doing on your case?
Do I understand?
Right. Do you understand what he's talking about when he talks about an expert?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I do believe so.
Okay. Do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you no later than July 10th.
Okay, did we ever get that bond reduction hearing in?
Mr. Smithwick, I'll look in the file and see, but yes, we can file a motion for bond with Judge Brown.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Hey, do y'all want sanctuary law?
Yes, sir. And before he goes back, just has somebody take the ACR in the district. Doesn't get here, nothing. Okay. Who are you? Come on in. Yes, sir.
This is Jordan Towery. Mr. Towery is before the court. In 22 CF 1766, we have depositions scheduled on the 31st of this month. I'm going to request a continuance to complete those depositions.
Okay. Mr. Towery, do you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
I'll see you back here no later than July 10th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Gerardo Cabrera.
Hello, Mr. Gerardo Cabrera. Who represents him?
I believe Mr. Newland was covering for Mr. Kilpatrick this morning, and he asked for continuance on this case.
Madam Clerk. Mr. Gerardo Cabrera, an attorney this morning asked for your case to be continued. Did your attorney tell you about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'll see you no later than July 10th, okay?
Okay, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Cool.
Okay, then we have one Spanish speaking, correct? Jail, is that right? Or we have Yates? Okay.
And Judge, one of the people that we handled today was Emily Sandlin. That was the individual with the issue related to the warrant.
Yes, sir.
I believe that we've been able to get that cleared up. If we were able to bring her back out today, we should be able to enter a plea. I'll leave that up to the court. It's already set on another date.
Okay, it will get her out of jail?
Yes.
Okay, and that's Miss Sandlin?
Emily Sandlin.
To the jail. If you want to release Emily Sandlin today, if you can bring her back up. If you don't,
Let me call for Emirates, and while we're waiting on her, we're also waiting on Mr. Sanchez to come back out so the court can do language line with them.
Yes, sir. Right. Allison, do you know how to do Zoom over the language line over Zoom? Okay. Do you want to learn how to do that?
Not the list right there for you.
Isn't there a way just to dial out if you're the host?
I think that
That's racist. That's racist. It's racist. It is a little bit. You're doing.
We haven't even done it yet because he's in the jail and multiple times. He's going to be on the list with the clerk.
Yeah, they got condemned, man.
Orally, the other case numbers that we had.
That's her problem, not mine.
She should be given all that credit.
Your Honor, so they're having a problem in that housing unit where Emily Sandlin is, so it'll probably take some time if y'all just want to hold her on to the Thursday docket you had her set for.
Okay.
That's fine, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, don't know where it's going, so we can't even do first step.
Woodham, State Farm's newest agent in Crestview. I'd like to personally invite you to stop by my office on North Verdon Boulevard for a no-cost policy review. Let me help you start saving today. Call in, walk in, or click in at yourcrestview.agent.com.
Check out the soaps, bath bombs, and other bath and body products, all made by hand with natural ingredients at Hub City Soapery. Visit us at 1092 North Verdon Boulevard in Crestview or shop online at hubcitysoapery.com. Hub City Soapery.
From Tom's Main Street Ice Cream, inviting you to come down and get yourself a banana split, shakes, malts, and we're only a block south of the courthouse. And we have too many flavors to even start mentioning. So come on down and take a look.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hi, I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Thank you so much. Okay, Madam Clerk, what do you have left? Those are all continued. I signed orders today for those. He filed the motion and he gave the proposed orders Friday morning, and they didn't get to me until today.
She should have been removed from the docket. The PCI agreement was approved by probation.
So continue it.
Let me actually double check probation. I saw the date he filed.
Thanks, probation.